And welcome everyone to the finale of Dreams of Skylarkia, The Hunt for the Merryweather. The group, having just leapt through this portal, being given the portent, a little glimpse of information from Envy and Endings, are certain that whatever awaits them at the end of this journey will be grand in its scope. What brought them to this were a series of brave decisions. They fought up from the shrine complex to the twin pyramids outside of the temple, defeating both of the tidecasters there to open the path forward. They move through the temple, narrowly escaping Ramen, the primordial hydra, and descending into the elemental plane of water to finally face the Tithe Priest. They fought him, defeated his allies, but he managed to escape through this giant gate, which the party has now followed him through. I'd like you all to adjust Lara until you hear a heartbeat, a nice solid heartbeat in the background. And let's see here. The floor and walls pulsate beneath your feet, while the space above you disappears into darkness. You hear the rush of wind blowing past you as if crawling into the lungs of a great beast. The air smells faintly of ash. There is a distant screaming you recognize to be the voice of the Tithe Priest further ahead, wailing in excruciating pain. The scream dies down into a wet, throaty gurgling, then abates abruptly with the sound of moist snapping. A maze of fleshy walls sprawl before you. The wind and the smell of ash grow more oppressive by the second. As you consider leaving, the portal behind you fizzles out of existence. You will need to find another way out of here. What do you all do? Kina is the first of the group to fall to the maddening influence of this place. He puts his back to a wall and puts his hand to the side of his head. No, Thalassar, where are you? Stay with me, he screams as he begins rocking back and forth. What does the rest of the group do?
No. Kina, you alright?
Doesn't respond.
Let's just give him some time.
He might be out for the. He was like this when we went to that weird ship. When he lost his, and then Shirk looks at his metallic leg.
You sure you look down at his metallic leg, nothing happens?
Ogro, do you think could you carry him? I know that's asking quite a bit.
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right. Anathema, you and I should lead the party, and let's all stay close to Anathema. I don't know what traps might be in this place.
We can barely hear you, Anathema. And I got you turned up to 200%. Can anyone hear him?
Not anymore. I heard him earlier.
A little bit, yeah.
Is that better?
That
Not
is,
much.
yeah.
Not much.
I'm not sure about CFI,
I think you have a lot of wiggle room because, like, you're still very faint to all of us.
I'll forget about this.
You're clear, but could still use a lot more.
Yeah, I would just say, hey, Bart.
I can't hear anything you're saying, Anathema. You're gonna need to either try to find a new mic somewhere or just shout as loud as you can or something. I can't hear what you're saying.
Hey, Bart.
Sorry.
Keep an eye on us.
Yeah, you feel Ava's presence nearby. It
Uh.
will continue to be by your presence for 1 minute.
I'd like to cast Find Traps.
Sure, cast Find Traps. Go ahead and click on the spell. Right. So, you go ahead and you cast the spell. You feel your magics coalesce, and you definitely do sense some hostility, something that would be considered a trap coming from the middle of the room here. And as you get closer to it, you feel a similar sense from other objects nearby. Making your way up to the flesh membrane, it gets clearer as you approach, almost like the skin of a cuttlefish or an octopus. On the inside appears to be a massive egg, and it looks like there's some sort of fetus in there. Looks much larger than any of you. Looks like an egg of some kind.
I probably wouldn't know what this animal is.
No, you're unfamiliar with whatever this is.
I look around for a bit, and do I see the source of this, like, heartbeat in our ears?
Make me perception.
Mm-hmm.
8. You're unable to discern the origin or the location or direction of this heartbeat.
Okay. I'll give these membranes a wide berth. Continue to move forward.
Yeah.
The room opens up into a massive atrium. Along the ceiling you can see similar eggs to the ones embedded in the walls around you. The smell of ash is growing deeper, and there is a dryness to the air here.
Okay.
Are these like walls? I'm seeing.
Are what like walls?
Like the
These are flesh membranes. They are walls. They're walls of flesh.
Oh, I see. Alright. Suppose we're heading west.
I feel like,
Yes, hear that?
yeah. I feel like we're in like a creature.
Like a heart.
Maybe. Or like a womb. I mean, I would know the first thing about the biology of this place.
Those purple things, they're eggs. some kind of life inside of them.
I do not want to find out what they hatch into.
I think we should keep moving.
Up ahead, there are two paths. To your right, there's a set of bloody footprints going right, and then a second bloody trail coming back into the room you guys just left.
I think let's go to the right and follow the footsteps.
Yeah.
Sure. Guys, make your way down a long, winding tunnel. Seems to go much deeper into this creature as you guys descend down into darkness. The air here is oppressive. It smells like inside of a kiln of some kind. You almost begin to get this strange smell of like hair burning or something very uncomfortable. As you guys descend the tunnel, it opens up into a massive room, and the edges of this room are obscured, like they disappear into darkness. But there is a structure here, like a pyramid made of glass with energy glowing from within it. You see constellations shining from within this pyramid. It looks like this. So you guys walk into a massive room, and it looks like this.
Whoa.
What do you guys do?
I want to see if like this is constellations that Ogre recognize.
Yes, they are. Make me a. Jeez, I don't. Let me see what sort of skill this is. This is.
I got navigator's tools.
Yeah, I'll let
if
you
that
use
works.
navigator's tools. Anyone else that has proficiency in survival, arcana, or history can make checks with those. Or nature. Right, 25 on the navigator's tools. These are the stars in your night sky, but it's a perspective from outside your galaxy, I suppose. It's a reflection of it. So you're looking at it from the other side, from beyond those stars.
Weird.
Wow. Like, as if we're like scrying right through the. This is cool.
Is this pyramid moving?
Yes. It's split into three parts, the top of which is rotating one way, the middle one is staying still, and the bottom one is rotating the opposite direction. As it does, you see refractions into different planes of existence, different night skies, different times within the same night sky.
Different times.
Is this room still like fleshy?
It is still fleshy, and there's air rushing into this room from pretty much all of the openings that you're seeing here before you. There are none of the other passages which air is flowing into. All of them are flowing into this room.
Weird.
I'd like to get closer to this pyramid, and I want to see if I can observe anything by looking closer, like kind of like a crystal ball sort of thing.
Sure, you make your way closer to it. You could drag your token all the way up to the bottom of it.
Sure.
As you make your way to the base, I'll assume the entire group is here. I would like everyone to make me sanity. As you are staring into the depths of this strange pyramid, you feel something staring back at you. The more you learn of whatever is in here, the more it learns of you. Anathema seems to be completely resilient, as well as Ogoro. You appear to be completely immune to whatever influence is being exerted onto you. As well as Venaris. Venaris, you feel an urge to climb up to the second layer of the pyramid. And you watch as Shirk is already doing that. As Shirk puts one of his feet onto the side of the pyramid, gravity shifts for him so that the pyramid is now down. So he's walking pretty much up a vertical surface right now, just straight up.
Whoa. Yeah, I'd see that and follow.
Right, so Oguro, you feel like a strange sense of nausea come over your body, and the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. But other than that, you don't really sense anything. You, however, Anathema, I'll speak to you in private. Anathema, you hear what faint whispers of Visulan still remain within you. Whisper, give up this path. Take my last piety. Break free of that page. In this place, you are free of my influence and of his. Break free of the page, Anathema. It's difficult, Anathema. You've seen the power this page offers, and this is just the beginning of the power. You know, one day, all of the weaknesses that this page gives you, all those vulnerabilities, many of them will become strengths, things you're either immune or resistant to, powers beyond your comprehension, an army of these worms at your beck and call, 2 of them without even using sanity. It's power that's difficult to comprehend. It's, as you are right now, at the height of your power with this page, you would be at least 3 times stronger than you would be without this page, at least. What do you do, Anathema?
I just have one question about him. What does he have to do with you?
Long ago, there was a war with one of his siblings. He offered my ancestors assistance. At the time, we did not know the cost. Now we do.
So I guess we're quite similar in that way.
Which is why I do not judge you, my son.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I'll give up the page.
All right. Let's go back.
Oh no.
As Vinaris and Shirk are making their way up the side of the pyramid and make their way to the second layer, Oguro, you watch as Anathema grabs hold of the flesh on his left forearm, and he takes out a dagger, and it looks like he's flaying himself, Oguro. Looks like he's cutting
Anathema?
along the veins, along the chi points on his body, and is trying to rip his flesh off. What are you doing, Oguro?
Oh no.
What do you? I'm like looking at the arm. Is he like trying to hit like massive arteries or veins? Is he? Can he talk? Like, Anathema? Anathema,
Yeah,
what
it
do
looks
you?
like
What
he's
do you
in
do?
a trance at this moment, in like some sort of ritual trance. I'd like to speak to Venaris in private now.
Oh shit.
Venaris, he's
Hey.
trying to separate Ganymede from this world. Venaris, he's trying to forsake the power of the page. Venaris, I do not care if he does, but when it happens, you must claim the page for your own. If you ever want to ensure the safety that comes with the power I offer. And this is where Ganymede will speak to you here. And he's whispering in your ear, sister, I sense them. I know that they are in Adon. Our parents, your husband, the other druids, those with kinship with nature. The enemy that we will face, the Blight Lich, he serves another great Venaris. We do not know yet which one, but great power courses through him. If you ever wish to defeat him, to save the ones we love, if you wish to overcome him, We need a great of our own, Venaris. And the King Yellow has proven that he wants us all to survive, hasn't he? Look at Anathema. He grabbed hold of that page when all hope was lost within the temple of the Father of the Deep. He grabbed the page, and the King in Yellow offered him power. Hastur offered him power. And now he forsakes it. He's lost his mind, Venaris. This place has corrupted him, tainted his soul. He believes himself serving Vizilon, but an even worse one of the greats has taken his mind. It is up to you now, Venaris. It is up to you now, sister. I leave it in your competent hands. And I guess we go back.
What should I do?
Listen to your heart. Alright, let's head back.
Hey. Hey, Kino.
What's up, Kino?
Ah!
Kina comes running out from the very same tube. Kina, you can drag your token in here. Kina,
Oh shit.
Kina, when you came out of your maddened state, you were in the middle of a massive atrium, and you could hear blood dripping from the ceiling. It looked like there were a bunch of eggs of massive deep-sea creatures of some kind, embedded in fleshy walls all along the side of this atrium. You followed your friends and come out into a massive complex that seems to be the source of whatever's drawing breath through all of those tunnels. Two of your friends have already climbed to the midpoint of a massive pyramid in the center of this room, and Anathema is flaying himself. He's cutting his own flesh off, and Ogro is like trying to stop him. Kina walks into this scene.
Ogro and Anathema are within range of me.
Yeah, first off, Kina, I'd like you to make me sanity as you make your way to the base of this pyramid.
Okay, I'm just opening roll 20.
Sure.
Would
Meanwhile,
I be able to see Anathema doing this?
yes. You still completely focused on the second tier of this pyramid. You want to see what it has, but you hear the whispers in your ear, and you know Anathema is doing this.
Okay. I'd probably peek over the side. If it doesn't look like Ugoro is being like efficient enough in getting Anathema to stop playing himself, I'm gonna slide down and help him.
Sure. You are hesitant to slide down. You know that you will have to overcome a piece of yourself in order to slide down and ignore the second tier.
Is Shirk in a trance right now?
Completely.
Okay.
I'll let you know when there are options, sure. But for right now, you're along for the ride.
Yeah. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Do I see him like? Is it like a specific part of his flesh he's playing
Nope.
off, or is it just
Uh-uh.
no?
It's all of it.
Oh God!
Oh no! Another. I'm trying to grab the knife from him then, or whatever blade he has.
Make me athletics, Ogro. You make me contested athletics, Anathema. Alright, Kina, 19. Yeah, you would be down here with them, and you don't feel any pull or tug in any direction, Kina. You are adrift in a cosmic ocean. And all you're seeing is Anathema trying to flay himself and Ogro trying to stop them. Contested athletics, guys. Ogro, Anathema, come on.
21.
21 from Ogro. 16. Alright, Anathema, Ogro manages to grab hold of the knife and pull it free of your hands. Anathema, you still have work to do if you want to earn your repentance.
What are you? Why are you harming yourself? You didn't explain or anything. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying
Unless-
to make things right. Just give me the knife. Trust
What do
me.
you mean? I do. Okay. I want to say to try to not hurt yourself, but you're gonna do that anyways. But I do trust you.
I hold my hand out. The flayed one.
Looks disgusted, and like hesitantly puts it over your palm, but like he's still gripping it, and then he lets go.
Thanks, man. And then I just plunge it back in my arm.
Sure.
Oh.
So you guys are looking at a trickle of blood become a small pool beginning to grow as Anathema is cutting all of his skin off. Kina, what are you doing?
No.
Ina will take a moment to just try to assess if Anathema is avoiding where he attaches the page to himself, or if he's aiming for it. I'm trying to understand that.
Okay. It doesn't look like he's aiming specifically for the page, but when the page became a part of his flesh, all of the writing on the page spread over all of his skin as if it were a tattoo.
Could it have something to do with that? Maybe. Are you trying to get rid of the page?
It's at this point Venaris would arrive alongside you guys. Venaris, you haven't made your choice yet. You know you'll be losing a part of yourself if you descend right now.
What do you mean a part of myself?
That's the sense you
Or
get.
is that not?
That's the sense you get.
Oh,
You'll lose a
okay.
part of yourself.
I think they got it. I'll stay on the pyramid.
You watch Venaris turn back towards you and then nod her head to Ogoro and Kino. Ogoro and Kino, you're standing beside your friend as they are doing this. To answer your question, no, Kino. Alright, a minute passes, 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, half an hour passes, and it's approaching about an hour, and this is where Anathema manages to finish his dark dealings. You're looking at skin. He should have died of blood loss by this point. The pain should have been too much. But Anathema, there's a sense of liberation, of freedom as you cut the page from your body. As all of your skin, you drop it like a robe almost, and the skin begins to whoosh, curl and carve itself back up into the shape of that page, the golden mirror of Carcosa, laying there. It just lays there on the floor, enticing, ominous.
Oh.
I immediately reach into my bag and pull out the lead box.
Sure. Meanwhile, Shirk and Venaris, you guys have had an hour up here to yourselves. So Shirk, you come up, and Venaris, Shirk is looking for something. He grabs hold of the side of the pyramid, and he moves it. Venaris, this thing is gargantuan. It would weigh something like, it would weigh as much as a mountain, pretty much. But Shirk touches it, and it's as if gravity doesn't affect it whatsoever. It's as if it's just free floating there. And he turns it to the side on the back. You need to kind of duck, Venaris, for the entire thing to rotate. And you guys are constantly having to move because the very structure you guys are standing on right now is itself rotating. So Shirk is looking for something. He's looking for a very specific point. And then he says, aha, here it is. And he reaches down and he touches a specific point in the night sky. It looks like a constellation of stars. The constellation is odd. It doesn't look randomized. It looks it looks like a bisection of something. He touches it and they begin to light up and glow, and a set of stairs ascending the pyramid glows in front of him, and he begins walking up. Venaris, make me a second sanity check. You gotta beat your previous one, so you gotta get higher than a 16.
You got this.
14.
Oh,
And
no.
you're up, right up there with him, Venaris. Shirk and Venaris,
Alright,
you reach
here we go.
You reach the top. Both of you place your hands on it, and you know what this is. This is the tempora marker. And both of you place your hands on it, and you guys at the base are hearing Shirk and Venaris sing this to you guys. When first war ebbed and loyal scattered, temporum were hunted and their civ shattered. From deepest void on furthest plain they sought to rise their civ again. No path around them led to life, and so they cut time with a knife. To give the future endless strife, their king bid Feldroth for a wife. She left the song to gift them time, till solstice stars come to align, when gate unlocked and cattle tread, to gift their mind and souls make dead. Mind sharp as glass, blood cold as ice, await the journeyers to pay the price. Say thy prayers and speak them true, because the sacrifice is you. And you guys hear the breathing stop. And all of the entrances to this place close. Kina, Ogro, there's a page on the ground. Shirk and Venaris just keep singing this poem, and then they sing it in a different language, and then they sing it in a different language, and they just keep singing it until pretty much all the languages known are expended. Ogro, Kina, what are you doing? Anathema, you take a point of exhaustion from this endeavor. You lose, I'd say, half of your current hit points, you're down to 45. And you still have the path to walk, but Anathema, you no longer hear the King in Yellow's voice. You have begun your path down pretty much becoming a redemption paladin, Anathema, as for now you feel yourself disconnected from your paladin powers, but step by step, Anathema, you will know Vizulun again, so long as you walk the narrow path. But will you survive without this power? You don't know. Kina, Oguru, what do you do?
I'm gonna take a blanket and wrap it around this page, trying to avoid like just physically touching it, and then just put it on the lead box that Anathema has had in his backpack.
Sure, Venaris, you come out of your trance. They're putting the page in a box. You see them do this. It's in the lead line box now. Anathema needs help to even walk properly. He is completely exhausted. He needs weeks of therapy from this point to get back to the Anathema you knew.
Do I see, like, who has, like, if somebody puts the box in their backpack, do I see who that is?
Yes, with your expert perception, you having expertise in it, you would see that Oguru is currently the one that has the box.
Right, and then, what is Shirk still saying the poem over and over?
You and Shirk said this poem in every known language, and then you came out of the trance and saw that they just concluded this hour-long ritual of theirs. And the last hint was of Ogro putting it in the box, and you see that. Shirk and Venaris, both of you guys roll me sanity checks. You're actually looking for whoever rolls lower here.
15.
7.
Venaris, you go to like turn, and the side of your body feels a little bit heavier, and there's like a bulge in your pocket, and you reach down, and there's an orb in your pocket. It's just there, like it's always been there.
Oh my god, it's the freaking key!
The key.
I got the key!
If the gate closed, maybe this key can reopen it.
I'd shout to everybody, I have the key! I have the key!
Yes, you can add the pearl key to your sheet.
Do you see the key on as she shows?
Yeah, I'd be holding it up.
Venaris, you reach down, do you grab the key?
Yeah.
Sure. Venaris
Didn't you
reaches
say it
down,
was in my pocket?
grabs the key, lifts it up out of her pocket and says, "Guys, I got the key. We might be able to get out of here. This should be able to reopen the gate," she says. Be sure to write down in your bio that you have the pearl key with you.
I'm just asking if it's something only she's seeing. We see the key as she shows
Yep,
it. too.
everyone else
Just
sees
to
the
make
key.
sure. Okay, perfect.
If we have the key, then where is Urath?
Well, it doesn't sound like he's in the best of states right now.
That is a good question. Where is he? I mean, you good? You ready to get down already?
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, the job is done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I come back down. Anathema, what happened?
I read it wrong.
Um, oh, uh, I'll take out, like, some bandages and, like, here, I can, I'll use Mage Hand to apply them without, like, touching him with my hands so that he doesn't get infected or anything like that. But I don't know if we have enough bandages to, like, cover his entire body.
Oguro, can you help him walk? I'm
Yeah.
not as strong as you.
It's gonna help them up. Okay.
Oguro, you can add the Golden Mirror of Carcosa page of the Necronomicon to your sheet.
I don't want to. Let go.
Do I feel changed in any way after having sung that song or anything like that?
Feel much wiser.
Oh, cool. Nice. I was always kind of stupid and unwise.
What were you guys saying up there?
So, I would like Fenaris and Shig to add a new tool proficiency to your sheet called the Mythos. And you
Ooh.
gain +1 to this skill. It's just Mythos right now. It's just a d20 +1 for now. So add a tool proficiency called Mythos. Mythos.
Sick.
Alright, just this roll doesn't mean anything. I'm just testing it out. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys said something about a sacrifice?
Yeah, yeah, something about that song. Temporum. Wes, can we have the song, or, like, can we have the text of the song, or...
Yeah, you guys can.
Okay, cool.
There's a new text channel in Discord called GM Handouts. I'll be putting it there.
Fantastic.
Oh, sick.
And it's called the Temporum. Alright, it's there. In GM Handouts now. You should be able to see it. Everyone's seeing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys shouldn't be able to message in this chat, right? In GM Handouts.
Yeah, I can.
No, we can't.
Okay, good.
Alright. I'll use Prestidigitation to make a light for us to go forward. And do we still see the bloody trail of footprints that we were following?
Yes, from where you are right now, they lead to a wall of flesh. Like I said, all of the paths into this place closed when the poem concluded. Looks like a giant flesh room that you guys are in. I'd like perception checks from everyone, please. Okay. The rest of you, the smell of ash is getting a little bit stronger. Oguro, you hear, like, the bubbling of something, and you like, get a high vantage point, and you look down, and there's, like, a green substance slowly filling this chamber.
Oh, we need to. Okay.
It's
Yeah,
glowing.
let's dig out.
Does it looks like the dying blight that we've seen before?
It looks similar to it, but it's a different hue.
Okay, yeah, then.
Dying blight has a chemical smell to this. This smells more biological.
I'm gonna, like, throw a piece of cloth. Does
Sure.
it look like it?
It.
No. Oh. Okay, guys, this is acid is filling this room. We need to go. Me.
West, what is the highest point in this room?
The highest point in this room is the top of the pyramid.
Okay. I would like to scale back the pyramid if I can.
Sure. Shirk scales all the way back to the top of the pyramid. From the top here, Shirk, when you look down at the pyramid, you're starting to see like layers of a map, as if all of the space it's looking into is stratified on different layers, and you can get down to even the most minute detail by looking at it from the top down.
Okay. Oguro, come up here and help me look for a way out. Look around and up. If we're inside a creature, which I can't say for certain, perhaps there's something in here we could use, like a gag reflex.
You mean like a uvula?
Yeah, something like that.
We're in its lungs right now. We should look at the holes, I think. If we can get up to them.
Okay. I need to do something. And I will pull out my spellbook, flip to an empty page, and I want to try and copy down the map on West.
Yes, it would take multiple lifetimes to do that.
Okay, never mind. Foolish task. Am I able to glean any information from the map, or is it just like I see a
This
pattern?
is a map of the universe, stratified
Oh.
to every layer. So you can zoom in as much as you want to, and you can zoom out as much as you want to. And you're looking at the entire cosmos at scale here.
Okay.
I can see my house from here. Wait. I want to climb to the top of the pyramid. So you said the entire cosmos, right?
Best you can tell, yes.
I believe so.
Alright, so let's see here. Ogro, as you step up to the top of this pyramid, make me sanity, please.
Oh, no.
18. Wow, you're unfazed. Yeah, you stand up there, no problem. Right, you had an idea, Venaris? Someone has to
Yeah,
carry
I
Anathema,
wanna-
by the way. Kina, are you doing that?
I'm holding Anathema down, yeah.
Sure, it's a good thing that you're doing that, because the acid has reached the base of the pyramid. Kina
Okay.
pulls Anathema up to the second layer, and Kina, it's only now, even without his skin, he's really heavy, and you are really not very strong.
Oh no.
Right,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kina.
Benaris, you had an idea. What was the idea? You're looking down at the
can
entire
I-
universe. You can zoom in as much as you want. What do you do?
Can I look for Adon at Sil?
Right. So where do you look for Dawn and Sil? Where in this night sky? You have no idea where your planet is, where your galaxy is. You're unfamiliar with this in general. Where are you looking, Benaris?
I kind of just... I guess I'll just pick a point and start rummaging around. This is actually a bad plan. I don't know where anything is.
Sure. Benaris is randomly searching through the galaxy. Roll me a d20. On a 20, you can find your general galaxy out of this mass. We'll start there. All right. No, the cosmos is vast in its scope. You search. You spend your time searching. Shirk and Ogre, what are you two doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that like we are where like this thing is looking at, right? Like, if that makes sense. Like
Uh-huh.
we're. So I'm gonna see if I can like find this vessel we're in
Okay.
and see if there's an exit point from the outside that we can see.
Okay, so you're trying to turn the apparatus back on itself. You need to try things for that to succeed. This won't be a check. You just tell me what your character does.
Okay. Is there any way I can align this pyramid to like to how it is right now, I want to reverse it, basically, you know, so I can like reverse the
Okay.
camera, quote
Okay,
unquote.
tell me what your character does. What does he ask his friends to do?
Guys, I think we need to turn the parts of this pyramid in reverse so we can at least look like into what we're looking at, if that makes sense.
Got it. I understand. Venaris, help me out with this. And I will slide down to like the bottom of this like rotating part, right?
Uh-huh.
And I want to try to push one of the edges up.
Yeah, to flip the first pyramid part of the structure around, right? So the base is the top?
Yes.
Yes. You grab hold of it and you flip it. There's no resistance. It just moves. There is a slight scraping sound as one edge of it does scrape against the middle part of the pyramid, but the entire thing does turn. And as it does, you do indeed see fragments of light and bending shapes of energy in front of you. Might be able to give you some idea of what you're staring into. Oh. Give me a sec. Wow, you might have seen this before.
That's what I'm gonna call it, the session.
Right, so you see bending energy, planets of broken shape, civilizations built on these broken planets, remnants of dead gods, inverse skies where suns exist on the outside and their planets hovering in between these suns, like on the actual inside of a sun, pretty much. Everything is inverted, obscured, bent, broken, shifted. I would like Arcana checks. This is knowledge of the other planes. As you guys see this general structure with the first of them. 26. Do you know this to be the Far Realm, Shik?
Oh.
So you're staring at the right place, the Far Realm. Now it's time for the second thing. You need to zoom in. And you guys think that you need to probably invert the entirety of this pyramid. As the acid rises to about halfway up the base now. What are you guys doing? You gotta zoom in now.
Okay. I'll slide down. I'll say, Ogro, help me with this, and I will flip the bottom part as well.
Sure.
Or like rather the middle section. You know what I mean?
There's no resistance. Both of you together. To just angle it correctly, you do it, and it flips upside down now. And yeah, slowly the entirety of the pyramid is beginning to rechange shape. So let's just do some basic drawings here for you guys. This is what you got on top, and then the next side is this. You're zooming in a bit more. Now you guys are seeing a city, and this is a port city, and there are strange seashell ships that are docked within this city. They look let's see here. They look like nautiloids. Massive nautilus ships.
Okay. Is the bottom of the pyramid bolted to the floor?
Nope. Not that you remember.
Okay.
Finishing that, the acid reaches up to about 75% of the base of the pyramid.
Don't like it. Don't like
You know,
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna try to like pull anathema to the top part.
Yeah, I'll
If
help.
that makes sense. Shoot, I think I'm gonna have to. Okay, from how the pyramid looks, I'm gonna have to throw them, right? If I were to go down here with them, West.
Could you repeat that?
Would I have to throw anathema up from how the pyramid looks right now? Because it's not.
No,
or
you
can
you could get them up. You think you could get
Okay.
them up? Because remember, these things, when you step on them, they become the center of
Oh.
gravity, so you can walk up the side.
You're right. Okay. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna.
sick.
Yeah, the pyramid's the floor now.
Okay. Okay, guys, help Anathema up. I'm gonna try to invert this base.
Yep, got
Yeah,
it.
good luck with that.
Thank you. Gonna. Okay, once they like hop off the base, I'm gonna try to flip it.
Okay, you're trying to flip the base now. How are you doing
Yeah.
that? On the other two, you guys pretty much got to the bottom and you managed to have a point that you can press off. How are you doing that this time, Ogro?
I am going. Okay. How far is it to the bottom? Here.
To the base?
Yeah.
Just call it pretty much it's 100 per, so about 50 feet, but it's like 75 feet of going through acid to get to the bottom of this bottom portion of the pyramid.
Oh man.
Wes, Ogre, what if we slam down on the top? Do you think we could flip it that way? If it's not attached to the ground by gravity, I mean, perhaps if we jump on it enough, or
Like push this part down.
yeah, like like pushing the sides down, or maybe we could like walk on the bottom of this and then try to pull it up to us. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't know if you have the time to, but you could do like a Jack Sparrow maneuver where you like run to one side and run to the other until it like tips over.
Flips.
I don't know I don't know if the gravity's working like that necessarily.
Let's try pulling it first, and then otherwise we try that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. Is there a part to grab them this blessed?
It's flat
know.
stone.
Oh lordy. I think we might have to Jack Sparrow this. Sure. If you can't grab on this.
Tina, do your tentacle arms have like suction?
The ship you're on, by the way, that you saw the outside of when you change the second one, it looks like this. This is an autoloid. It's the ship of entities from the far realm. They're massive things. They're alive. However, their brains have been taken out based off Shirk's knowledge, and their bodies made to facilitate new life, whatever particular life inhabits these nautiloid ships. And the one that you are on is particularly large. Not the flagship, but one of the birthing ships, definitely. So quite large.
Not necessarily suction, but I get some. We could try to just push it by like, I don't know, fixing our backs to here, and then just try to put as much pressure down as possible if we're not capable of doing it with just our bodies. Let's try your things first.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, like you don't have any suction cups on your.
No, it's the same thing as Ogros. It's just I get extra arms and that's it.
Okay, yeah.
He's talking about the one you summon with a bonus action.
I don't have it anymore. I had 4, I used all of them.
No,
Shit.
no, not the shadow-splitting limbs. The normal tentacle is what he's talking about.
That just makes me... I can grapple huge things. That's about it.
Double
It's the
this.
same thing as yeah, it's the same thing as Ogros.
Yeah, I would say
this.
this is
Help
pretty
us.
huge.
Yeah.
I don't
Kina,
want to
he
swim
means
in
the
acid.
tentacle of the deep is the one he's talking about.
I don't have it anymore. I burnt all my charges. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Wait, oh, you have a limited number of these tentacles of the deep charges?
Be deeper long rest. My 4th one was on the cultist that tried to slit my throat.
I see, okay, I see.
All right. That
And I don't have
is-
spell slots to cast Big Beast Hand, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fuck. All right.
Do the pyramid parts have weight? Like if we try, I don't know, coming right here and pulling it down, I feel like there's weight or not necessarily?
The object itself feels weightless. You cannot pull this thing
shit.
out from the pyramid. Like, you couldn't move it to the side here, for example. It feels stuck to a central plane, like it's pivoting and rolling around that central plane, but it can be rotated from that central point.
Oh, we could try doing that maybe. Oh,
Okay.
but it's weightless. It's gonna be as much force as we apply. It's not different from us just pushing it down by ourselves.
Okay.
What
Sure.
if I just? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, so we're on the bottom of this one, right? Based on me being a giant fucking nerd, I know that if it is weightless, right, we can spin it as fast as we can, and so we don't need as much force to like flip it. You know, even though we can't get a good grip, if it's rotating, we could like just touch it and it'll flip over pretty quickly because of the rotational force. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
All right,
So
help me spin this.
Do you want me to like run at the sides of this as like a treadmill to
Yeah,
gain some
or-
speed, and then just like stomp on it?
Yeah,
Okay. I'm gonna try to do that.
I'll flip over and help him.
No, I feel like you're gonna get run over.
That might be fair. I'm not very strong.
gonna I'm gonna see if I can like use the force of my steps to try to spin this as fast as I can west.
Sure, it's spinning.
And then
Roll me athletics.
okay.
This will be how fast you guys manage to get it to spin. Alright, 20. It's slow at first. This is pretty much the last thing you guys are going to be able to do before that. Before the last one is pretty much entirely covered in acid, but you spin it as fast as you can. It's spinning at blistering speed, with no gravity, with no wind resistance. You can just keep spinning and spinning and spinning until it looks like it's just energy. It looks like it's just a pure black void. However, the reflection in it is the same no matter which side you look at it from at this point, as you're still seeing this void. You're still seeing the Nautiloid within the far realm, the last thing to specify pretty much exactly where in this vessel you are, potentially a way out. It's spinning. What now?
Okay, I'm using the
Get as high as possible and fucking drop.
Yeah, I'm gonna like freaking jump and then just drop and then use the force of this thing to like jump back up and then just attach myself to this wall in hopes to just basically stomping this like and spinning it around, if that makes sense.
Okay, could you run me through that step by step? Exactly what you do and what
Okay.
you tell your friends to do? And move your token to the exact point where this begins.
Okay, so I'm like basically going to the outside, outside part to like to basically spin this part like really fast, and using like rotational force, I'm gonna
How
jump.
How are you spinning the base?
I want to like use it like a like a treadmill.
Okay, you're running at the top. It doesn't generate the force you're trying to create. You need it.
Oh,
It needs to be
damn.
from a different plane, a different anything, a different surface to transfer the force over to this.
Let's
Oh,
try staying on one of the corners of the middle one. Ah, but it's too fucking far away. How are we gonna get to it? I was just thinking, let's try to stay on the corners of one of the middle one. Shadow Splitting Arms, try to reach for the one and just like twist our bodies to try to start turning it and like slowly build energy. That's what I thought, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
No, I think that's a good idea. Let's do that.
I have one more hit point to use Shadow Spitting Limbs as well.
I got 2. Yeah, that's 2 arms. So.
Okay, so you're on this. Okay, so anyone on this thing, you guys are just made sick immediately. Like you're going to be exhausted because this thing is spinning at multiple. It's spinning at like hundreds of rotations per minute. So if you guys are on this, you're starting to feel very dizzy. Your stomach is going to get very upset.
We are on the middle one.
Yes, the middle one is the one that's spinning, right?
No,
No,
the bottom one is spinning.
No. You guys didn't manage to make the bottom one spin at all. You guys made the middle one spin. It wasn't that what you
No,
guys were doing?
we're trying to make the bottom one. Sorry.
Okay. I must have misinterpreted. I could have sworn before you guys tried to make the bottom one spin, you guys didn't try to make the middle one spin at all.
No, we were
No.
trying to spin the bottom one.
Alright, so the middle one is still stable. You're trying to turn yourselves upside down, put your feet on the middle one, and then try to spin the bottom one?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, the bottom one begins to spin. As you guys get it to start spinning, this is the point where pretty much it's now rotating, and you guys have a single thing you guys can do before the acid comes up and engulfs it. What is that last thing?
I can only think of like trying to catch impulse, jump down, and fucking push it with all of her strength.
Yeah,
The only
that's.
thing I can think of.
I think that's the plan.
We do that list.
So you're going to jump off the middle one to hit one angle of the bottom one to make the entire thing turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think someone should be at the other angle, like trying to pull it with shadow splitting limbs.
That's a good idea.
Oh, that is.
Okay. You pull.
So it's
I
like 2
push.
in 1.
Sure, and I'll burn my last 2 hit dice to make sure I can add the D8 to athletics.
Alright. Kina, push. Are you pushing or pulling, Kina? You're pulling?
What did you tell me to do, Ogro?
Pull.
Alright, Kina's
Push.
pulling, Ogoro pushes. Ogoro, give me athletics, Kina the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's spinning, I'll give you guys advantage on this check. I guess.
23.
23, alright. Ogoro manages to tilt that side, and Kina, with your 2d8, it's more than enough. So Kina, it's difficult to grab this thing. The edges of it are pretty much like diamond cut sharp. Thank goodness you have your shadow splitting limbs and it's not your physical limbs, as this thing would have likely cut deep into you if not severed a limb altogether. Grabbing hold at the right angle, you pull it, and it twists, and it comes up and it hits the middle one, and the middle one moves up and hits the top one. And I would like everyone who's on the second or the top one, everyone pretty much, to make me a dex or strength save, your choice. The ones at the top, you guys can do it with advantage. As it turns, it flips the correct way, it knocks the top one, knocks the middle one as well. Alright.
Oh shit.
Okay. Kina did an excellent job.
What is the DC?
What is the DC? I'd say the DC is somewhere in the range of maybe 15, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I'm not burning at that point. I'll fucking fall. That's alright.
Oh, it's acid! No!
No, that's acid.
So Kina falls off and falls down and
Can I do anything to try and save him? Like, can I cast a spell? Would I have time?
yeah, there would be enough time to cast a spell. Let's see. Anathema, you got a 14, so Anathema slides off the side as well. Anathema's falling off one side, Kino off the other. Shirk's fine, Venaris is fine, Ogro is fine.
I can't save Ogro. Can you save it? I'll
I'll
shout
try.
to Ogro, get Anathema, and I will Vortex Warp Kina.
Alright, so
Last
Kina's fine,
possible
just
second.
lands here. How many spell slots you got left, Shirk?
That was my last second level spell slot, and I'm out of spell slots entirely. I only have my once per day free shield left.
Okay. Alright, Anathema's tumbling, Venaris over, you catch your feet, what are you doing?
I was about to say, can I like run up a little bit and then like lean and try to like catch him and the side?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You gotta make me athletics, and you just gotta beat a 15. 16,
Oh,
wow.
okay.
So you do manage to catch Anathema. You stretch, a part of his body does still go down and dip into that, and he takes pretty much okay. Ash, 4 acid. Right, you take 11 points of acid damage, Anathema, as a single side of your body just touches that acid, and it hurts like hell, Anathema. And you're already so sore from flaying yourself. and using what...
God.
Yeah, I'm hissing.
He got sepsis.
It's like getting a finger
You're
cut and then
pissing?
cutting like oranges. Holy fuck.
Okay, listen, with the last one turned, you guys see the exact room you guys are in, and there is a way out of here. And it's straight up. There's almost like a strange shaped chandelier above you. It looks like almost like a manta ray's skeleton, but in an alien manta ray's skeleton, fashioned in a spiraling pattern, and based off the map, there is a way out up there.
Okay, are we able to jump from the top
No.
of the pyramid? No.
Between here and there, I'd say there's
well,
like
everybody should
a 250-meter gap.
get on the top.
Yeah, the rate at which the acid is rising is increasing. It goes halfway up to
Okay.
the second one. What are you guys doing?
Do we see
Running
like a surface where we could try to hit something? Like,
You guys see the chandelier itself?
Ooh,
Venaris, does anyone have a rope?
I got a
Of
rope.
course.
I
You think
want
you
to
can
take
throw,
my
like-
rope,
Go for it.
tie it to an arrow, and then shoot it so it like arcs up and over the part so I can like tie it on.
Okay, you think from this angle, the only way to get the arrow to arc up and over the side of this thing is you gotta fire the first arrow and then shoot it with another arrow to deflect it so it goes over the chandelier.
Oh, that's
We got Venaris, the best archer in Scalarkia. We got
We
this.
believe in
All right.
Can I help?
Alright, let's.
I can maybe throw a dagger to like assist.
Yeah, you think the maximum range of the dagger is 60 feet, Shook. So you toss
Oh,
your
yeah.
dagger up, it just goes flying off and lands in the acid zone, and you hear.
No.
Damn.
Sorry, my bad.
All right. Do I need? What should I roll to do this?
All right. So you're just making an attack roll based off what's the maximum range on a short bow. You know what? I'll check that for you. Maximum
why
range
did
is
I-
320 feet
my bad.
converted to yards. Let's see, 3. Okay. All right.
100 yards.
Okay.
I don't know.
So this is going to be a very difficult shot, Venaris. The furthest shot that you've ever.
Can
Go ahead.
I use my longbow instead?
Yeah, you can
I
take
have
out the
a
longbow.
longbow.
Longbow 5.
True. I will use the longbow. Give me more range.
Ah, yes,
Enough about
600.
here.
This will make it much easier. So the furthest shot you've ever heard of someone making with a longbow is 600 feet. That's about 200 yards. This is 250.
Mhm.
So this, if you manage to hit
Oh.
this, it will be the furthest shot that you've ever heard of with a longbow.
Okay. Here, here we go.
Alright, 14. So the first one goes off. It goes to the
no.
side. Now, Venaris, technically, all you need to do is hit that arrow with the second shot. So you just gotta hit a 14, Venaris. You just gotta hit a 14 with the next arrow. 21.
Oh,
So you shoot
21.
the first arrow, it goes straight up along the side. You shoot the second one, you're aiming. You're hearing whispers in the back of your mind of Ganymede, of your brother, and you know that your job is not yet done. It's waiting for us at Onensil, but first, the Paraspire. And where is that? The Merryweather. We have the key. We have the Frost Saber. We have the Tide Spear. We have it. Now, just to make it there. Just to make it to the isle. And you fire. The arrow with the rope tied around it goes around the chandelier. Lodges itself on the other side. Now is the moment of truth. How many feet of rope do you guys have? How long is this rope?
Oh.
Okay.
No. No.
No. No.
We
Infinite
have
rope.
50. We have 50 from the rope of mending.
50 feet?
Well, no. I know we have. Hold on.
Everyone
I
just
start
type in
rounding.
chat how many feet of rope you got. We'll just add it together. This isn't difficult.
Yes.
None.
Okay.
I got some rope in here.
I also have.
How much is 5 pounds of rope? What the heck? Hold on, let me see here.
Okay, 5 pounds
Is it?
of rope is the base weight for it. And this is a length of 50 feet. Adventurers,
Oh.
50 feet of rope is 5 pounds.
I also got one. So that's 50, 50, 50. That's 150 so far. Oh no. Let's
How
see
many-
here.
How many more feet do we need?
Well,
We need so many.
it's 250 meters to the chandelier from where you guys are right now. So
My
that would be
God.
750 feet.
Oh,
And you guys have 150, so there's still 600 feet between you and the rope.
okay,
No.
West. Okay, I want to test something out. Okay, I want to test something out. You say that this pyramid only has a center, right? It will
Uh-huh.
never go left or right.
Uh-huh.
But would it go up?
It has distorted its vertical axis slightly based off your guys' movement.
Oh. So if I try to push this like from the bottom, will it stay up from where I push it, or will it go back down?
Wait, could you say that again? You're trying to push the middle one down?
No, 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 no. I'm trying to push the top one up.
Okay,
Would it stay up?
you force it up, Ogoro. You force it up, and
Yes.
it moves slightly. With you giving it all you've got, it does move slightly.
Okay, but would it stay there if I
There
let
is
go?
resistance. There's resistance to it. It wants to get back into its normal shape, into its normal axes.
Wes, I take out a piece of metal from my inventory, like gold. Actually, I don't think. Like a dagger or something, some
Yeah.
steel. And I try tossing it near the pyramid. Does it float?
Near the pyramid? What do you mean? You mean like here in the acid?
No, like between the little things right here.
No. Oh, let me see here. No, you need to be touching the pyramid for its gravity to act upon you.
Oh, okay, it's gravity. I was wondering if it was like magnetism.
Mm-hmm. Good idea. Good idea.
Could somebody, I forget who, but who has the arm spell? Could we be thrown with the arm spell?
I don't know if I can throw you like 600 feet into the air. That's the thing. That's my only thing. Okay.
I don't got spell
How far away is the wall?
The wall is like a kilometer away from this point.
Oh, fuck.
How are we supposed to beat this? Holy fuck!
I don't know.
Gotta be smart. Now we
is
just
the
gotta think
skeleton-
about this.
Can I make an idea roll?
Yeah, you can make an idea roll.
Guys, wait.
Show me it.
Wait.
Well, shit.
5. Oh, damn. You
We're all
could...
dead. We should just give up. Let's jump in the acid.
Is the skeleton strung together? Or is it like each section of the skeleton is attached to the ceiling?
Roll me luck.
Okay. That's just a d20, right?
Plus your luck mod. You've been keeping track of your luck, right?
Yeah, I haven't spent any luck points. So d20 plus 5?
Okay. Just be sure to keep track in your bio. I'll put it down there for you, okay? And just be sure to keep track of it. How much sanity do you have?
I don't think I haven't lost any sanity points either.
Okay. Alright, I've listed it in your bio. Be sure to keep track there. Right, 18. Whichever way you want it to be set up, it will be set up. You can choose how it's set up on the ceiling. Do you want it
Alright,
to
I'm
be
gonna
one
draw-
skeleton attached, or all these individual parts connected by a bunch of different lines?
So there's gonna be like a tail, and then there's a string attached, and then a rib, and then a rib, and then there's like to the tailbone. I'm just giving you guys a little drawing there. So I want it to be attached like that.
Sure, it's attached like that
makes
to the
some
ceiling.
sense. Cool. Can I try again with my longbow and see if I can shoot that one so that it swings down so that it is perpendicular to the floor?
Sure you can. I'll let you know that if you miss it, you will hit it, and the weight will be so large that the entire thing is going to fall down.
Oh no.
Oh,
So you'll sever this, it'll go bye-bye,
Maybe
and
that
then the
throws us
entire
up.
thing will
Maybe
collapse.
that throws us up. Hey, there's a chance.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. All right, well, here we go, chat. Here we go. Oh god.
20. Sure. So, this is the base that you're firing at. Make me the second shot to deflect it to be able to hit that. 17. You can spend a point of luck to succeed in this if you want to.
I would like to spend a point of luck to
Sure.
succeed in
So be
this.
sure to reduce the luck by 9 from
Yep.
20 to 19. So do it in the bio. I'll look at it so I'm sure of it this time.
That's 19 luck.
Yeah, so modify your bio. That's the second part from character sheet to bio.
Yeah, I was just making sure I modified it correctly.
Okay, good. Wonderful. Alright, so you hit it. I'll say the entire manta ray is so huge, it cuts the distance in half. Alright? So that's how massive this manta ray is. So it's hanging plus the 150. Okay, it's 250. So it's only 125 we need to get through. By 3 is 375. So there's still 200 feet, essentially. There's about 200 feet between you guys and the edge of where the rope is hanging off of the chandelier, the manta ray chandelier.
Okay. 200. How many feet can you guys jump? That's what I'm asking.
Probably not 200.
Yeah.
Because I have an idea. If you
Do you think if
if you can
Go
somehow
for it.
make a 50-foot vertical jump, you just
What if
Wes,
somebody throws? Is it Oguro with the magic hand spell?
yes, I got the magic.
So what if
hands.
somebody throws Oguro up into the air, and while Oguro's in the air, he grabs us with the magic hand, and then throws us up, and then we make like a human chain. One person's holding onto the rope, the other person holds onto Oguro. That doesn't make any sense.
Wes, does the part of the pyramid we're still on like rotate freely?
It does. Well, you've turned it upside down, and this one is still rotating slowly. Yes, it is rotating very slowly.
All right, guys. What if we turn this portion of the pyramid into a catapult?
That sounds fun.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Does anyone hate that idea?
How do you plan to do
Fantastic.
I
that?
mean, if
Well,
they hate the idea, they can like getting acid to their face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tilt it to its side, right? So that like one of the faces is like parallel. Like so we're gonna turn it yeah, right, like and then Oguro, you're gonna punch the top part super hard. And we hope you can punch hard enough to fling us.
You.
we could try
Yes.
to use trust, but I don't know if it's gonna work because it doesn't have a weight. It's just gonna be our weight. But it covers the massive area of the acid. Yeah, could work.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Kina, you know cold spells, right? Or are you totally out?
Oh, if only I had spell slots.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say just freeze the
Sleep
part
for
of the
30
acid.
minutes.
Yeah, sleep for 30 minutes. You should be...
Sleep quicker, Kina. Sleep quicker. Come on.
Come on,
Wait,
Karen.
Harder.
You got the catnap.
That's gonna take 10 minutes, and I would say we have less than that amount of time.
Oh, definitely.
I'm also out of spell slots, by the way. I don't have spells.
Yeah.
Okay, punching the triangle it is, guys.
I think that's our best bet.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, well, let's all stay together, and so this way
Okay.
we can grab onto any stragglers.
Okay.
Yep.
Whew, okay. Wow, okay, so you guys are creating like a seesaw type deal, and is
Yeah.
okay, so everyone's gonna be on one side, and then what? Ogre is gonna punch the other side to try to knock them up?
Yes. I have specifically one focus point to summon my arms.
Right, and you wanna
I
try
can
to
do-
do like flurry of blows, all of the hits at the exact same moment type deal.
Yes.
Alright, so you gotta be on the other side, Ogre.
If I oh shit. Wait. How far is this pyramid is? How far? Because it can reach 10 feet. It can reach 10 feet.
No, it's way over 10 feet.
What if we did like, I'm gonna draw again. Hang on. It's like, what if we held on to one of Ogro's magic hands, and Ogro was in the middle, then the other Ogro hand was did the hit thing.
I see what you're saying. So it's kind of like a bolus, you know, like where it's like like we're kind of like a chain. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down there.
Ogre, this is like 100 feet across.
100 feet?
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay, I thought it was smaller than. Oh no. So I would be left behind. But that.
You can't do that.
How far is the nearest wall again?
About a kilometer.
A kilometer.
A kilometer.
Okay. It is a kilometer, but are there other spots where he's able to jump on top of to get to the walls, West?
Roll me luck. You're cutting it close here. There might be some random other smaller tops of pyramids poking out of the acid here and there, maybe. Roll me luck. No. Unfortunately, it's just a straight kilometer between you and the walls. Acid between.
Okay, West. I know that we are no longer on the prime material, right?
Yes, you're not on the prime material, I would say.
Since I saw the plane we were on here, what are we in the far realm? Am I aware of that plane?
Yes, that's what you got from your 26 Arcana.
Okay, and do I know of the physics of this place well enough to know if we can? What do I know about how easy it is to fling us here, how gravity works, anything like that?
There is no gravity in the far realm. So if there's gravity in this structure, it needs to be artificial. There's a spell that's actually pulling gravity down on this entire ship to make it so that there's gravity in here.
Oh.
Sure.
Find it. Sure, find it.
Fuck me. All right.
You got it.
I don't have any spell slots left. I can't interact with the weave. I'm basically a fucking human now. This sucks.
If we can find it, we can smash it.
Shit. Do I see anything in this room that looks like it is a conduit for magical energy?
In this room, I would say the chances are none, but make me luck, Shug. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Venaris. Oguru, your passive perception is 13, right?
No.
It's 8 plus 5.
It is 15.
15? How is it 15?
Yeah.
Are you getting a
It's,
bonus
it's-
from some items?
It should be 10 plus 5, not 8 plus 5. That's for AC.
I could have sworn for passive it's 8. It's not 8 for passive?
Did
Did they change it in 5.5 or something?
they must have changed
I
something.
believe
'cause
it's always been 10. In D&D Beyond, it's always been 10, at least.
my passive perception it's always it's just 10 plus the skill
So
itself.
be it. Alright,
Yeah.
you feel Venaris' hand reaching into your pocket.
Ah! What are you? In this dire moment, you
Right.
try to steal something from me?
I just bumped into you. I'm sorry.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you.
I got a 16 on my luck, Wes.
16 on, oh, what was it? Alright, you're looking for the source of the energy. Yeah, I'll say it is in this room. It's probably beneath the acid, but you do manage to see some weird glowing, like pearl, submerged about halfway beneath the acid in the corner of the room somewhere. It gives a faintly energetic glow to it. Ogoro, Venaris didn't just bump into you. You don't think, at least.
I'm not gonna mention that.
Okay. Can I siphon energy from this thing? Does it look like that'll be possible?
If you can get straight up to it, sure, but it's beneath the acid and it's in the corner of the room at the moment.
Okay. Does I'm gonna I'm gonna dip my finger into the acid. How quickly does it
What?
dissolve my skin?
Okay, just a dip. It's 13 acid damage.
Mother
The
of
acid
Christ.
seems to like latch to your skeleton and like crawl up some of your flesh as you dip your finger in. Shake, that finger you dipped in, it's just bone now. It just kind of goes limp.
Damn, this is the second time that has happened to me.
Why do you keep dipping your finger?
Why would you put?
Well, the first time it was Orcus. He fucking grabbed me, and his chains dissolved my forearm. Now my finger sucks.
You couldn't have used like a prop.
Come on! Alright, Ogoro, you feel Venaris go into your pockets again.
What? Venaris! What are you? The first time!
Shut up, Wes!
No. Go away. Why? What are you doing? What are you?
Wes, I can't.
We're about to die.
We don't have any other options.
Yes, we do.
What? Nothing's working. It's like 3 feet from us.
I can.
Okay.
Can I reach that that conduit with Mage Hand?
No, it's a kilometer away from you on the wall.
A kilometer.
acid.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
West. Okay.
Wes, can I cast
I-
spells?
You feel a disconnect from your patron. It was the King in Yellow that was the source of your spells, but here in this distant place, separated from him, you don't have access to your magic, Anathema.
Can I use my piety to channel some of the powers of my patron again?
What do you say? You want to speak to Envy and Endings? What do you do?
I don't. Fuck. Ogro, give her the box.
No.
Ogro, we're moments from death here, man. I mean,
What? We
I
just got
understand.
it out of anathema.
Don't give her the box.
Just one moment.
me the box.
One moment.
Venaris, do you still have the key on you?
I do.
Let me see the key.
Why?
In case I can use the magic from the key.
You
Fine.
How-
I'll give you the key.
Okay. Would I know if that even works, West?
wait. Okay, let's take this step by step. Would you know if what even works?
Can I use the key as like a source of magic power?
Make me history. It's a tiny chance of it. Because you've looked into the forbidden things in this world, there is a chance that you know of such things. History or Arcana, I'll let you choose. Alright.
Oh,
So-
I would have chosen Arcana. but
Alright,
it's-
then I'll let you roll Arcana, but you take the same roll. So it's
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it would have been 4 plus 9. It would have been a 13, which is what I got actually. The Arcana.
Okay. You don't know what this artifact is. You haven't heard of an artifact like this before. Venaris, you succeeded. Let's see what your sanity was. But
20 still.
I'm sure you would have gotten advantage from a distraction had you not already failed the first time and they weren't on guard.
Oh, right. Whatever, man.
I'm gonna I'm going away. I'm going to the other side of this page.
You dumb motherfucker!
No.
I will
I've-
fight you for this.
I have touched a key before. Does that influence my ability to use this key?
Oh,
Which key did you try?
God, give me the
Which
box!
key did you? Oh, right, that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, right. A strange round artifact. Even your mind is so
Yeah, my
distracted
turn.
right now that you can't even think back to that. That's why your arcana. That's what that reflects, Shik. Is right now you can't
Alright.
even like recall like, oh yeah, there was another round strange artifact there right now. It's just your mind is very flustered at the moment.
Yeah.
We're out.
Ogro, you're sitting
Oh,
there.
oh.
You're on the tip. The will of the cosmos is You feel claustrophobic. Venaris is coming towards you. You've seen them.
Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Give me the box! We don't have 30 seconds!
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But I wanna go into ask the will of the cosmos for help.
The will of the cosmos
Okay,
for help.
freaking ask them already.
Sure, sure.
While
Oh
Ogro
my
does
God.
this, I'm gonna keep an eye on Venaris and make sure she doesn't pickpocket him while he's.
You can make me
He's
put that
focusing.
perception shake,
You're gonna
Venaris.
pickpocket him while he's looking at me.
Venaris, you can message me in
I'll-
private. Go ahead, Shik.
I'm just gonna interpose myself between the two of them.
All right,
And
all right, Shik. You make me perception, Venaris. Whatever shenanigans you're trying, you can message me. There's always a chance things work. And Oguro, make me insight. Whew.
Insight. 19.
19. All right. Jeez.
If I need to, I will spend a point of inspiration. I did date.
No, 19 is good enough for what you're
Okay.
asking. You guys, jeez. I guess you watch as Oguro falls into their shadow and they're just gone.
What?
What the?
There's no. What?
No. Oh my
The
god.
acid starts rising
God.
slowly. You guys probably have a minute
Oh.
until this is
I
acid.
scream out into the I scream out into this kilometer-wide chasm. Oh, girl, you motherfucker!
At least he can hear.
Let me see here.
I don't want to fucking
Okay,
hear it from you.
let me speak to Oguro in private, I guess. Oh boy. Alright. Oguro, you're staring face to face with that shadow figure. They're
Hello?
staring at you. You're in a dark void.
Okay. Look, me and my friends are very, very much so bad danger. Is there any way you can help us, please? Pretty please. We just need to.
Yeah, so Oguro goes flying out of the mass of the pyramid, going straight upwards. They're just flying. It looks like they're tossed out of their shadow and they're flying up. Oguro, make me athletics.
Okay.
All right, Oguro, you managed to catch the rope. You're now hanging from the rope. It's 200 feet between you and the party.
I said us! I said us! They're just me!
You're hanging from the rope.
Oh man, okay. Okay.
is Ogro's shadow still on the?
No.
No. All right. Shit.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
Ogro, is there anything up there that you could toss down to us?
I'm
Yeah,
screaming
don't-
obscenities.
Is there anything here fast? Is there
There's rope and there's some bones.
some bones? Okay, what was this bone? Like, did one part of the rope already got caught up?
Wait.
By any chance? If I remember,
This.
I wasn't here for that.
All right. There's a chandelier hanging from the ceiling. It's the bones of a manta ray. It was horizontal across the ceiling. They shot down one side of it so it hung down. It cut the range in half pretty much. Then you guys shot up about 150 foot width of rope. There's now a 200 foot gap between the edge of that rope and the top of the pyramid. Ogro is hanging from that
Okay.
rope.
40. Okay. How big are its ribs, West?
I'd say they're large. I'd say they're very
They're
large.
large. Okay. Am I able to like break a piece by any chance?
Yes, you think you'd be able to do that.
Without like shattering this entire chandelier?
Just make me an attack roll.
Okay.
I assume you still have your key point because you didn't go with the launch everyone up
Yeah.
plan. Alright. Sure, you're hanging a piece of bone down.
I'm
Make-
gonna like use his ribs and just start tying them basically to elongate.
Tying the ribs.
That's
Well,
yeah.
how are you tying the ribs, Oguro? You
Oh,
mean tying
man.
the edge of one of the ribs to the edge of this rope?
Yeah. The longest one.
Roll me
that I
initiative,
can find.
Oguro. Roll me initiative.
Okay.
The rest of you, in case this fails, what are you guys doing? Alright. You can tie one of the ribs.
I'm yelling obscenities.
Alright, Venaris is
Still.
pissed off. Venaris, you're just hearing Ganymede like, you should have took it when you had the chance.
When did I have
This
the
is
chance?
this is when I would use my piety. This doesn't work.
Alright. There's a 150-foot gap between where you guys are and the edge of where Oguro has tied one of the ribs to the edge of the rope, which Oguro is now hanging from.
Okay.
That's what you will manage to do in the time you have allotted to you. Venaris, Kina, and Athema. What are you guys trying to do anything to bridge that 150-foot gap, if anything?
I don't even know what to do.
Okay. Kina and Athema.
Yeah, I don't have any more rope. I think. Well, since I'm in the situation, I suppose I'll just pray. That's it.
I can barely hear you, Anathema.
Oh, sorry. I said since I'm in the situation, I suppose I'll just pray.
Sure, make me
Mostly I got
religion.
a blanket.
You take out some of the incense, you take out all of the incense and all of the candles you have on your person right now, and you just light them all aflame, offer prayer to Vizilon. Make me religion.
That's a lot.
Alright. We'll say right now, Oguro, you hear a and you feel yourself falling, and there was a part of the cord that attaches the chandelier to the roof that was embedded in the flesh itself, and it comes down. There's now a 50-foot gap between where you guys are right now and where Oguro is hanging off the edge of the bone. Kina, 50-foot gap. What do you try to do to bridge that gap, if anything?
I have no fucking idea, dude. I don't know.
Maybe if we like tie our shirts together and make a makeshift rope.
You know what? I got Shift Weave, which is an item that lets me change my clothes. If I change them into very rich, very long ass clothes, like almost a bride's dress, like that long.
Yeah, make it into like a kilt or like
Alright.
an Indian sari.
Everyone
It's basically a big sheet of cloth.
Everyone make me history. We'll see what the longest bride's dress you guys are aware of that he could turn this clothes into.
I feel like Shirk has seen Hinora hat wearing
No way.
the most
21
extravagant and
Alright,
biggest.
Kina, you managed to create something that when unraveled... Wait, could you click on the thing you're using? Wait, is it an item? Just click on it, so I can see what it is.
It is an item, yeah. Let me catch.
And it changes its shape to this thing. Okay. Can be embedded into the cloth. Alright.
Like 5 outfits.
Okay, sure, Kina, sure. Sure. We'll just say luckily, one of the 5 suits of clothes that were embedded into this cloth when it was made just so happened to be a long heron dress, like some kind of war dress that they happen to wear on weddings. Kina, that will bridge, I'm gonna say, double whatever you rolled, so 21. So technically, the group just needs to make a 9-foot jump. Just a 9-foot jump in order to make it and reach that. Just a 9-foot jump.
Can we like get 2 people to stack on each other's shoulders?
Sure.
And we climb,
People
climb
stack up on their
and
shoulders
we
as the
hoist each
acid
other up.
is here, and it begins to pour over the sides of the top of the pyramid that you guys are on. It's pouring over the sides at the moment. Who are the first 2 people to get? Who's the base of this? Who's getting up on the shoulders first?
Anathema, go up first. I'll be the base.
All right, Shirk, you're the weakest here by far. All right, so you go up, Shirk. Shirk, scrawny man. Shirk picks up Anathema. Anathema, you're... Oh, God. Shirk, make me a strength check.
Oh, well, I don't know if this would give me advantage. I'm doing the thing where it's like you put your hands together and let somebody else step on them.
Sure, fine, I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, just because, I mean, I feel like that would make sense.
Whatever you
Strength
roll,
check, you
that'll
said?
be multiplied by 10, and you gotta overcome his weight. It's something
Yeah.
like that.
You said strength?
Yeah, show me strength.
Holy shit. 20.
20, that's more than good enough. Shirk, I'll say you can get 2 of your companions up with that. Someone will need to carry Anathema after all. So you lift Anathema on your shoulders. You don't know where the strength is coming from. Who do you choose? Who else? Kina or Venaris?
Kina, get up.
Alright, toss Kina up there as
Right
well.
now, okay.
So Kina, you're there. Anathema is like barely holding it together. I mean, he just flayed himself. He is weakened beyond belief, alright? So you're there, he's on your back, you're trying to climb this piece of... Oh wait, Oguro, you're hanging off the tip, right? So Oguro is there, Oguro and Kina together are lifting Anathema up, and the acid begins to bite at your feet, Shik.
Yeah.
As Venaris is the next one up. Or do you want Venaris to keep... What do you say, Venaris? What do you say, Shik? Both of you are here.
Yeah, I say Venaris, go.
You take 12 points of acid damage, Shik.
I go.
Lift
Okay,
Venaris up.
Can I also try to use my charlatan's wardrobe, like my clothes, to like make rubbery boots or something like that?
Yeah, sure, you make rubbery boots out of it, it melts through the rubbery boots.
Okay, that makes sense. Alrighty.
Get up! Get up! What are you doing?
West, I'd like to try to jump. I want to jump to the bottom of that rope.
Yeah, I wouldn't say... Make me athletics. The DC is like 7. With your
Okay,
friends
yeah.
hanging there, with you jumping off the base. The only reason it's... Oh,
No!
okay. The only reason... So shit!
I have
Alright.
Can I try to use my shadowy form to like reach out and like, because I figure if I'm a shadow, like I have to be on a surface, but technically the surface doesn't have to be like horizontal, right?
So, sure.
So if I turn into it,
Your form
Yeah.
turns into a shadow. The shadow is immune to physical, but it does still take the acid. As you fall back down, taking another points of 8 acid damage, Shirk.
yeah.
Shirk is melting, guys. The acid is coming up. Shirk is melting. What are you guys doing? Shirk is melting. He's dying.
Can I hang on to the last person that's like forming this people chain and then like have Shirt grab onto my feet?
Yes, you can do that. Whew. So, Shirk, once more, make me the athletics. The DC is 5 this time, but it's just a straight athletics. Whew.
Oh my
All right,
god.
20.
melting here in this acid.
Oh.
Well, with the last of your breath, you crawl on up, and you manage to make it in Venaris's. You climb up Venaris's legs or whatever, and you manage to make it there. You're up on the rope now. Ogoro, you'd be up higher here, helping Anathema, and you're like, oh, you breathe a sigh of relief, and then the speed that the acid is going up increases drastically. It's now starting to rush upwards. You hear even more acid pouring into this room. What do you guys? Roll me initiative, guys. Roll me initiative,
No.
everyone.
No. No.
Can you bring my token back? I need I need to touch it.
You're not seeing your token on here?
No, it's not a thing. I don't see
Really?
it.
Oh, do you guys not see when it's in the black zone?
No, we don't.
Yeah,
I
we
see.
can't see what's
I
in the
see, I
black.
see. All right.
Oh, it's not adding.
Oh, it's not that.
Yeah,
Oh,
weird.
reload. It's weird. Alright, here's what I'll say. Everyone, I'll delete these tokens and everyone drag the tokens back in. Drag your tokens in on the right side anywhere, and then roll initiative with those.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll take... Alright, I'm seeing Kina. Goes to the rest.
Oh, I rolled a 13 on mine, Wes. I rolled the start.
This is just kind of it doesn't really matter. It's you're not like fighting against someone right now.
Okay, cool.
And last.
Kirk, after all this,
All right.
fight the voltage.
Venaris, you're climbing. You are climbing pretty much as fast as you can. Shirk is straight behind you. This is the order. The order is Shirk at the bottom, Venaris, then Kina and Ugro are helping Anathema, so I'd say you three are at the same time. So it's Venaris. Venaris, you're in the middle. What are you doing? Either to help Shirk move faster, help your friends move faster, or help yourself move faster.
Yeah, I'm gonna help Shirk. Either pass me in the chain or just like get up higher.
Okay, sure. Make me athletics. Sure, you reach on down, grab hold of his forearm and begin pulling him up.
Spreadsheet is loading.
14's good enough to get him where they are right now. So midway between you guys. So I'll say you guys, let's just start at the bottom here, as the acid is slowly making its way up. Alright, and you guys are climbing a rope ladder going straight up here, like so. Yes, like that. As the acid is rising. Alright, Shirk is about midway up. Shirk, what are you doing now? Venaris just helped you up.
Yes. Ogro is kind of like the most pivotal person on this ladder, right? Like, you know, he's the strong man keeping us all together. What I'm going to do is, Ogro, I'm so fucking sorry. This is for the best. I know Ogro has been losing his temper quite a bit recently. I'm going to cast Minor Illusion to project the voice of the Peaceful into his head. And with the Peaceful's voice, I will spur endless amounts of disappointment. I'll say, Ogro, I thought you were better. I trained you more than... I'm trying to make Ogro so mad that he becomes even stronger.
Okay, make me a spellcasting check. Ogro, you're rolling insight. If you overcome his insight, you will spur him at you, whatever you just said. You'll spur him into things. Alright, gotta beat a 14 in his spellcasting check.
Yeah, I'm just gonna click Eldritch Blast and
Yes.
settle. Give it a second, it's being slow. I'll just do it manually. 20.
Wow, alright. Okay, okay. Say what Peaceful would say, and then the rest of you can think of what you do. I'll be back, I gotta take a piss.
I'm so
You're mean for
sorry.
this. You're so mean for this.
8-base survival.
It's already insecure.
Oh, wow.
I'm so sorry. This is the most effective use of my talent. I'm so sorry.
Let his bad figure talk shit to him.
Yeah.
That's most effective.
I'm sorry,
You're so
dude.
mean.
I only understand negative reinforcement, man. My parents are dead. My surrogate mom is Honora, dude. I don't know what loving family ties are like.
You think Ogre does?
Well, the peaceful I think is pretty affectionate. Not in this instance, but you know what I mean.
Oh man.
Alright, we should make a plan of attack. What are we doing? How are we doing it?
I'm gonna try to get you guys up there first because I'm pretty sure Ogre is fine. But Anathema and Shirk, I'm not sure about them guys.
There ain't much I can do. I'm just gonna wrap a blanket around my hands and protect the flesh and keep climbing.
Albert,
Yeah.
did we talk about spell management here before?
By the gods.
I had to save Kina's life. My last
That's-
second level slot.
You know what? That's fair.
All right. All right, Ogro, are you fired up? Are you filled with hatred? What did he say?
I'm typing it in the chat.
What do you mean?
This is, yeah.
Oh shit.
Wow,
That's what
Ogro.
That's brutal.
Ogro, you hear the voice of the peaceful, and it's like perfect. It's pristine. It's hearing him as he was in his youth, in his full fury. And Ogro, this ignites something in you. Perhaps the peaceful was wrong, Ogro. Perhaps the only one that was ever right in the school of the monastery was the wrathful, Ogro.
I'm just gonna like sob a bit. I'm just gonna wait until my turn comes.
Alright. Shit, you fired on Ogro. Alright, Anathema. So this is the three of you together. Ogro, Anathema, and Kina. Three of you working together here. Anathema, you're in a really dire circumstance right now, but your prayers did something, Anathema. Even here, even without your power, Visulan's light still shines on you. But the light that shines down on you, Anathema, it feels brighter than Visulan's light.
Is it like the brighter? Is it a different shade?
Yeah, it's a different shade. Visulan's light is magenta. This light that shone down on you was like white gold.
Well, I remain steadfast in believing in Vision.
Sure. Ogre, Kina, what are you guys doing?
Kina is right below Anathema, just trying to make sure he doesn't fall, as Kina is a little bit on the heavier side, just trying to make sure he doesn't fall by using his body. Agranthus will turn to Shirk and just look at him, doesn't say anything, and somehow, some way you connect with it, Shirk. Agranthus is gonna use its only bardic inspiration on you.
Dang.
What does Agranthus say to inspire Shirk with light blood companion?
I think Agranthus noticed what Shirk might have done, and there's just this moment of recollection, even though it's in sword form, it just seems to nod at Shirk. It's just something between the two of them. So that's a d6 to whatever roll you need for the next hour.
Awesome. Thank you.
Alright. Cool. Ogro? What do the fires burning in Ogro lead them to do?
I think this head is just like, does he really mean that? No. No, he is wrong. I am strong. And I'm just like pulling with all my strength, like trying to like yeet them up.
Okay.
As he like I can't yell.
Sure, make me
at the
athletics. Make me
moment.
athletics. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, 29.
That's a nat 20.
So not 20. Alright, so Ogro, this is what Ogro does. He looks towards Kina and says, hold him for a moment. And then Ogro comes up here to the edge of where this bone ends and grabs hold of the edge of the bone and swings the group to one side, then to the other. And everyone's kind of like, you're teetering on the edge, you're like barely holding on as Ogro grabs hold of the side and pulls the bottom part of the rope, which goes flying up, pretty much throwing everyone into the hole in a single turn. So you guys all land up here, onto the chandelier, the bone chandelier, staring at the one hole leading out of this central chamber. It looks just like a mouth, just like one of the massive tunnels you guys came through. And then it starts moving, and you guys recognize the exact same shape of Ava, who's become a giant worm, eat his way through that hole and come down out of the side, looking towards you, looking to whoever holds the page, towards you, Ogoro. And you, his Heron brother, in this moment, he recognizes you as his new master, as whatever faint bits of energy are now flickering out and he's fading out of existence, as the energy that Anathema used to birth him, rebirth him in this form, is beginning to distort and disconnect. And he reaches down, welcoming you all to step into his mouth, if you guys will allow it, would do that. What do you guys do?
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
down
I'll
with it.
alive.
Yep.
You all jump into the mouth of Ava, and it tunnels you through the flesh walls of this place back to the faint outline of this room as the energy courses through the floor. And Ava's last word as he distort and return to his normal form are brother towards you, Ogru. And he says it in Heron.
That far.
Oh shit. It's like, yeah.
I hope your soul returns back to Heron.
Sure. Offer prayer for him. Alright, the sound of the heartbeat is stronger, and those of you with higher passive perceptions above 15, it's coming from the south of where you guys are at the moment. The heartbeat's louder. Two paths are left open to you. The path behind you is... it looks like some sort of ritual chamber. The path ahead of you, you guys went through this path before, but it's almost as if the entire ship shifted, and you guys are now in a similar room that's attached to a room that originally led down to that chamber with the marker. So to the south leads you guys back to that room you guys were in when you guys showed up here. And the room to the north is some kind of religious ritual chamber. What do you guys do?
The ritual chamber or the room prior to, right?
Yeah, either the ritual...
chamber was the way we came.
No. The ritual chamber you guys have never been in. You guys walked down this passage from the south to the north to get to the marker, but when you guys originally walked down here, this path to the north of you led down a cylindrical tube to get to the marker room, the pyramid room. But now it's leading to a different place. As if the entire ship shifted.
Weird.
Okay. I'd like to see the ritual chamber. Do any of you have a preference either way?
No, not really.
Yeah, we can go
Middle
take a
chamber.
We don't see the blood marks anymore, right?
Yeah, the blood marks are still on the ground. Still leading south. There's a set of footprints that... I'll just draw it in again. So there's a set of footprints that lead this way. And then there's a set of bloody marks, like sliding on the ground, leading the opposite direction.
Interesting.
Where did you draw that? Maybe my Roll20's lagging. One sec.
It is a map that's like 80% dark, so it might need to move.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was way behind. Whoa, okay. Ooh. I'd like to go forward. Yeah. Okay.
Forward means south.
Forward isn't like north.
Oh, okay.
And as we go, I want to stop Ogro for a second.
What do you want?
Okay. If you decide to strike me,
Anathema, I need you to
I would-
mute yourself for hearing sirens.
I would understand.
Okay.
Why would I strike you?
Well, because that wasn't the peaceful that's you were. That was
What?
me. I just knew that if you got a little bit angrier, if you pushed yourself a bit more, you'd be able to get out of. And Shirk flinches, like he's ready to get hit.
He just looks at you, like, angered. Like, he's clenching his fists, and then he just relaxes. Whatever. Just go.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Doesn't mean anything right now.
He nods and quietly walks forward.
The room before you.
Supporting anathema and follow. That's it.
The room before you shows signs of worship everywhere. Not candles, but small glass orbs with almost electricity contained within them pulsate in the corners of the room. There are altars everywhere, and upon them strange trinkets, tomes, and artifacts, which show relations to all fallen civilizations. You see a small dwarf statue, and half of it has been replaced by the steel parts of a golem. You see a small white tree. It's like a bonsai tree, and it's still alive, and its petals slowly grow black and fall, and then new white petals form on this tree, growing and falling apart over and over again. You see a red ritual dagger, appears to be made cut out of solid ruby, just lying on a shrine nearby. Odd gods you don't recognize, far into the Skylarkian pantheon, have small little shrines set up to them here. It looks like someone prayed here rather recently, offered something up. You guys see on one of the shrines, it looks to be the Father of the Deep. Someone's cut off their hand, and all of the fingers on the hand seem to have grown into tentacles. So it's just a hand there, cut off hand. The skin is white, pale, with a faint green tint.
Does it look like it was Urash's hand?
Yes.
Okay, I'll walk a little further in. And I want to... are there any writings that describe what's in this room? Because it sounds kind of like a museum or like a collection.
Any writing specific to this room? You search around, they're in a strange text, looks symbolical. Those of you who can read deep speech might be able to tell what this is.
I can read deep speech.
Sure. Begin reading this stuff. It tells the history of the Temporum. It tells the history of the Neogi, the Illithid, the Kraken, the Aboleth. These who were among the firstborn races in all of reality. Those people who have memories of these things that never forget. Memories that are transcribed generation after generation. It's strange that they would write these things down, as almost all they know is shared telepathically amongst the species. So that's probably why there's only one of these tomes here. It tells about a imminent moment where sacrifices will be made and the stars will align, and on this solstice the Lords of the deep will rise once more, and the Father of the Depths will lead them to their great victory over the betrayer races, those who did not stand with those that they should have in that first war. It talks a lot about lineage, about revenge. There's a deep hatred of the mortal races here. They talk about them as nothing more than cattle, fodder, sacrifices, food.
Am I able to discern whether the hand was cut off, like violently, or in a ritualistic fashion?
Make me religion. Or investigation, or... yeah.
Do investigation. I'm trying to, like, the wounds on the markings on the table and 23.
23. It looks like it was ritually done.
And the hand wasn't, like, consumed or anything?
No, it looks to have been preserved by whatever magic happened here.
Anathema, would you know anything about the ritual that was performed here? Maybe if you have a bit more, like, religious experience than I do.
Yeah, I can take a look. And I limp over to the table and
Sure.
take a look at the hand.
You don't even need to make a check. With it being so fresh in your mind, you know exactly what this is. This was a ritual of repentance.
I see. This was a ritual of repentance. He was trying to reverse his bond with the fissure in the deep.
Do you guys feel any connection to the remnants felt here? And as I ask that, I want to, like, look at any of them and see if, like, I recognize any from, like, my own heritage or anything like that.
Yes, there are some artifacts here to the Nyrelians. They are defaced.
Okay. Well, I don't think Urash is here, so we can go.
Sure, so the entire group would have had to have made their way into this room and begin looking around, right? Is there anyone that didn't do this?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Right, you guys find a lot of stuff in here. But it's difficult to describe what you find as it's so alien. The people who put this here would call it a book, but in reality, to your eyes, you see a glass vial and there's a tiny little leech on the inside in a murky green liquid. And you need to, like, take this thing out of the vial and put it up to your ear, and then it crawls into your brain and gives you knowledge. That's their version of a book. So when I describe things as you
don't want
find
that.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like when I describe it as you find a book, it's not what you think a book is, what your character would think a book is. It's what they would think a book is. But there are strange magics present here, and you would also find an elder sign in this place.
Oh.
So there are a bunch of
Good.
weird things in here. There are weird vials, there's weird beakers, strange tubes, odd creatures within the tubes, but you guys would have no way of knowing these are books. So, but I will let you know that there are important things in this room. So, what do your characters do?
All right. Does Shirk know what an elder sign is?
It looks like a holy relic. It seems to be hung on the most venerated position in this shrine.
Okay. Is there anything in here that... Alright, so Shirk realizes that, like, the things in here might be valuable, but he doesn't know what they are. Is there anything that seems like an arcane secret or, like, something he would be greedy about?
Yes, they would. You get a sensation of those intents from the living things in the vial surrounding you.
I know you want some Shark.
Yeah, but I don't want to use... Well, I kind of want to use them. I just...
We could use them once we're done. Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I just... I put one into the party inventory and see if anything happens.
Put one of the vials?
Yeah.
Sure. Roll me luck. As a matter of fact, assuming everyone does this, everyone... Damn, I don't want it to just be luck. But... You know what? Everyone roll me luck. Let's see what you guys pick up here.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I'll tell you what you guys find here. So we got one person who got very lucky, everyone else was about average. So this is what I'll say, one of the things you guys find. You guys would have to take turns with this, which I would say you guys could do now because the information transfer is supposed to happen instantly. So, whoever of you understands deep speech, this worm is telling you to put it in your ear.
Akina Venarius.
Why do you want to be in my ear?
I don't want to be in your ear.
No, I'm talking to the slug.
Oh.
Or leech.
To help you, to give you. What? It is our purpose.
I say it so casually to the rest of the group.
Tina puts it in his ear without even thinking.
Oh, okay.
Kina.
Hey, I rolled for impulsive thoughts and they won.
This is like the worst Louis you ever gotten.
Okay, everyone gains a feat called Aberration. This happens person by person, but each of you gain Aberration Bane Magic, so pretty much don't worry about it just affecting spells. This affects spells, abilities, and attacks. So, when you deal damage to a non-aberration, the first instance is plus 2d6 extra psychic damage. So you can add this as a damage modifier you can turn on and off on your sheet. This only affects the first instance each turn, right? Pretty much each round. So if you fire magic missiles, only the first one deals damage. If you make multi-attack, only the first attack deals the extra damage. If you cast a fireball, only the first one who takes damage gets the extra bonus damage. And this is just from a worm crawling into your ear, like laying some eggs on your brain that hatch into more like pieces of grey matter that become a part of your consciousness, and then it crawls out of your ear and back into its tube, and you guys pretty much share this amongst you guys. So all non-aberrations, you deal 2d6 extra points of psychic damage to the first instant of damage each round. And that's just one of them.
Ah,
Cool.
Were some of the flasks missing these things, or were all of them still filled? Like,
Some
does
of
it look like Ulresh used them himself?
some of them, there are spaces where flasks have gone missing.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll describe aberration feats, which is what you guys are gaining from these here. You gain new types of feat, aberrant feats. Unlike typical feats, aberrant feats manifest as physical changes to your character's features, or as additions to your character's appearance. These feats twist and reshape your form, and you become alien in appearance. A character who has selected at least one aberrant feat gains an inhuman, unsettling presence. So you do gain, like, things are difficult for you, but it's more so like in roleplay. There won't be like mechanical things yet. Usually it's like a little -1 to your persuasion or -1 to your those types of things. But we won't get into that with your first feat because you guys don't know what you're getting into yet. However, all of you will change your modification. How does your body change to make you more powerful? Do you grow a little tentacle somewhere? Do you get webbed feet or strange appendages? Does the shape of your eyes change? You guys can decide that in the descriptions of your characters. You are made aware that as you get more of these feet, as you put more of these things into your brain, you're going to start losing things elsewhere. So you'll get a -1, then you'll get a -2, then a -3 to other skills, but you will become more powerful. We'll just say, roll me 2d6. Roll me 2d6. Anathema, you roll 1d6. Shit, you roll 1d6.
you know, guys, I don't know if I want these anymore. This is cursed.
Wow, okay. So we'll say, because you've already used one, we'll say in total you guys have 5 left over. So you have 5 of these vials that would probably give you strange, aberrant feats to you. It'll make you weird,
Yeah,
it'll
I
make you
don't
more
want that.
powerful. Just put it down in the party inventory. And then there's the matter of
Okay.
the Elder Sign.
Yeah. Alright, I got it. I got it for the inventory. You said it was the total of me and Anathema. It's
Yeah.
5 vials left?
Yeah, because you guys already used one to gain this feat.
Cool. And we add... We choose the feature that changes and add that to our sheet?
Yes, yes. So you just change your description to, in whatever little strange way this aberration, this aberrant magic has affected your body.
Okay, question. Is it gonna be... Probably not, but I just want to make sure that, like, is it gonna be like the Uresh's lost hand that was replaced by something else, or not necessarily? I've been thinking my tail, but if I cut off my tail and lose my splitting, instead of splitting limbs, I would be sad.
That's a different thing. He was doing that
Okay.
as a ritual of retribution. You guys are using this to modify what you have, not sacrifice what you have to gain something else. That will happen as you lose things, as you gain more aberrant feats.
Okay. Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah. He's already insecure about being called a goat. And there it is.
Aw.
Right, the Elder Sign hangs from a set of tentacle arms. It's like a statue, and they have tentacle arms, and they're holding the Elder Sign in between them, almost in reverence, in prayer. And the Elder Sign is on a necklace that's hanging from the hands. It looks to be the most sacred of the artifacts in this shrine. Sure, Second Tongue. Where is the second tongue? Is it coming out of the roof of his mouth? Is it on the tongue itself? So your tongue has a tongue of its own? Is it underneath the tongue?
Oh, that's wrong.
I'd like to think it's like forked, 'cause he,
Okay, yeah,
like,
a double
you know
tongue.
the
Sure.
expression? Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, or I was thinking of giving eyes on his tongue. I feel like that would look cool.
Oh, that's freaky.
No.
I was also thinking about that, yeah.
Oh, that would be so fucking cool, dude.
How about if he just grew like a third eye,
Oh, that would be awesome. Like for
Or if,
Ogro,
like-
and like his bangs cover it.
Cool. Either that, or like your iris are like split into two.
Oh, that.
That's all.
That'd be sweet.
Well, we are
Okay, I'm gonna touch this elder sign.
Shirk walks up to the elder sign and fearlessly grabs hold of it, and a vista of nightmare opens in his mind as he does, as he feels himself torn into a million pieces, and every single one of those pieces observed under a microscope by an entity larger than any thought he can ever have, larger than the will of his entire race put together, as he is observed under almost like a petri dish, under a microscope. And we'll find out what he teaches his observer when we come back from our break, which we'll take now.
Holy.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Alright, Shirk, are you back?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. Shirk, I'd like you to make me a sanity check, please.
Yeah, I can.
Sorry, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. 13.
You
Alright,
died.
Shirk.
Oh,
That's not bad. Shirk, you're not one being right now. You are flattened to the greatest degree with which you can become flattened, and every single part of your consciousness, every piece of you that feels guilt or sorrow, all of your remorse, your regrets, your loves, all of these things are made bare before this entity. You do not lose your mind immediately as this happens. As a matter of fact, pieces of your consciousness are even clearer than before, as your hesitations and your doubts are cut from you, even your envies are cut from you. There is a pristine, almost untainted version of Shirk that arises here from this morass. The entity stares at you, and all of this is playing out right here before you. It's all real to you. It's physical. You feel yourself be torn apart, but it's not painful. It's almost welcome to have so much of your burdens cast off from you. There is a level of purity to it, Shirk. A level of perfection you've never tasted before. You wonder if this is what your ancestors and Irelians felt in their most sober moments. The entity looks at you, looks through you, at every decision that you've made, every mistake as well. This thing cannot see into the future, but it can predict what someone like you is likely to do. It's like you're hovering just on the surface of an ocean. Just there. And slowly, you're beginning to sink. Slowly, you're beginning to be covered by the idea of Shirk, by the greed and the recklessness. The constant urges to take and climb your way to the top, to become a noble, to rule Skylarkia, to create something perfect, something beautiful, Shirk. A home, a place where Lightbloods can be safe. But you've always had doubts. How could you, a single person, achieve this? The answer is you can't, Shirk. Not alone. But you aren't alone. You have useful things here, Shirk. Allies. People who you could not have made it here without. People who have taken you this far. Tools, Shirk. Beautiful, useful tools. What does Shirk think about these tools that fate has tossed in his direction? What are your regrets? What are your grievances? What does this entity see in Shirk?
So as far as like regrets and firstly his like perspective on like the people he's around, he's got like his idea is like there's a sense of possessiveness to him where it's like when he tells somebody that they're his ally, he takes it very literally, you know, like they belong to him and it's mutual. To him, it's like that shared experience of possessiveness is what makes a friend. He doesn't really understand the finer things, all the ins and outs of like truly loving somebody else, but he understands trust and devotion and loyalty, and more importantly, like he knows that like that shared experience will make life better. But he also feels as though like those things can't be taken away from him, and he would be angry if they were. And then as far as like regrets and grievances, when it comes to like losing his family, his perspective is that he was not powerful enough to keep what belonged to him, and that's like the driving force behind his decisions, since his last conversation with Envy and Endings, he has had this growing sense of envy towards his sister, because, or maybe not growing, but it was always there and he's finally coming to understand it. He feels as though because she was always more talented, because she was always better, that in dying, she left him alone, even though he was weaker, less competent, less loved by his family. He feels like it should have been her that suffered through this, or more likely, that they should have dealt with it together. But he is both resentful towards himself and others for the fact that he has to go through it alone.
As you sink deeper into this purity, as pieces of yourself are cut off so that all that's left is just Shirk, no more hesitation, no more desperation, no more clinging longingness, and also no loyalty. You find yourself isolated in this water. You're beginning to dip beneath the surface, beginning to almost drown, when you see a small rowboat on the surface above you. On this rowboat is Envy and Endings. You know it, sir. You've given up any doubts as to whether or not it could be your sister. You know that this figure, whenever you see her face, it's her, Envy and Endings. Your patron, the one that led you here, the one that's leading you on some path you don't quite know the specifics of yet. She reaches off the boat, and she has a life ring there. There's a rope tied to it, and she tosses it. It hits the water, and the rope falls down towards you. She dives in, and she's swimming down towards you, as tentacles reach up out of the depths and grab hold of you, Shirk. What does perfection mean to you, Shirk?
to him, it is finding harmony within chaos. Like, he doesn't have the idea that he should ignore his feeling. To him, the idea is that by giving in to all of his feelings, he will experience all that he needs to experience.
Right. Envian Endings grabs hold of your hand. She pulls your sister's rapier out from her side and slashes away at the tentacles, freeing you from the depths of this place and bringing you back to the surface. You are now once more here, Shuk, standing here holding the Elder Sign in your hand. It's a deep sense of relief being brought back to this moment. You would almost suggest your friends do the same thing, but you are not certain as to whether or not their patrons care about them as much as yours does about you. But still, that interaction was enlightening. Shuk, let's speak in private for 10 seconds.
Sure, yeah.
Shuk, you will be gaining... Your character will be changing. Their personality will be developing over the course of this. Their arc will be moving. Where do you want Shuk's arc to go? What's the intention? Might not ever reach there, but where are you headed? Where do you want to head?
Just like me as like just me independently.
Yeah, you independently.
I like the idea of Shirk. I really like his relationship with Envy and Endings, and I want it to be like sort of like a bittersweet, where like he's not like opposed to, like, if Envy and Endings is the end of everything, he's not like opposed to doing that. In his mind, it's like both a relief from all the suffering and a new beginning, like a chance to make things better. And I think to that end, he's like willing to do a lot. Does that answer your question?
Okay. Yeah, so let's develop a new trait of Shuk here. So I'm thinking that your character becomes a lot more Nayu-centric and Lightblood-centric, where it's not that you hate the other races, it's that, I mean, we already know what the best is. Why are we beating around the bush here? I like it when Shuk is a bit like he looks down on people. I think that's very in character for Shuk. What do you think about that?
I like that a lot. I also, the thing about like what I mentioned before, like harmony through emotion, I think that is like that's what I've been thinking about recently. I think like if Shirk's answer towards the greats isn't like they need to be stopped. He thinks like that if each great makes up a part of him, then like he would embrace everything because he thinks like they are all good. His perspective is always like he is a combination of the best of everything. That's why he's so arrogant. So like if you think being like Nayu-centric fits in with that idea, then I'm down for that.
Okay, then, yeah, let's have that little discussion here. I'm thinking of adding on to the bond that you have. So you're still seeking the enlightenment I pursued in my seclusion, and it still eludes me. I think that Shik believes that he's found that enlightenment. He's found the tool he will use to build a Nyrelian empire that will not fall the way the old one did. And he believes that through Envy and Endings, this whole suffering of the Lightblood, the persecution, it will come to an end one way or another. So I'm thinking something along the lines of you elevate the Nyrelians on a pedestal. You believe that you can, through your own actions, bring about that. And this is the enlightenment that you are finding here. And that Envy and Endings is the path to that. An end to Lightblood suffrage everywhere, one way or another. What do you think about that? How would you modify that to make it fit the bond that you have here?
Okay, so hold on. Let me look at the wording of that specifically.
So the bond you currently have is I'm still seeking the enlightenment I pursued in my seclusion, and it still eludes me. I want you to have found that enlightenment through envy and endings. She's the path to the end of all the suffering of the light blood. And when we reignite the Nairolan Empire, when we will build it back better, with me at the top. Something like that.
Yeah, so the seclusion thing was always like the illusion of like, he was good at illusion magic because he in his solitude was not able to differentiate between real and fake, right? So he like still like hallucinated his sister for a while and things like that. I think maybe it's that through power he is able to define what is real. Like he is able to create the reality around him. And I think maybe as far as like, this whole like lifeblood thing, it's that I don't know, do you have any suggestions for that?
Okay, so I've written down kind of the basics of what I think would fit, and then you will modify it. We'll go back and forth on this, incorporating each other's ideas so that we find something that works for both of us. So what I've written down in your bond here is Nyrelian supremacy is the only perfect goal left. And envy and endings is the only way to that. She is my enlightenment. What would you change to that add-on to create something that gives your character some direction in the things that will be happening later on?
Okay. That.
You want certainty here. Certain things. You need to know this. Your character will be acting this out. You need to know.
Okay. I think there's like a opportunity to like his perspective is that like the way it has shifted the enlightenment is that like because now that he has differentiated between like illusion and reality, he's able to exert his will to others through force, coercion, things like that. But ultimately it's like his will being done.
Shorten this, Shirk. Shorten this. Get to the point here. Get to the point. We've gone on long enough.
Yeah. Can I have some more time to think about it and then send it to you later? Because it is a big change for a brief moment.
I wouldn't consider this a big change at all. It's a development on something you already believe. It's just making it... It's increasing the saturation of who Shirk is. But alright, think about it in your own time and get back to me.
I think the certainty would be that he knows best.
Alright,
right.
Sure, then write that down somewhere on your sheet, okay?
Okay.
There we go.
Alright, Shirk comes back out of his weird trance. Shirk, what do you say to your companions?
I'm glad we found this. I feel a lot better.
You do.
His eyes are sunken. He is sweating heavily. The whites of his eyes are bloodshot. There's a little bit of blood leaking out of his nose, out of his ears.
Yeah. Pardon me for my sloppy appearance. He'll like take out a cloth and like clean himself up. Yeah, I just I guess clarity of mind is all, you know?
How do you... Okay.
Right. Like, I don't know. For a while there, I felt like I lost my plan, and it's back. I always have a plan.
You do.
When do I not?
That's true. Well, what about... Did we see that weird entity west?
What weird entity?
Oh,
What weird entity, Ogro? The thing out
I
there,
saw
no.
something like you.
Shirk touched the shrine, and he was torn from his body and observed his entire consciousness, his mind, his soul, whatever non-physical part of you there is, that was torn from his body.
Oh.
He saw that, and it observed him as if observing him under a microscope.
Was it as
Oh.
fast as last time he spoke with Andy? I guess the time previous from last time in the island.
Yeah, time didn't pass for him.
Perfect. Well,
do you know where to
okay.
go?
Yeah.
Of course I know where to go. What, did you all plan to stare at my ass as I leave? I know it's a nice view, but let's go.
And flick his head.
Shirk, Shirk, do you suggest that they touch the shrine? It was quite an illuminating interaction for you.
I turn around to look at the shrine, and I look at the rest of my allies. You know what? I suppose there's a point to this. Ogro, I think you should give it a chance as well.
Yeah, Shirk says a few things beyond that. Shirk talks about how the parts of me that were holding me back have been cut away. I am more me than ever before. It could help, too, to get rid of some of the baggage that any of you carry around with you. If you want to be more yourself, increase the saturation, be sure of who you are. If you know you have those that you can rely on and you want to test the strength of those boundaries, of those relationships, now is the time. You can touch that shrine if you want to. And then he just begins walking out of here.
That's the boundaries. Well, you guys first?
He
I'm
said
good.
he asked for you specifically.
Start. Okay, he's ready.
I'm like at the door still. Yes.
What do you mean? We're gonna be more ourselves.
I mean, I know you quite well. I don't know you perfectly, but I think it just cleared things up for me, is the best way I can explain it. And the reason I suggested you is because I think you're the best person to handle it right now. The rest of our allies are a bit scattered, uncertain. I think there's a certainty within you that can handle that experience. And if you're afraid, then perhaps I'm wrong, but I'm not typically wrong.
You say I'm scared? I'm not scared.
I didn't think you were.
Oh man. Is there? Can I insight what he
Yes,
just
make
said?
me insight.
Okay.
All of you can make me insight. Venaris, Kina, and Anathema. You guys make me insight. We'll see.
I was just writing a little whisper to you. So
Yeah, we'll see what you read into here. All of you will read in something different. Okay, very good. Very, very good. Anathema Venaris, please make me insight.
I'm working on it. Thanks for loading.
Okay. 15, good enough. 25, great. Alright. So, all of you learn very important things here. Sure. 23. You have advantage. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Everything is fine. Let's see here. I thought that was Kina, by the way. Alright, Ogoro, we'll start with you. You rolled first. Ogoro, you trust Shirk to be Shirk. You trust him to be Shirk. Now is the time, Ogoro, where the group's cohesion is going to be tested more than ever before. If you don't know yourself, how can you convince someone else of who you are? Whatever that shrine is, it will bring you face to face with who you are, what you want, who you can trust, and what your plan is next. You feel as though you need this, Ogoro. Need it. But whether you want it or not is a completely different matter. It all comes down to choice. Shirk feels a lot more sure in what his goals are. But you know that Shirk has always been the type of person to scratch and struggle and fight for the things he believes in at all cost. At all cost, Ogoro. Meanwhile, the Peaceful has taught you your entire life that there are things in this world, there is no sacrifice worth making for those things. No sacrifice. Peaceful sacrificed everything for power. Did it make the world a better place? In his eye, it made it safer. He helped where he could, but he killed both of his masters with his power. True power, at the end of the day, doesn't distinguish between friend or foe. All will lay dead before you eventually. You need to not just have heard that, Ogoro, you need to know it. And after you touch that shrine, you will know it. Do you want to know, Ogoro? Next is Kina. Kina, your patron, you're starting to suspect it. You tell me, what do you suspect? You think your patron's a good person or a bad person? Using those words loosely. In general.
Neutral.
Neutral. That's a good way to look at it, Kina. It's a good way. I'll give you an inspiration, Kina. That's a good answer. Neutral. You know what, Kina? I think you have a good idea of what's going on here. I think you have a good idea. Touching that shrine will let you know. It won't be a matter of suspicion. You will come face to face with who you are, why you're here, and what the next step is. What you're willing to do, what you're not willing to do. Who you can trust, who you can't. That shrine will answer those questions for you. You're kind of confident you can answer those questions yourself. Vinaris.
Yeah.
Vinaris, it's been uncertainty this entire time. You have a patron now. Hasta, the King in Yellow. Mr. Perfect himself. He's here. Not here physically, but his presence can be felt in this outer realm. You will learn what sort of relationship you have with Hasta. Is he someone to be trusted? Is he someone who's going to betray you in the end? Is Ganymede real? Is he just an illusion? Is this just a carrot on a stick? Your parents, your husband, the druid companions, and your brother, are they just illusions? Are you being tricked? You will find those answers in that shrine. There will be something lost from this, Vinaris. Your innocence will be lost with it. Yeah, I think that's a good sense of what you will learn with that insight. And Anathema. Anathema, Vizula never forgives, and he never forgets. You have a different deity looking out for you now, shining their light onto you in this deep, dark corner of the multiverse. You just lost one, and it cost you quite dearly, Anathema. The pain from this is one that you will never forget. But where do you go next, Anathema? What's the next step? You've seen the power that page gives. Only you in this group has wielded a page of the Necron. You know how much power it has, and that was just the tip of the iceberg, Anathema. If you had done the ritual that Ganymede had done, gain the power to not just summon those worms, but hold them here in the physical plane permanently, who knows how much stronger you would be. At least 3 times, you know. Is it worth it? You will find the answer to all of that with that shrine. Whether or not you care about the answer, or you just want to show blind faith to whoever showed you this mercy of cleansing you of that page of the Necronomicon, it's up to you. I'll ask all of you, what do you guys do? 810s. Go ahead.
I limp over to wherever it is with the shrine. Yeah, and I put my hand on it.
Move your token over to the north side of the room. Anathema is the first of them. He makes his way there. Anathema, all of your hesitate. First off, you place your hands on the shrine, and you have an out-of-body experience. You are severed from the physical realm. Your soul, your mind melded into one, brought up beyond it. You are held in the grasp of a mind larger than eons, older than gods, and it searches through your consciousness for who Anathema is, cleaving away the lies and the falsehood, the failures and the regrets, all of it gone, leaving just Anathema, just the sculpture hidden within the granite. Tell me who Anathema is. Tell me, when everything is cut away, what is Anathema? Be honest with yourself here.
Anathema is a hypocrite. He's someone who's always been weak from the very start. When he was born into those fighting pits, he got his way by dirty tactics. And when he left Fragrance, and he was found by the Blight Lich, he got his way by surrendering. He's always been someone weak who wants to be strong. And that's probably why he's so harsh, he's so unforgiving. He wants to believe that he can enforce some kind of law or some kind of strength. And in that way, he's a hypocrite. Because it shouldn't be by his hands, at least. And he's trying to undo that. As he says he's trying to. At least he tells himself he's trying to.
That was very good. I award you an inspiration. That was very good. Where does Anathema want to go? I'm looking at your character here, and I'm seeing that you feel a bond with Saint Valahux. You feel respect for the Paladin Queen. What does Anathema want to become? How does he want to no longer be a hypocrite? What does he want to turn himself into? Where do you want your character arc to lead?
It's very strange, because he's most afraid that if he does return to the Paladin Queen side, if he is shown that mercy, that what has he been doing all this time? Why has he been so unforgiving? Why has he been so stoic in applying out what he considers to be vigilance justice? So he's stuck in like a very weird situation there. Or were you asking out of character?
No, this is all in character. This is going through
Okay,
your
okay.
character's mind right now.
Yeah.
This is your conscience speaking to your ego, your will, your desire, everything. as it's stripped away into its own individual parts, and it's as if the various parts of Kina's mind and of Anathema's mind and soul are talking to each other. They're trying to find out, where does this path lead? How do we get there? Why do we want this? Do we want something else? Should we change our mind? We understand, all of us together, all the pieces of Anathema realize that he's a hypocrite, that he's always been the type to fight dirty. What is the path away from that? Or do you want to double down into that? What do you want, Anathema? A part of you makes a suggestion. I see here that one of your flaws is, once I've decided someone needs to be killed, I will not change my mind. I think a nice thing here would be the reverse of that as an ideal. Once I know that someone needs to be saved, I'll try to save them no matter what, and nothing will change my mind. That sounds like a cool ideal I think your character would gain on this path of becoming a redemption paladin. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that makes sense, yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and write that down under your ideals. It's pretty much just the opposite of the flaw. Well, it's a different way of looking at it. You still have your flaw. You still, once you decide someone needs to be killed, nothing's going to change your mind, you're going to kill them. But also when you decide someone needs to be saved, nothing's going to stop me from saving them. And there's a story you heard, Anathema. The Paladin Queen's sister, who died to the Blight Lich at Genus. Vizulon's been trying to resurrect her since that moment, and every attempt to resurrect her has failed. All attempts to resurrect Saint Valahux, and no one knows why. If she can be saved, if Saint Valahux is out there somewhere, you vow to find her for the Paladin Queen, and prove your redemption at last by saving Saint Valahux, if she can be saved. Is this something you think would be cool for your character to go on an adventure, an arc like that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
then.
swear, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then add that ideal and add that bond. I notice you already have a strange, familiar bond with Saint Valahux. You could just add on to that, and I know that Vizulan has not managed to resurrect her, and this is a god trying to resurrect his dead older sister, and he's failed. So whatever you would have to do is something that even a god could not achieve. Something like that is truly a quest that would be life-changing, would alter you in its entirety. And you think that if you do that, you'll finally earn your redemption, Anathema. So just go ahead and write that down in your bonds, and write that down under your ideals, that when you decide someone can be saved, you'll never change your mind. And that's cool. And I think you are pretty much left down back here. I'd like you to make me a sanity check, as this reevaluation of your entire life it's a beautiful thing, it's also a horrifying thing. 5. Alright, you have horrible nightmares for the next few weeks as a result of this anathema, but it does not break your resolve as to what you want. So I'll say for the next couple weeks you'll have disadvantage on sanity, but you won't lose any sanity from this. It's just like bad nightmares eventually, okay?
Okay.
Alright, next on the list is Venaris. Actually,
Yeah, I touch it.
okay, sure. Going straight up to it. Venaris makes the way up. You feel a separation of who you thought Venaris was, and Venaris in her purest form, stripping away all the face and the loyalties and the regrets and all of these different ideas. You just strip those things away. And who is Venaris? Who is Venaris? Tell me. Tell yourself, as your consciousness is split into various forms and you're speaking to the truest version of yourself. Who is Venaris? Who is there when all else is stripped away?
Norris is scared.
Why? What
She doesn't know. She doesn't know what's going on. She doesn't know who she can trust, who's out to get her, who wants what's best for her. And she's desperate to get her old life back. She was happy with her husband and her family and her brother, and knowing that Ganymede is gone is knowing another part of her life that she won't be able to get back after all of this is over, and that's terrifying. Who is she if she's not with the people that she loves? What does she have going for her? Feels like not much. She's willing to sacrifice almost anything to get what she wants. And maybe looking at that desperate and ambitious part of her is frightening, because she wasn't always like that, but she's been pushed to that with the disappearance of her family and Ganymede's death.
Venaris, my champion, says a part of your mind, it's almost like a conscious part of your mind that is separating from itself, diffusing out of the grey matter, and speaking to you here, in this subliminal space, this otherworldly distance from the physical realm. You are exactly what you need to be. You are on your way to perfection. Those imperfect beings who fall short deserve only to crawl. And you see visions in your mind of Ava, of a mighty warrior from the north who wasn't like you, who didn't have the ambition that you have, the drive, the certainty. Fall to becoming a womb. A useful womb, one who helped you get back to this point. He was that giant worm that came down out of the ceiling at the last moment. Venaris, do you trust me? And the figure reaches a hand out, but it's still covered in the cloak. You're just seeing like the silhouette of the hand through the cloak. Be honest, do you trust this entity?
I wouldn't say it out loud to him right away, but I don't.
Interesting.
If I can I peel the cloak back off of his hand?
Yeah, you can. Peeling the cloak back away from the hand of Hasta, you notice that the entirety of the inside is pretty much made up of those purple worms. Massive ones, just as large as Ava.
Mm-hmm. Why do you want me to get the things that I want?
I do not want those things. I need the Blight Lich destroyed. You profit the most from his destruction. Even if I were to never influence you whatsoever, you would seek vengeance for Ganymede, vengeance for your husband, vengeance for your parents, vengeance for the Druids. I merely wish to be the kindling on your flame, so that your inferno can burn Adon and Syl to ashes, Venaris. Let me be honest with you. I do not love you, Venaris. I'm using you. But make no mistake, I am the best maestro to play you, Venaris. You are an instrument that in anyone else's hands would be wasted. It is good that we can speak to each other in such genuine terms. Your brother was just like Anathema. He attuned to my page to save his friends. Anathema thinks what, because he cut a piece of me away, that our bond is not strong. It will continue, Venaris. Your brother made the choice, and now his soul resides with me. What shall we do about this, Venaris?
He just stands there and thinks for a couple seconds. happens after the Blight Lich is gone?
After. This world is a cycle. There is no after. He is one thorn in my side. Another insect I must get rid of. The true battle, the great game, is between me and my older brother, Nyarlathotep. And as that word echoes through your mind, Venaris, it's tough, but he doesn't allow the destructive influence of it to influence your thoughts, as it would drag you closer to them instead of to himself. He's always had the upper hand against me. All of us compete for father's love. All of the grandchildren do the same, even little envy and endings. Yes, I know about your companions, little master. They are children in the great game. They seek to take one of us down so that they can take our places. That will never happen. Unless it's Nyarlathotep. If it's him losing his seat, then that I would even be willing to form an alliance with Envy and Endings over. And you sense a jolliness to the entity here. Does that answer your question, Venaris?
It does, in part, Your Majesty. I still wonder yet, what use will you have for me once I have defeated the Blight Lich?
He looks impressed by you believe you will succeed. Interesting, I've had many champions before. None of them have bested the Blight Lich. None of them have even bested any of his Death Knights. The greatest of my champions resides in Hera, but even he is obsessed in his own little things. I cannot get him to point his army southwards. Ooh, that will be next, Venaris. I suspect you will all find your Blight Lich. Fight your Blight Lich, and all of you will die at the hands of the Blight Lich. Then, the true game will begin. Then we cut not of the Blight Lich, but in the god that powers the Blight Lich. Sever him from the one that plays with him as if he were a piece on the chessboard. Then the path will take you north, Venaris. I suspect that is the current series of events which will take place. These are how the dominoes are set up. If I had to guess, that is how I believe this will come about. That's what I believe will likely be your path, Venaris. After, there is no after, Venaris. The threads of fate are random. I do not know when next Nyarlathotep will strike. I do not know what Amon's path in this, or the conquerors of Hera. I do not know what the Blight Lich will do, nor your companions. I don't know. I am merely making the best bet, and right now, Venaris, that's you.
Thank you, Your Highness. That is all the questions I have. You have any of me?
None. Your actions will give me the answers I seek. Thank you for the ribbon. I will treasure it always.
I take his hand, and if he's like in the posture to like shake it, I will shake it. Otherwise, I'll just do whatever body language suggests he wants me to do.
Sure. He just wants you to answer one final question, Venaris. Do you trust me a little bit more, Venaris? Now that you know what I really want, the death of my sibling.
I trust that our goals are aligned, and that you will look out for me. I don't know if I can trust whether you're good or evil or your motivations, but I respect you, and I want to work for you.
Good and evil are illusions of the mortal mind. I am ambition, Venaris, and wherever ambition lies, as do I. When you aspire to take that page from Ogoro, speak to me then. We'll come up with a plan together. Goodbye, Venaris.
Goodbye, King in Yellow.
You may call me Haster. Alright, and with that he's gone. Alright, let's take a look at your sheet. Let's see how your character arc is looking and how Venaris develops. Okay, let's see here. Alright, about. Alright. Yep, we got the husband. Hard-headed. Uh-huh. And stubborn, ambitious. Okay, let's talk about the ambition. Morality more important than law. Okay, so where do you think Venaris' character arc is going to lead them, and how do we modify and build on their flaws, ideals, traits, and bonds to eventually to point them in the right direction, Venaris? What are you thinking? What do you want to add? We'll be adding something here or modifying what you already have.
I think she's gonna become maybe more intentional of like who she plays or like takes alliances with. She's gonna play life like chess more than I think she's gonna like take herself out of it and think about the best way to get what she wants. What is doing that? What does that look like?
Okay. Alright, and I'd like you to, with pretty much just you writing it down now on your character sheet here in about, I'd like you to create one flaw, one ideal, and one personality trait that are birthed forth right now in Venaris from that interaction with the King in Yellow. It could be anything. It could be the King in Yellow rubs off badly on you and you just think you want to use him and he's really not someone I am going to trust or befriend or anything like that. He's just a tool for me. Or it could be something like, you know what? He could give anyone this power and he chose me. Maybe that's a bit more useful. It's up to you. Just create a new flaw, a new ideal, a new personality trait in relation to how Venaris just developed, okay?
Okay.
Alright, and make me sanity, as the event is quite a harrowing one.
Going down to 19 sanity, did that take away my +5 into like a +4 or something?
Yes, it became a +4 now. Okay. Exactly. 15, you're good to go. You come out of that and you feel better than ever. You know what, Chick was right. That really did clear things up. Kina, what are you doing? Are you touching it?
No.
Okay.
Kina, yeah, he might say, I'm getting tired of cosmic things trying to speak to me. I can see where things go by myself, but I appreciate it.
Sure. Alright.
Just stare at Ogro.
Kina stares at you, Ogro. You say nothing in response.
He might be AFK.
I forgot I was muted.
Oh.
That was so sad. Ogre is just gonna like starts walking off.
Alright, so I need to know if whether I need to pick up the pace on it. Is there anyone that has less than an hour left to play?
No, I've got the rest of the night.
Okay, then I think we'll be able to finish the campaign this session. So go ahead, move your tokens.
Okay, I got 3 extra hours. I'm gonna say that much.
Yeah, we'll be able to end the campaign in 3 hours.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, move your tokens. The passageway is open to you.
I lost my
Sorry,
spot.
let me restart.
Yep. Sure.
Ogro, I noticed you didn't touch the amulet.
Yeah.
Why not?
I am mostly sure of who I am, what I am, and what I want to do. I don't think I need anything else to clear my mind around it, and I don't even think I would be different after it anyways.
You know, I'm inclined to agree. He walks with you as he talks. I'm inclined to agree. I mean, you've always been quite certain. I admire that about you, but you're not even going to try? Not going to take the chance?
What is there to change?
Well,
I
you
don't
don't know.
think I'm particularly perfect. You know, I think people has flaws, but I think that's what makes us us, you know? So I don't necessarily want to get rid of my flaws.
Hmm.
I already been having quite a similar goal I want to achieve, and it's never changed.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Although, I mean, there is that whole saying about unknown unknowns, not knowing what you don't know. But I think you're right too. If it's yourself you're talking about, you can learn as much by meditation.
I
I
already
wish you had the
have.
same.
Oh, sorry,
Sorry,
go
go on.
ahead.
Oh, I wish you had the same perspective on dragon grass.
I stopped like a day ago, okay?
I'm proud of you.
I, yeah, it helped me go into the universe better, but I think you were right on the fact that I need to know how to do things my own sometimes without help.
Well,
And it's
I
just an
rely on
easy
you.
way out.
I rely on you quite a bit, so uh, there's an extent to which I trust your judgment over my own. Uh, Please note that that is quite sparingly. It's not often.
Same here with you. There are things that you know more than me that I know I need to let go of what I want, and so that you can help us succeed, you know?
Yeah, I do.
And I don't know, I feel like in a way that kind of balances us out, huh?
I have the same thoughts.
Yeah. I know you wanted me to touch that, but I don't know. I feel like if we let something other than ourselves change us more, then we stray away from our actual selves further than what we intend.
Well, more than anything, I want what's best for you. And if you don't think that's what's best, perhaps there's something about it that you know that I don't. I think that's unlikely. I know pretty much everything. I'm quite intelligent,
I
but
I
sure.
think you know more about it. I think for me it's just more instinctual.
Hmm.
I If I were to change myself, I'd rather it be for my stakes and not other things.
Yeah, that
If I
instinct
wanna,
thing is always confusing. I tend to put my mind first rather than my.
yeah, if I if I want to grow out of a flaw, out of a habit, it should just be for me, not that. But I get why people want to do it, so I'm not necessarily judging. If you guys think I am, I'm not. I swear.
No, no. But I do have to ask, what happens when you're flawless?
I I don't think there is such thing unless you're talking about the naives. But
Mm,
I'm pretty sure them thinking that they're flawless is their flaw.
yeah, that's a good point.
To the point where they don't even realize that they're actually lacking things that us normal human beings should be feeling freely. And that's what I, feel bad about for them.
You say us normal human beings, but do keep in mind neither of us are normal or human.
You know what I mean. Just in general, humanity.
Wes, is this a dead end that Ogro and I have went down?
No, when you make your way to the end of that corridor, there's a chest there. It's a flesh chest.
Oh,
It looks to be locked, but you don't see a keyhole. And those...
sure. Sorry. Go ahead, West.
Yeah, those of you who've studied magical items know that there's probably some sort of thought that needs to be thought to this chest in order to open it normally. But you could still pick this thing with thieves' tools, technically. It would be more like doing surgery than picking a lock, but it's possible. It's a living chest.
You got it.
Is there any writing in this room in like deep speech or anything like that?
No. Make me look. There might be. Make me look.
Open sesame in deep speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a title that says item storage.
What if
Sure,
the word is
we'll-
just open and deep speech,
I'll think in front of the chest. Retrieval.
Yeah, you spend, let's just call it 10 minutes thinking of things. You don't randomly stumble upon the answer to the chest.
Okay. All right, I'm picking it, and I walk over and start picking it.
DC is 20.
Do I feel like if I give him my surgical tools, it could help him? The little ones that I stole from the guy who
Yeah, I'll let him add 3.
took my leg. Yeah.
Nice. All right, so here's the fuse tools plus 3. Any day now, sheet.
This is name Ganymede. Alright, Yoshik, you're doing surgery on a chest.
Okay.
Oh no.
Sorry. So that is a 17 less.
17,
Yeah.
including the plus 3?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, with
I just have 3 slices left in the pizza.
with the plus 3, it's
Like
7.
Lakeview Park.
Uh,
What's up, y'all?
Hello. How you doing?
hello.
Yo,
Hey.
Say hi.
Sweet.
That's it? Alright.
Sick.
Bye.
Hell yeah.
Trying to save the universe. Okay, bye.
Have some pizza.
Oh, nonsense.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, we ordered pizza delivered.
Oh shit.
what toppings you guys got?
He got pepperoni and mushroom. I got mozzarella, prosciutto, and basil.
Oh, that sounds really good.
It's so good.
Need to ask them for extra pineapple next time.
Dude, I love pineapple.
I do usually get ham and pineapple. If I'm not in the mood for like a specialty pizza, I'll always get like Hawaiian.
Hell yeah. Alright. You said you got a 17 with the plus
Yeah.
3? Okay, yeah, that's not good enough to open the chest. You struggle with it. It doesn't set off an alarm or anything. It looks annoyed. It looks pissed at you. It closes its mouth a bit more. Subsequent checks will be harder. The DC goes up to 22
Oh.
now.
Does it want food? Maybe. Wait, if it looks angry, hold on. Is this guy like sentient?
Technically, I guess this would have been the consciousness of some animal on their home planet that they're now repurposed. Brains are like microchips to these illithid. So that's how they like create new technology for their ship. They just harvest new brains. So this could be like the brain of a chipmunk that's actually running this thing. So give me animal handling, Zogru. The DC is 22. Someone
Okay.
can help you with this if they're good with animal handling as well. And Grenthas wants to say something to the Kino when this is done.
Right. Let's see here.
Wow, good.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, you managed to hold out some nuts, and it just so happens that this creature was once a chipmunk, and it opens the mouth and lets you eat some, and there's this item inside, the Amulet of Inviolate Form, so roll me a d6, Ogre, because you're the one that found it.
Oh shoot.
Damn.
No.
I'll let
This
you
is
I'll
no.
let you spend an inspiration to reroll it if you want.
Oh,
You don't have to.
how bad? I was gonna say, how bad do you guys think we need this?
Not
I
very
mean, we don't
badly.
know what it is. It's up to you.
No, I don't think I would.
Okay, sure.
But this is so cool.
So, whenever the wearer, it doesn't require attunement, and whenever the wearer is subjected to a spell or effect that would significantly change their body or in form or composition, you can expend one to negate it. So, you need to make this before you actually make the save. So, effects that it protects against are like polymorph, petrification, gaseous form, transformation attacks such as the touch of an aboleth tentacle or chaos beast, those types of things. It's like a legendary resistance against those specific things.
That is a chaos beast.
You don't know.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna ask if it wants to stay here.
Make me animal handling with advantage.
Okay. What handling? 16.
16. It'll come with you if you want. You have a living chest you can
Yes.
add to the party inventory. It'll follow you
Oh
around
my
and
gosh, I love that.
carry your loot for you, I guess. So, yeah. Oh, it
This is
grows.
our party inventory.
It grows like centipede legs on the side of the chest, and it begins to
Oh
skitter across the
no.
floor towards you.
Mm,
I
Oh.
hate it now. Why? You know what? That's okay. That's okay. This is how Ogro will get rid of his fear from his fear of insects slowly. Guys, we got a chest, and I like hold it up.
Oh, and your pet.
I named it. Dibs, dibs,
Make-
dibs, dibs. I named it.
What?
I mean,
That's great. I hope Noodles doesn't eat it.
Ah, shit.
As long as we feed Noodles, it should be fine.
So now we have to feed Noodles and the chest.
well,
What's the chest eat?
Eats
Nuts.
nuts. They used to be chipmunk.
These nuts.
I mean, like, how does it eat them? Isn't it mouth?
I don't
Isn't it
know.
its mouth like the? I don't know, man. Oh, Corey, you should know these things.
I don't dabble in weird fleshy magic. What about you, Shirk?
Shirk holds his hand out to you.
Oh, he holds it up. He holds the chest up to your hand.
No. Food.
Oh,
Oh.
oh my! He's sure.
What?
He hands you octopus tentacle, like a grilled, dried octopus tentacle.
Oh, this is fantastic. Thank you so much, Oguro. And he starts chomping on it right away. I thought you knew I was hungry. I thought you had like a sixth sense for that.
You know, my thoughts are kind of going all over of like making sure we don't die from like acid and weird creatures here. I feel like hunger, like you being hungry, is like one of the last two thoughts
I'm always
I would
hungry.
have. Ow. That is true. Okay.
Jeez.
If you guys don't mind, I would like this. Or if anybody else would like this.
Oh, the chest?
No, the amulet?
Oh, yeah. Please take it.
Okay.
I think it makes the most sense for you. You tend to rely on your physical form a lot.
Yeah, I don't want to turn into like a squid, you know, and then not be able to do anything.
I think I could turn you back if ever that happened, but yeah, it's good to have a backup plan.
would be funny if for Shirk he tried to use his shadow thing and it just doesn't work. And, yeah.
You just get out of here.
Okay, there's also a couple of the chest seems to be pulling you guys towards one of the eggs.
Oh.
I don't know about sick.
It could be his brother.
There's this egg down here if you guys. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Stuff over there, quick.
Sure. The chest reaches its tongue out, this purple tongue, and points towards the egg. And it points towards a specific plate of on the flesh of the wall.
I press it.
Sure, press it. The wall kind of recedes in and then comes down, and what appeared to be an egg appears to just be made to look that way.
Oh, it's just like a hole now?
It's a hole. There's a set of stairs going down into a chamber below.
ah!
Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Yes! You know, Ogre, I would have played rock, paper, scissors with you. I would have won, but I would have played.
I don't know what you mean. I lose it. I lost on purpose. I never lose on rock paper scissors.
Oh, that's absolutely untrue. What about the time, and then Shirk has a mental, categorical list of every time he's beaten you in rock, paper, scissors.
You know, since you mimicked my master, I'm gonna tell you all those times I did it on purpose to make you feel better. And then he walks down.
Oh.
I doubt that. I can read minds. He can.
You never actually won.
Nuh-uh. He just... Nuh-uh.
Sure, Shirk. Sure. Think about it.
No. I'm certain of it. I checked. I double-checked. I triple-checked. You always go paper, and then you go rock, then you go paper again, then you go scissors twice. I know your patterns.
Yeah, I'm matching what you were thinking. It's pretty easy.
I don't believe you.
You have a pretty easy tell.
Shirk. Shirk has a good poker face, but I don't know. Ogre, I think you might be getting at him. You can make insight on him if you want.
Okay. 14. Who's 14 something?
He's pretty sure, but you see maybe a seed of doubt.
Shirk. I always let you win, okay? But
Fine, I'll just cast Detect Thoughts next time we play.
Okay. And I'll just keep thinking of the thing that you're thinking, so it doesn't really matter if that's the case, right? Because I know that I will always lose. For you.
Aww.
I know it doesn't go down, or else I'm gonna push you down.
I rush in front of him now.
Sure, making way down here. Making way down here. There are a bunch of cabinets that have strange magical items in them.
Shark, you're good with these, right?
You see a odd mask that looks like the shell of a chul. You see a strange book, a bag with dust in it, and a ring of psychic energy.
Would I have to cast Identify several times to figure out what these do?
Yes.
Okay. I won't do that, but I can cast a ritual if you guys need to know what these do now. Otherwise, we could just take them, and the next time we get some rest, I'll figure out what they do.
Okay.
Let's see. Anybody? Well, someone speaks deep speech, right?
Oh wait, yeah, wait, you know.
The chest speaks deep speech.
Oh, Mick.
Nick. Or actually,
Okay.
do you have a preferred name, little guy? You have a name?
I don't remember it. I do not remember it.
Oh.
The chest is French, by the way.
Oh, come on.
Yes! Yes! The French chest.
Yes, these had many of my brothers. We lived in the trees together, and these horrible monsters came to our planet, abducted us, and took our brains out and turned us into chests. And a bunch of them rebelled, and so they locked them away. And here is where they left the items they were supposed to protect. That one there is called the Chul Face mask. It does this thing. It lets you breathe underwater and give you dark vision. And when you grapple someone, you get to make an extra attack when you grapple them. And they must try to resist DC 20 con save, or they get paralyzed for 1 round. And they
Well, so you know you have to do this 3 more times, right? If you're gonna continue with the French accent.
Holy, this is good. Damn.
yes, it is a nice mask. It requires no attunement. And this here is called the Codex Temporum. Very important book. You read it, and it make you more smart, and it make you better learning the knowledge and the arcana and the religion. And you read the book, and then the book will no longer work. Pretty much, the energy goes somewhere else. So it increases your int score, and that is a permanent increase. So it increases your maximum int, but it reduces your wisdom a little bit, makes you a little bit less wise. And that there in that bag is called a Dusk of Negation. It negates magic stuff, but you only have 1 use of the dust. It's a very important thing. You know, it's a useful thing to keep in your back pocket in case you're up against a powerful spellcaster and you want to run away from them. You use this, and then they can, it takes away the magic for a bit. Magical effects in the area, they end. So if they cast a powerful spell and you're trapped in it, you take out the dust and you throw it everywhere, and then you run away. And that last item there is the Ring of the Psychic Flashes. And when someone comes near you, you use the ring. You can use it once a short rest, and it deals psychic damage around you. And if they fail their save, it knocks them away also. But if they are grappling you, they don't get to make any save. They just fail automatically, and they are knocked away. So if someone runs up to you and grapples you, you use the ring, it knocks them back, you run away.
Oh, wow.
I'm starting to get worried. We're getting way too many loot. We're getting way too many new abilities. I'm really worried now. Putting it all on the party inventory.
Do these require attunement quest?
None of these items require attunement.
Okay. I mean, we gotta give our wizard the book, right? I feel like we have to. If they want it, and then, do you guys want anything else in particular?
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
I feel like for either you, Kina, or Venaris, the ring would be good just in case if people got close. Oh, sure, we're giving you the book.
Oh, lovely. Is this a spell book?
No.
Better.
Oh.
Do you know someone named Ifigor by any chance? This is
I forgot.
Ifigor. Wait.
I forgot.
Last guy say.
Wes, do I know this historical figure?
There's a chance. It's a DC 20 History or Arcana. Either one would tell you the answer. Anyone can make this check. If you've studied some of that stuff, History or Arcana. Alright then.
Never studied magic. So.
Maybe there have been tales about this person showing up to the Arcanum from time to time to teach people, but you don't know what he taught them.
Okay.
Yeah. Anathema, you grew up in Fragrance. I'll let you roll with advantage. Anathema. So you can re-roll Anathema. Alright, Anathema's the one that knows the most. He knows that this is a person who was originally from Hera, specifically a town called Last Laugh. And all the people in Last Laugh went crazy, and then he became a scholar who learned a lot of magic. He came down to the Arcanum, taught them some psychic magics, and yeah, he left back for Hera. That's the most you know.
Oh, wait, okay, if he was Heron, then can I also roll then?
Sure.
Let's
Sure, but
okay.
you would roll more so about
Oh.
Last Laugh.
Yeah.
About, you,
Okay.
yeah. And the DC would be lower for knowing stuff about Last Laugh. Right, so the story of Last Laugh is there was this tribe, and they dug down into the ice, and this is how they used to bury their dead. They would put them in these ice tombs beneath a massive frozen lake. And eventually they dug down into some strange tomb, and then people started going crazy, but they also started being given strange gifts. There would be children born who had telekinesis. They could lift up entire giants with just their mind, just these little babies. The generations after the breakthrough into the ice led them to becoming more and more powerful until they broke all connection with everyone in Hera. A lot of people think it's because they thought themselves better than everyone else. Maybe they dug too greedily and too deep and found something they shouldn't have.
Huh. Well, I mean, I feel like you like cursed knowledge, Shirk.
I
This is
do.
perfect
Yes.
for you. But I mean, who knows? Maybe you can like start lifting, like have telekinesis soon.
Yeah, and because
Could
none
you
of
do
these
that?
items need attunement, you could just put them on your finger and just equip them right now if you wanted to.
Is the dust of negation? Is it just one use?
Yes, you use it once and then that's it.
Oh.
And it's an
I feel
anti-magic
like
field. It'll turn off things like if this could open the barrier to the temple, for example, if you wanted to get in, this can just turn it off. But you guys have the frost sabers, you could just get through anyway.
I thought maybe we should save this to learn how to make something. It'd be useful. I thought it's something you can do. But I'm gonna take. Anybody wants the mask?
No, I'm good off the. As like the dust is near him, he Shirk sneezes. Oh, get that away from me.
Never. Oh, okay. I just keep.
No,
You
Ogre,
just
for
shove
real,
it
I
in your
think
face.
I'm. He just keeps sneezing. I think I'm allergic. He makes a face and like backs up even further.
Anathema!
Allergic
I
to
mean,
troops.
Kina! You could say what you need to, Ogre.
Oh, that's a good.
Kina, have you thought about it yet? We have the 3 keys. Once we make it to the Isle, we can free Thalassar. But have you thought about who she plans to kill yet? Do you have any ideas? It's probably wise to think about who should probably not go or stay far away or... I don't know, something. If we suspect that she's gonna kill one of us, that is.
I have no reason to believe it wouldn't be me, to be honest. I mean, maybe the ones that are allied to the King in Yellow, but I don't know. I don't know enough about Shirk, to be honest. Neither Ogro. I have no reason to suspect of anyone.
But weren't there 2 people turned to the King in Yellow when that prophetic dream or whatever was given?
I don't remember, possibly.
Yeah, I barely remember myself.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I'm not too worried about it, though. I just want us to be out of this, take whatever's on the Merryweather, and just see what happens next.
Alright, yeah, let's just ride with it. Alright, you guys can go ahead and move. Shake, as making the final journey here back to the gate, You keep thinking about... There's one thing that's bugging you, and it's Swirl. It was that other gate that you guys found with the strange, like, pictographs on it. It's the only thing that's bothering you still. You have all the keys, you're ready to free Thalassar. You know that there are a bunch of other primordial creatures on this island. You guys saw the primordial water elemental and the primordial hydra. There's clearly a lot of other primordials still dormant on this isle. And that one, Swirl, it just keeps coming back to you. The entire group, as a matter of fact, over and over again. The one last thing that's bugging you. As you guys make your way back into the central room. Could all of you move your tokens here, please? As you guys are just kind of like... You know, you were walking in general. You guys found the chest. Now you're making your way to the central atrium. Alright. Yeah, you guys can hear, like, crunching on the inside there. And as you step into this room, there's a 100-foot tall illithid that's chomping on the brains of Urash, the Tide Priest. And there's two illithid dragons sitting on the side of him. One of them has a strange boat tied to the side of their head. And he's just chomping on the brains. When the brains are all done, he just drops it. It plaps to the ground. And the figure turns towards you. He doesn't address you, he actually looks towards the chest. And he turns his head to the side. Traitor! And he lifts one of his hands and the chest lifts off the ground. Is anyone doing anything?
Oh. Grab the chest.
What the shit?
Grab the chest.
Yes. I'm grabbing the chest so it stays on my body.
Sure. You're lifted with the chest, Oguru. You're just...
Ah!
Your feet are dangling. You're 10 feet in the air. Anyone doing anything? 20 feet? 50 feet?
Wait.
Yes.
I would have
I'll
I'll
just
speak
be ready.
before then.
I speak to the creature. Have we done something to upset you?
And look towards you. Make me performance or deception check. It's going to look through you. This is your ability to, carry yourself in general. Carry yourself in general.
Performance
Sure.
here.
Yep, performance.
Ooh.
All right.
Can I spend inspiration to give myself advantage?
I'll let you spend an inspiration to succeed on this. So it's actually...
Yeah.
It's going to look towards the group, and depending on how you guys carry yourselves, it's going to look at the leader, and then it's going to try to infiltrate the mind of the leader. So it's going to look at you, Shirk. It's going to establish you as the leader, and it's going to try to infiltrate your mind. With your inspiration, it doesn't infiltrate your mind, which intrigues it greatly. You would all, and its voice echoes in your mind. It's not speaking words, it's projecting thoughts through your consciousness. Serve as excellent vassals for the invasion. And one of the dragons stands up and begins making its way closer. I would like insight or animal handlings from the group. This is just to see what your read of this creature is.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, this creature is the source of the heartbeat, by the way. And it's not it's not a physical heartbeat, it's a psychic heartbeat. Okay, let's see here what we got. 11, 14, 17, 22. Alright, Venaris. Oh, and Kina, 27. Alright, so Kina and Venaris, both of you guys look towards the illithid dragon, and you see signs of clearly at one point having been an ancient dragon, and having been deformed and changed shape into whatever it is now. You know that ancient dragons are something that they routinely eat like legendary heroes on the prime material plane. Routinely. And there are two of them here, in this room right now.
Ooh.
Creature comes up to one of you. Let's see here. It establishes Shirk, and it's going to begin reaching its tentacles down towards Shirk. Oguru is still being lifted telepathically, holding on to the chest. 75 feet, 100 feet. You're being brought closer to the mouth now.
I'll be quite honest. I'd back up from the tentacles a bit, or I sidestep them.
Sure.
You've caught us a bit with our pants down. We were fighting, well, what seems to have been your dinner.
Okay, the dragon looks towards you and looks back, and the being doesn't say anything, but the dragon seems to have received an order of some kind and steps backwards a few steps. Ogru, you're held up here telepathically. The creature addresses Sheik with this. Your world is destined to fall to the temporum. It is already written. It's already happened. The texts have already written your world, Skylarkiers, one of the many corpse worlds we've left behind. It's already done. Your only option now, whether or not you want to be conquerors or the conquered, it's rather simple. I will make it as simple as possible for you, creatures. From my perspective, there is no difference between you and, it looks towards the chest, the being I made that from.
Then what was that comment about excellent vassals you made earlier? Clearly we serve some purpose to you.
Exactly. I see worth in you. You resisted my influence. This is something that I need. If I am to compete with the other liches of the temporum, I need useful subjects. Perhaps I might be able to make you into something like this. And one of the dragons, he lifts one of the dragons up telepathically and taps it on the back of its wings. Would this form suit you better?
I think my form is rather suited to me as it is. I do
You
ask that...
bore me, Nayu boy. Its eyes move over to the rest of the group. Oguru, make me nature, please, as you're this close to the creature. This is like pure nature. 21. The creature is not alive, Oguru. The creature is not alive. You've heard of this type of creature before. This is an Alhoon, Oguru. An Alhoon is a illithid lich.
What?
Alhoons are not like your typical illithid. They're not part of the hive mind. They break off seeking power of their own. There comes a time where every illithid must kneel to the hive mind to become part of the hive. Alhoons seek to rule themselves. They seek to overthrow the hive mind. They're incredibly selfish entities.
I see you've separated your mind from everything else around this place. Why is it you wish to do to us to what your masters try to do to you?
You bore me, creature. And I'll move the telepathy with Oguru and the box down back to the ground. Just kind of dump you on the ground. Enter. It says, it's talking. It doesn't say this to Oguru or Shuk. It says it to the other three. Enter.
Yeah, okay.
So you guys are kind of stepping over each other as you enter. It's going to look at each of you. I'd like 3 of you to make int saves, please. DC is monstrously high.
I have this thing that he can't read my thoughts. I'm gonna cast it.
Unless you allow it. Right, yeah. Then you don't need to worry about the int save.
Sorry, what kind of save did you say?
Intelligence save. Alright, Shig. Alright, Anathema. It picks the point of least resistance and it goes towards Venaris. Agents of the King in Yellow. Useful weapons indeed. I see you have a taste of ambition. This can help my goals greatly. It reaches up and it grabs a hold of the side of its face. What is it you all seek? And it'll just dive into Venaris' mind. The Paraspire. The Blight Lich. Yes, weakening up Skylarkia would aid in my interests greatly. Oh, and you even have the key. Come here, girl. And he'll lift you up with telekinesis, Venaris. Bring you closer to its face. The key. It gave itself to you. No matter how much I searched on the Tide Priest's body, I couldn't find it. And here it is, brought right to me. Wonderful. If you would, child, and one of its tentacles kind of reach out and just rest before you. The key. I cannot take it, apparently. No matter how hard I try, apparently it must be given by one of the journeyers. Come, trust me with it.
Over the table, I definitely gave it to somebody. I forget who, but they wanted to see it.
Really? Then he...
Yeah.
Who is it? Who did he...
Was it
Who?
was
which
it
are you? Is
Gina?
it?
Somebody wanted to.
Gina, you're up
somebody
here,
wanted
then.
to look at it.
Who wanted to
Might
look?
have been Shirk.
Shirk,
I
then.
Talking.
God damn it.
Ah, you have the key. Give it to me.
Okay, can I resist this telekinesis?
Yes, but the DC is 25.
Is
So
it
you gotta make
strength
me...
or int?
It is a strength save, sure.
Shit. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Not having spell slots sucks.
Oh dear.
Hey,
Alright, picks you
15.
up.
story of my life.
One of the tentacles is in front of you. The key.
I think it's quite funny that you take the name of Lich and speak so poorly of the Nayu.
The key! Two other tentacles reach to the side of you now.
Losing your temper, aren't you?
Alright,
Come
he's
now,
going
at
to
least we
grab
can
hold of
still
Shirk, and he's going to... You watch as the tentacles part, and you watch this beak underneath there. And he brings you up nice and close, Shirk, and you can smell the brains of the last light blood he held in his hands, as some of them are still there on the side of his beak. The key.
I'm gonna ready an action to shoot this guy.
Sure. You put the arrows in your bow. You ready yourself. Ogro, you stand back up after falling down. The chest is a little bit hurt, but it can still walk.
How...
Shirk,
The plans I have
Shirk.
with my patron? Yeah.
here's on the back of your neck, stand up. Choose your next words wisely. Your
Yeah.
end is...
How integral is this key to the plans I have with my patron?
You have... There's no way you would know what... You have no way of knowing that.
Fine, unhand me and I'll give you the key.
Alright, a lot of things happen in this moment. Who has the dust? Who has the
I do.
dust? Okay, Ogro.
I'll just say I do, yeah.
All of this happens in the exact same moment. Shirk, first off, he pulls you under his mouth and you watch your own head get bitten off and your brain eaten. And in that moment, envy and endings, piety comes into play. It's expended. Ogro tosses the dust. It disrupts his magic, which disrupts his control of the illithid dragons. And all of you guys have one turn before you all die. What are you doing? Roll me initiative. You got one turn. Roll me initiative, guys. You have one turn where he is not going to do it. He's stunned. The dust is gone. The piety is gone. You got one turn. One turn to get to that gate and get out of here. You all dying. Alright, Ogro, you're up first. You just tossed the dust. You don't even know why you did it. All of your instincts, it was like... It wasn't you. It was the person you trained Ogro to be. It was the person Peaceful trained Ogro to be over the decades of just endless training. Punching rocks, tossing daggers at you so that, while you were blindfolded, so that you would just have instincts to dodge. All those instincts kick in this moment. You toss the bag of dust. Shirk, it's about to be eaten. He's disrupted the entity. The mind lich of the Temporum is disrupted. Shirk is dropped, and you have one turn, Ogro. One turn between you and death. What are you doing?
Okay, where's the door? Where's the gate?
The south.
Where
I'll
is
show you where
south?
it is. I'll show you where it is.
Okay.
There is where it is, Shirk. Ogro.
Okay, I am...
It's like right there, we got this.
Holy shit. Okay, I still have not yet used my shadow splitting limbs. So I'm gonna do that. Oh boy. Grab. Okay, that gives me 4 arms. I can grab four of my friends over here. And I am... What do you call it? I am using my action... Oh! I'm using my action to dash and jumping into the portal. I will take all the hits if I need to. Blast! Oh god. That's me. Yeah. I grabbing all of them and then just going for it. I'm just going for it. I can't do anything else.
Alright.
Yeah, I think we gotta get out of here.
Alright, let's see here.
So, two of them is in my regular hand arms, and two of them is in my astral the shadow arms. Oh fuck! Oh, if I get hit, guys, oh no!
Hey, I can cast Cure Wounds on you. I got you.
Ooh, let's just hope my master trained me to run away well.
Alright, the dragon is going to attempt to bite you instinctively as you
Okay.
make your way past. That's a
Okay.
That's a 33 to hit.
33. Holy shit! Yeah, it does.
Alright. Damage. Alright, that's 28 piercing, 11 psychic to you, Ogoro. With its bite attack as you run past. And move your token.
Wait, how much again? Sorry.
That's 28 piercing, 11 psychic.
Okay. Oh boy.
Alright, Ogoro manages to make it over. Who are you picking up?
Everyone.
Wait, okay, so you click on Shadow Splitting.
I have.
Go ahead.
Okay. I even the chest. If the chest doesn't fit, I'm putting him on top of my head. Before we go.
You're putting a chest on top of your head. Alright, so
Yeah.
yeah, form. Turn any number of your limbs into whip-like tendrils of shadow. While this form automatically acrobatics. Grapple. You expend a hit die in this form to sprout an additional shadow arm. So it's your two arms that are shadowy now. Are you spending hit die? Do you have hit die to spend to create additional arms?
Yes. I only had one.
Okay, so you have two arms plus a third, and I'd say, technically speaking, you could use one of your legs. So you can pick up 4 things right now, Ogro. Oh,
Okay.
I would say even your neck would be one as well. Your entire head kind of extends like a snake. So I'd say neck, arms, plus 1 is 4, 5. You can pick 5 things up. Do you have... So it's 4 of them on the chest is what you're picking up.
Yes.
So Ogoro actually hops there on one leg. Actually, the one leg you have turns into a snake and it kind of slithers along the floor to get you there.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright,
Let's
is that the
go.
end of your turn, Ogoro?
Yes.
Alright, at the end of your turn...
I
Go ahead.
feel like I would just like jump into the portal, right? I don't think any of us wants to stay here.
Well, that is just a flesh wall right now.
Oh
What?
no.
No!
Alright, is that the end of your turn, Ogoro?
Yeah, that's not my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the ancient illithid dragon is going to use one of his legendary actions to fly over right here. Right behind you guys. Nice and close.
No.
Shirk, it's your turn.
I will take out the key, and like Urash did before, I will try to use it on this gate.
There's only one question I gotta ask you, Shirk.
Yeah.
What's the password?
Do any of you remember the password? Please!
I was too pissed at him. I didn't pay attention.
Wait, hold on, let me see here.
It's the last words he said before that key went through the gate.
Can we intelligence check? This just happened to our characters.
Yeah, sure. I'll let one of you make this check.
Sure.
Oh, for goodness.
I'm... Okay.
You
And-
have bardic inspiration. Don't forget about that.
Is it regular int, just
Yeah.
d20 plus 5?
Uh-huh. Looking
Okay.
for a 20, Shirk.
Plus 6.
Alright, you're looking for a 3 or high on this d6.
Okay. It's d6 or d8? You know.
D6. Also, shouldn't your intelligence be 22 because of the...
He hasn't
UI
read the
you got?
book yet.
No,
Yeah, it has
the
to-
other one. That raised his... Oh, attunement. Sorry,
Yes.
yeah.
One more question, Wes. Does the magical item I attune to increase my max int, nothing I have increases maxing, right?
No, not yet. You'll know when you start
Okay.
getting those things. It's more juniors, legendary items, the pages, artifacts, those sorts of things that increase your max. This elite. Ah,
Jesus
Nice.
fuck.
Okay. I
Wes,
have my
please.
inspiration, West.
I'll
Can I
let
use
you
my
spend your
inspiration?
inspiration. The
Okay.
last words that Urash the Tide Priest said were, "Go and get it, heroes."
Oh, yeah.
Is I say go and get it, heroes. And
Okay. As you do what?
Look it in there.
Did he press the key to the gate?
He tossed it at the gate.
Yeah, I toss it at the gate.
A portal opens in front of you, Shirk. You have your movement, Shirk. What do you do?
And I saw my bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay, bonus action, I will get rid of my crown, because I do not want my mind near this creature. And I hop through the gate.
You're lucky, Shirk. It's already taken an attack of opportunity this turn. You forgot to disengage, but it doesn't have attack of opportunity right now. Alright,
Nice.
Anathema, your turn.
Let's see. Yeah, you guys should be good.
Anathema, I must say here, you are not wearing your armor. You had to take it off to skin yourself.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I'll run through the gate, or limp through the gate.
Sure. You can run through the gate, no problem. You're on the other side. You can move your full movement. Sure. Okay. You still have action, bonus action. You can action to dash. You can do anything you want to try. As you make your way back here onto the prime material, onto Skylarky Anathema, you feel all of your paladin powers return to you. It's a lot brighter than before, Anathema. You feel lighter. You feel happier.
Anathema, grab Ogro.
I'm going to. All right, with my powers returned, I'm going to cast Find Speed, and out of thin air, Avi returns.
Sure, yeah, Obi's back. What do you... I'm back, boss. What do you need done?
Go get him back. Venaris, Ogro. Kina, get as many as you can.
You got it, boss. And, Obi will jump through the portal and go and pick up... I'll say... It'll use its action... Oh, jeez, this is a tough one. It'll use its action to grab whoever you command it to.
Ogro.
Okay, sure. It'll grab Ogro, toss him on its back. It still has his movement, so what it's going to do is... How much movement in total? About 40, so... Blah, 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 here. It's going to... damn. Yeah, it can drop Ogro outside if you want. At this point, I'll just reveal the entire thing. There we go. Alright, yeah, it manages to drag Ogro out. I guess that's the end of what it can do right now.
Right, action, movement, as bonus action.
I'll give either of them a check. Kina, Venaris, make me, this would be like presence of mind, so just like as quick as you can in that exact moment. Just roll me dex, both of you. Whoever rolls higher, Orby would be able to drag a little bit more, a little bit further. Okay, looking to beat at 12 right now. Venaris. Okay, yeah, so we'll just say that Orby manages to drag them out half the way here. Alright, is that the end of it in Anathema?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, Venaris, your turn. You're midway through the portal.
Alright. Yes, use my action to disengage. I don't know if that's still relevant, but yeah, I just continue out of the portal.
Yeah, you're out.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay, Kina, you're up.
Do I see the portal like starting to fade or anything? Does it look
No,
like it
no, it doesn't look like it's starting to fade.
Shit. Yeah, I really want to roll. I really want to throw another splash on him, but I'm not. I will disengage and move through the portal.
Yeah, you're on the other side. At the end here is where the stun on the creature pretty much ends, and it looks around. moves, it looks around, and there's a pulse of energy through it. It can sense you psychically, so it says, "Sniff them out. Where are they?" And the other illithid dragon will begin sniffing you out. So he doesn't psychically sense you, and you get the sensation that entity like this has such a reliance on its telepathic abilities and its mind sense that its eyesight isn't actually the best. So it relies on these things to sniff people out. Alright, the illithid dragon is coming through the portal now. Coming down here. Alright.
No,
shit.
The illithid
no.
dragon. Let's see what we got going
No.
here. Alright,
Okay.
I am probably the one that's closest to the portal. I will say that much.
okay. Alright, Kina, call it. 1 or 2?
2.
1. Alright, Kina. Whew. Alright. It's gonna be 1 bite attack against Kina, 1 slash against Anathema, 1 slash against Shield. Oh boy. Alright, well, let me think here. Yeah. No, I'll just say 1 bite against Kina. Alright, 1 bite against Kina. Alright. Right, Kina, that's a 25 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Alright, that's 15 piercing, 15 psychic.
That's enough to put me down.
I have Sentinel. Just so it doesn't move further. I want to hit it.
Okay, you have to stop its movement.
Yes.
Okay, its movement drops. Okay, you gotta hit
And-
it. Its armor is 21. Armor class is 21. You gotta hit a 21 here.
Okay, I'm gonna try to use Chilling Panic to try to fear it. as
Okay,
well.
yes,
That needs
yes.
to make
So there's a
me-
chance. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, what is it again? There's a DC 12, for, or else it's feared.
I think it's wisdom plus proficiency plus
Oh,
8. Right?
Wisdom plus proficiency plus 8, so that's
It should be
5
17.
plus 4, 9. 17 then.
Yeah, there's 17. Wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, it succeeds.
Damn. Okay. Well, I can't move anymore at
Alright,
this
its movement
moment.
is
at
0 right
least.
now. Kina's down. That's the end of it. You guys have 1 more turn. He knows which direction you guys are in. Next turn, the Mind Lich is going to be coming through that portal. Shook. Oh, it's Ogoro up first. Ogoro, there's only 1 instant coursing through your mind. First off, save Kina. Second, how the hell do we get this portal closed? You know the words to open it. What are the words to close it? Shook! I mean, Ogoro, it's your turn.
Is there any way I can have like insight over Ash to see what ways he just following the pattern that he made for this, what he would say, or to turn it off, West? Anyway.
He never said in your presence the words to close this portal. He went through the portal and he spoke the words for it to begin closing, but you guys had just managed to jump in right before the portal managed to close, and that's why you guys were inside, and then he ran off. So you weren't in his presence. You don't know what the words are. Ogoro, a thought crosses through your mind right now. You're not on Skylarkia. You're not on the prime material. You're in the elemental plane of water. You might not be able to close this portal. Maybe you can close the portal you took to get in here. Into the elemental plane of water.
Oh, we gotta go, guys. If you don't know, we can at least
Yeah.
close the portal from the elemental plane of water. That guy can't just. I hit a vital point, so he should be stunned for a bit. Let's go. Pick up Kina, and I just dash. I start dashing.
Alright, so you pick it up, you begin moving. Same thing as last time, attack of opportunity, as you are currently within its range.
Oh lordy.
Whew, alright. Alright, that's a 26 hit.
Okay, since it's a new turn, I want to deflect.
Deflect, alright. Okay,
Yes.
go ahead and deflect away.
Okay.
So,
Hold on. I have
21 piercing, 14 psychic.
21 piercing. 14 psychic. Oh, that roll. No.
35 damage total. Alright, so I think that's 26 damage you take? No, wait, 16 damage you take.
16, I'm still down.
Okay, Ogro is knocked unconscious, forgetting that the creature is still ravenous, is still active. Alright, Shirk, you're up. 2 of your friends are down. The portal, it's not closing, Shirk. You don't know what the words to close it, and Ogro just suggests leaving. Your senses tell you that that's probably a best bet. Your friends are dying. It looks like you don't have any other choice. Unless you can think of something. But you're
Okay.
Okay.
Do I see the key on the ground out here?
What? Don't you have the key, Shirk?
I thought I had to throw it at
Through
the
the
portal.
portal.
Oh, right. Roll me luck.
Yeah.
Just beat 10. 16. Yeah, it's actually right over here next to you. You just reach down and pick it up.
Okay. Okay. Anathema, can your steed get Ogro and Kina? Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother asking that. I think you got Kina. Ogro's really quick. I'm gonna get him up using a potion. Is that an action on him?
Yeah.
Okay. I will use an action to give Ogro a greater healing potion.
Ogro's up. Heal 12 Ogro. Shirk, bonus action movement.
Alright. It took its opportunity attack, so it doesn't
Already,
have any
yes.
more, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I remember the portal to the regular prime materials in the south. It's just south of here.
Yes, you get out, and there's a gap in the water, but you were told by Agranthus' friend that he'll be waiting for you outside.
Did he give us his name? I start running.
You guys can make up a name for him. Well, his actual name will be some long fishy word, but
Billy Bob.
it's definitely
Bob.
not Billy Bob.
That's it.
Billy Bob.
His
Not
name
Billy
will be Delphinius.
Delphinius, whatever, fine. Delphinius it is.
Yeah, because it's dolphin-like. I'll shout at the top of my lungs, Delphinius! Del!
Amy Con, let's see how loud you shout. How healthy your lungs are.
Huh.
22.
22.
You guys hear a bzz, bzz. It looks like he's breaking down the entrance so that you guys are a shorter distance where he is.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, this place is a dome. You guys see water beginning to leak from the ceiling.
Lovely. I get as close to... I mean, I can't see any further than this, but I still have, like, another 10 feet of movement.
Sure, we'll say you're off the map.
Nice.
Anathema, it's you and Obi. It's all up to you now. 2 of your friends are out of it. They're about to die. What do you do, Anathema?
Alright, first thing I do is after foes. So, both of those dragons have to make me a wisdom save.
Sure, wisdom saves from them. Alright, that's, they are... okay. Oh. Alright, I'd say they both succeed. They're quite wise, these illithid dragons.
Alright, shit. Alright, Avi. I'm gonna hop on Avi. I'm going to drag Kina with me. And... actually, no, I'm going to get Kina up. I'm gonna move over, bonus action, lay on hands. He heals 10 hit points.
Sure,
And...
you have more lay on hands left.
yeah, that was, I mean, the 10 is all I had left.
Okay.
So yeah, with that, Kina's up. How many people can Avi carry?
2. But
Two.
a third person can fit uncomfortably.
Uncomfortable. Okay. Alright, Kina, Ogro, follow me. And I grab both of them, trying to toss them on Avi.
Okay, sure. I'll say that you used your action to cast that spell, then bonus action. I don't think you got really any more to like lift these guys up and put them there. Pretty much casting that spell pretty much took your entirety, and then healing this guy. I don't think you could put them there. They can get themselves up on that. And Orbi can use their action to... Orbi can use their action to put Ogre on the back. It can hold the dash action, and then Kina can, on his turn, get on the back, if it wants.
Okay, yeah.
You can get on the back right now if you want to also.
Yeah.
Sure. So Anathema's on it. Obby puts Ogoro on it, and it readies a dash action. Venaris, all of your hunter training comes into effect in this moment. You think if you wanted to, you could... Well, you guys never got back the rope, unfortunately. What do you do, Venaris?
This isn't a beast, is it?
Let me see here. It was a dragon. It's no one.
Bro, I bet Abomination is what I bet.
It's not a
Because
beast.
the dragon turned.
Okay. Then yeah, I disengage and I run.
Joe, you sprint down. Move whatever your max movement is. Alright, so you're right behind Shig. Kina. What do you do?
Okay. I don't need to disengage because will not be the one moving away, right? It's gonna be the horse.
Yeah. And also,
Okay.
this has already used its
I-
attack of opportunity. It's already used its reaction for the two.
Perfect. I will just hop onto the horse, hold Anathema real tight with one hand, and with the other one, I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast it to hit
To knock it back.
so that Repelling Blast hit the portal, maybe try to break it that way. Just as a Hail Mary.
Sure, go ahead and fire away. AC is 21.
Perfect. Eldritch Blast. Let me just put things. This is not an aberration, right? So I would deal the extra damage.
No, this is...
The damage doesn't matter. It's just about hitting.
Yeah, it's a dragon, so you would gain the bonus damage still. It's still considered a dragon.
Only the second one hits. Only the second one.
Alright, second one hits and it knocks it 10 feet back, right? One, knocks it back in.
I'm trying to make it hit the portal itself, the edges of the portal, try to break it that way, maybe. And
Yeah.
pinch it a little bit.
So you're not aiming at it, you're aiming at the portal.
I'm aiming at it, trying to push it into the portal to see if it damages the portal.
Yeah, you're knocking it back right instead of backwards. You're knocking
Yeah,
it...
pretty much.
Yeah, alright. You knock it into the wall, doesn't seem to damage the portal.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn, and dash action from the thing, the horse.
Alright, Obby runs. Alright. Tense moments of galloping, of Shik sprinting using his action dash, of Venaris doing their best as well. As you guys make your way, you begin to hear... You guys see like little pebbles lifting up. You see random weapons that have been discarded beginning to lift up. Gravity is beginning to shift. A telekinetic grasp is placed upon random books nearby. The work tools of the Arcanum scholars who studied in this place begin to float, begin to be lifted, begin to be picked up. You guys ride to the pool leading to the exit, and you guys hear a psychic scream echoing through your minds. "The hell is that?" says Dolphinius, as all of you jump into the tube on its back. Begin swimming as fast as it can to the other side, to the portal in the middle of the coral reef. You guys say your goodbyes. He says, "Don't worry, I'll toss him off your trail as best you can. You owe me, Agrenthus." And Agrenthus says, okay. Waves to him. Dolphinius swims off. And all of you guys pull on the rope. A couple tense moments. Oh my goodness. Are they going to reopen the portal on that side? Are they going to let us in? A moment passes. 2 moments pass. The entire dome of the Kraken prison temple here breaks open. You see bubbles beginning to go up from it. Both of the illithid dragon comes out, their tentacles wriggling around, almost tasting the air, searching, seeking, psychic pulses emanating from their minds. In unison, both of them turn towards you. They begin swimming towards you, as it looks like they're about to catch up. A cranking sound can be heard as the lift begins pulling you guys back down to the portal. 3 kilometers away. 2 kilometers. 1 kilometer. Right in that last moment, you guys are pulled up out of the portal right there in the bottom left. First Mate Thurgan is like, "Yeah guys, sorry about that." You guys are screaming, "Get the hell out of the way! Get out of the way, they're coming!" As you guys can feel like the water being rushed out of the portal as the speed of the creature that's currently the 2 ancient illithid dragons swimming towards you. You have to close this portal. No! You gotta cave it in, you gotta destroy it. What do you guys do?
I shout to the first mate. I just say, "Run! Get out of here!"
No, all right, they begin running.
No, close it!
I thought we have to close it.
It's gotta get closed.
Yep. Go. And I will start Eldritch blasting the ceiling above this portal.
Firing an Eldritch Blast, caving it down. Yeah, that's what Shirk is doing. Ogre, what are you doing?
That's a good question. I'm just gonna start punching the support. Like, if there's any support beams, I'm punching it away.
Yeah, there's support beams. You're punching them down. The ceiling is starting to crack, cave down. You punch the support beams out of the way, and you dive out of the room as it's beginning to plummet. Kina and Anathema, what are you two doing? How are you trying to destroy the portal and get out of this room?
Yeah, I'm also going at the support beams. I'm going at everything. And Abby's, horse kicking everything he can see.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
just trying to like destroy the room.
Okay. You're kicking down more support beams. If anyone has any spare dynamite or kegs of gunpowder left over, now would be the time to use it from your time aboard the ship.
Right.
I can cast Divine Smite if that.
Yeah, that will
changes
help.
things.
That'll help. Make me all of your attacks. For every like damage breakpoint you get, a lot of things will happen. You're looking for 100 damage total here between all of you.
Okay. One, two, and bonus action. 3.
Pew pew.
Okay, 29, 23, 50, 65, 70, 80. That, yeah. Okay, 90. Good enough. Good. 100. Good. Alright. You hear crack, crack. Is anyone with that last bit of, like, oomph? Any dynamite, any gunpowder, any potions of elemental fire?
Any chance Kina has some gunpowder on him since he was the last one to use the cannons?
Roll me luck.
Mm-hmm. Let me just see how much it is. Holy, I've been burning through it.
That's good enough.
Shit.
That's good enough. 11's good enough. We'll say that you managed to keep a half-full keg of gunpowder. This is the last of the gunpowder that the group has. So, Ogoro, you're just standing there? What are you doing? Shirk and Venaris are booking it.
Oh, no. I'm can't get it.
Anathema's like, shit, get the hell out of the way, you're blocking the way! Anathema's riding a horse,
Yeah.
dude!
I move out of the way.
Okay, they destroy the pillars, the ceiling is beginning to cave down, and all of them rush through. Kina, you're there. You got the torch, you got the fuse, and you got the keg. What do you do, Kina?
I will try to set it up so that it explodes.
You like it.
And set the gunpowder out together so that it explodes at a point that's gonna do the most damage possible, and just throw the torch back when I'm passing through right here.
Alright. Sure, okay, flip forward then, okay? You light it. You prepare. Bring it over your shoulder, you toss it. And just before, as you're looking down into the depths, you can see the creature rushing, swimming as fast as it can to get here, the other one just a little bit behind it. And just before it breaks the surface of the water, you toss the keg. The ceiling caves down, and all of you jump out of the way, making it out of there, just in time as the entire room crashes down and is destroyed. A few tense moments of breaths. Thurgen comes into the room. Holy shit. Guys, I saw that strange creature. Holy shit, you guys must have been through hell. Come with me. Come with me, I'll lead you guys out of here. Following Thurgen, you are rushed, led out of this place, and taken back outside where with the artifacts that you guys have, you make your way back to the caves where you guys set up earlier. There's an even larger group of people in here this time. You see a whole bunch of Fiend Blood former Shiju who are like putting back on their armor that they've taken from some of the cultists. You see Ambrosia's here. She keeps to herself in the corner, but guys, it seems as though you guys managed to successfully finally get the key. With all 3 pieces, and with the solstice approaching tonight, you will have time to rest before it's time to make your way down. And I'll ask one more time, is there anyone with less than an hour left?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Good.
I'm good.
Good.
Alright guys, then you guys are in the caves at the moment, and you guys have enough time for a long rest before the solstice at midnight tonight. What are you guys doing? What are you guys preparing? What are you guys saying to each other who've just made it? Well done!
Gonna cook us a meal.
Yeah,
Memento.
I'll help light a fire and whatnot.
Okay.
That's
I'm so tired.
We're not done yet, though. Still gotta free the Merryweather. This is where we try to see if we need to get more things ready. Anathema, are you okay? Is your wounds feasible? Are you able to walk?
Somewhat. I should be fine. I feel lighter. I'm not sure why, but I feel better than I did before.
That's good. Turk, you good?
I'm great.
Kina Benares?
Yeah, fine.
Alright, I suggest we prep as if there's another one of those elephant fights. We don't know what we're gonna get ourselves into once we reach the Merryweather.
Kino.
Wasn't it?
Which one of us do you think it's going to be?
I don't know if it's good to say I hope it's me. But I have no reasons to think it's gonna be anyone else.
But you're the one that orchestrated her freedom. I think you're
Yeah,
the least likely.
and then after she's freed, she doesn't need me anymore. It's the only way I can see.
Kina, I would also like to ask, are you... Let's say if it's not you, are you comfortable releasing her knowing that you will kill one of us?
No, I don't. I know she's neutral. I know she'll do whatever is best to her. I just can't shake the bad feeling from that dream.
Then make the decisions on what you do know. Is that a risk you're willing to take?
Yeah.
You don't mind if one of us die for your patron?
I mind if it's not me. And if it's one of you, I mean, you'll be back at the Paladin Queen's feet. So that brings me a little bit of comfort, at least.
But that's no guarantee we live. The Paladin Queen is constantly at war. We could respawn or we could revive on a battlefield of some sort.
Sorry, I'm getting interrupted.
Oh, yeah.
Can I talk to you in private?
Always, Obra.
Okay. I'm gonna drag Albert. If that's okay, West.
Really, you guys want to speak in private? I want to be part of that.
Okay.
Whoa, what's going on?
I know. I don't want to seem like I have the best. I always want to do the best for everyone, but I feel like it is the best for everyone if we don't let Thalazar out.
Mm.
Anathema, you have a new god.
Yeah,
Muriel,
very interesting.
the eternal
Yeah, I
light,
figured.
goddess of mercy, are willing to allow anyone back in redemption, no matter how far into the grasp of the greats they go. She is willing to embrace you once more. Her light shines even there in the far realm. She saw your actions, she saw them all, and if she can find redemption for even a bastard like Oni, someone like you is more than welcome in her bosom.
Yeah, that would make me a little more conflicted if it wasn't for the refinement I underwent. Hey Wes, did they kick you out or something? What happened?
No, they were talking about things I didn't want to hear about.
Oh.
I'd prefer not to know. I'd prefer to be a secret, the things they're talking about.
See.
You guys done your little conniving, huh?
I don't know what you mean, West.
When's the backstabbing gonna start? Tonight in everyone's sleep?
fuck.
Oh my god, West, stop spreading the seeds of doubt. Show everybody. Not everybody's backstabbing everybody, okay?
Sleep with one eye open, guys.
Yeah, I'm more of a front stabber myself.
Exactly. See? Wait, what?
Ogro.
Hold on.
Ogro, there's something you haven't told me either. What's
okay.
the deal, man? I
What do you mean,
know
what's the
there's
deal?
something going on with that shadow. What secrets
What do
are
you mean?
being whispered in your ear?
There's no secrets being whispered in my ear.
Well, then what's the deal with your shadow? It teleported you 50 feet in the air.
It trusted me. It helped me.
You know,
If I didn't teleport there... Oh, sorry.
I completely forgot Prince Buren was here. That's how much invested in the story I was in that point. Yeah. Holy shit. Guys, well done. Excellent job, everyone. You made it, hey. Good
Where
job.
was I?
Good job.
What was that? Where were you? That was a weird squid creature that was trying to eat our brains. Where were you?
I was so confident in each of your success together as a team, and I felt no need to help whatsoever. It's how valuable.
Or that, or you took a nap.
I'm an old man. Ogoro.
Right?
Well, the elderly are entitled to their rest, but, you know, some assistance would have been nice, Prince Bruden.
Well,
We fought things that killed heroes before.
I'm here now, Ogoro. I will make it up to you in this last fight, alright?
With what? With what? You're in a ring.
With my sage advice and cunning wisdom and sharp wit.
I'm
Where was that for the last 3 hours? He's yelling at his own hand. You know what? No. Let's. I cannot not talk to you, but I'm turning my back against you.
Very well then. Fine. I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you, don't worry, once I'm outside of this ring. Alright. So, by the way, Ogro, the shadow moves, your strange shadow, it moves away from you and it's going after Venaris. A shadow appears by your feet, Venaris. It's dark. Feels like quicksand. You feel yourself slowly starting to sink.
Oh, this fucking thing again.
You should say hi. He's very friendly.
The last time I went in there,
Who
I did
is
die.
he?
Or faint,
Uh-huh.
at least.
I don't know, but he helped us on that acid trap.
I'm not gonna, like, move away or towards it. I'm just gonna kind of watch it.
Right, yeah, you slowly start sinking into the shadow. It begins to hasten a bit. At this point, a massive skeletal hand comes up out of the shadow and stabs you in the chest, Venaris. And let's...
Hi!
Alright, so
This motherfucker.
you get a mark of Darkest Void placed upon you, and you can choose one of these
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
three.
That's good.
Nice! Nice!
Alright, open
Nice.
it.
Oh yeah.
Eh.
Okay, mark of Darkest Void.
You know how we have like the shadow splitting limbs and stuff? You get one of those.
I'll put it in.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it in.
And you get to choose a limb to have a big ass to go dark.
Yeah. You can make your shadow have weird shapes.
Alright, so you add the mark of Darkest Void to your sheet, and then you pick one of those three, either the Shadow Shroud, the Shadow Step, or the Shadow Splitting Limbs, and that is how your particular mark of Darkest Void manifests.
What
Has the
section should I put that under?
Features and traits, I think.
yeah, we all put it as a feat.
You can read through and choose one of them. Choose one of the three.
Yeah.
In the meantime. While they're doing that, after this is done, the hand will go back down into the shadow will return to Ogro. When you wake up from your long rest, Gulops is next to you, Anathema. Master, how are you doing?
Gulops.
Loves.
Abby told me you fought a bunch of monsters. I'm glad you survived. I'm sorry I wasn't strong
Yeah.
enough to fight alongside you longer.
No, don't worry, man. It doesn't matter how strong you are. You'll always be by my side.
It matters quite a bit to me. Gulops, I thought you died.
No, I did.
And you came back.
Yep.
Gulops, I don't know if you remember, not long ago, I died to save your life. When were you going to tell us that you could come back from death like that?
Well, when you create the familiar bond, that's one of the best uses of it, is I tether myself to the weave with that bond, which is something us homunculi-type creatures, us creations of magic, are capable of forging with masters.
I just pat Shirk's head.
Good to have you back, buddy.
It's good to be back, sir.
I do
Oh,
like
wait.
him. I do
Gulops,
like him a lot, though.
we got you guys a new friend, and I pull out Mick.
Yes.
Okay.
Meek.
Boxius.
Meek.
Chesticles.
Testicles?
Chester?
Oh, Chester is a much better name than Mick.
Chester. That's a good one. I'll give you an inspiration if you guys name it that.
I like
Yeah,
I like
absolutely.
Chester.
Chester, so me.
Oh, right. It's not Chester. It's Chester.
Chester.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's good. I like Chester.
Chester. Yeah, c'est me. Sacré bleu.
Sacre bleu.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys
Alright.
wake up to the smell of Ogre's cooking, where Damvos and Noodles have managed to recollect the brains of the octopus that you guys have made. So now would be the time to attune to any items you guys want to. Eat the food, do whatever you need to, swap out any spells, those of you who prepare spells for the final battle. Damvos says, "Oi, I've been doing some scouting," and he begins drawing out on the ground. "I've been doing some scouting alongside these two weaklings over here, and I managed to get a good lay of the land of the that isle you all lot were talking about earlier, and I got some word from the fellows who said they fought alongside you. It looks like this now." So there's Captain Aquaril has rallied the last of the forces here that he could, and now there are 4 of these like squid monsters, and there's a strange monster in the lake. Something called a deep terror.
Can I rewind a bit
Sure.
to before?
Oh, you're going back with a page, I can
next
already
day.
tell. Alright,
Oh, shut up.
let's go. Alright.
Alright, whatever. So I'd try and stay awake.
Okay, for this, yeah,
be
let's
like
let's talk in private.
Okay.
Alright, Renars.
Alright. So main goal is to be the last one awake. I want everybody, especially Ogoro, to fall asleep before me, obviously.
Sure, they're asleep.
Then I want to call upon the King in Yellow. I just want to think his name over and over again.
Yes.
I wrote it down.
He has a direct line of communication with you. Unlike the others, you voluntarily looked at the yellow sign. You know Hasta's name. Yeah, you anywhere, anytime. And let me see here. Yeah, you managed to speak to good old buddy King in Yellow.
I'm ready. How should I take it from him?
The shadow. The shadow will help. We will need to make a bargain with it, though. Let me think here. Whisper to the shadow to get the box for you. And in exchange, the key, maybe? You try to get the key from Shirk, and it gets the box from Oguro? What do you think?
What is the shadow?
The shadow is a lost soldier. I can't tell you everything. My hands are tied in some regards. I have bargains with my siblings to ensure that the game is played fair.
That's alright.
It is not
we
your
need
enemy. It is a useful tool, a weapon that we will use against my brother, Nyarlathotep. Nyarlathotep is the ultimate enemy here. This entire thing, it doesn't matter how many lives must be cost, how many worlds, galaxies, universes need to be destroyed. Nyarlathotep must not win. He must never be free. Know that the shadow does not serve Nyarlathotep. And that is all you need. And that's all we need to really know about it.
Yes, I'll speak with the shadow and bargain with it.
Alright. Okay.
Hey there, buddy.
Okay.
I heard that you might want a key. Is that true?
Yes. Make me persuasion. The DC's then.
Persuasion.
19, sure. So the
Nice.
communications are going nicely. You don't say anything to offend him. He doesn't try to offend you in any way or Negotiations are going well. You offer the key and I get the box. You offer
Yes,
key,
I'd
I
like to
get
have the
box.
box.
All right, me get box. You get key now or you get key later.
I'll see if I can get it for you now, but I need to be really sneaky about it.
All right. And the figure just... You don't even see its hand move. You don't even see it reach up to Ogoro's body. You just... When you return to your bed later this night, the box is just there in your sheets.
Okay, that's sweet. So it's Shirk who has the key now, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'll tiptoe over to his bedroll, wherever he's at, and see if I can find the key.
Okay. Wait here a moment.
No, I mean,
Shirk, where do you keep the key?
where do I keep the key? I would keep it right next to my spellbook.
Okay, thank you. Alright, yeah. So Shirk's kinda laid out. He went to sleep drawing a whole bunch of things all over his spellbook. Again, pictures of his sister over and over. This guy seems insane. When you look at his spellbook, it looks like he belongs in a mental asylum. This guy's crazy. It looks like he was like in love with his sister, like love, like incestuous love. It's a bunch of hearts, it's a bunch of, why did you leave me, why are you missing, come back to me, over and over again. He's insane.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that for now. That's a fish to fry another day.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
if I can, I wanna... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I rolled his checks for him in a way that no one would know. It's with disadvantage because he's asleep, but he's still got an 18, so you're looking to beat the 18 plus whatever his perception is at the moment. I was a really lucky
Okay, so
roll
I
at
rolled 20...
27. Okay, so let me check.
Yeah, I rolled
Yeah, let me check.
27 for Sal.
Yeah, I'll check what his stats are. Alright, shook. P. So it's a 7, so he got a 25, and you got a 27. So it's sleight of hand. It's sleight of hand, not stealth. Okay? So we'll just take the same roll.
Sleight of hand.
It's okay, we can just take the same roll.
Ooh, it's not too great.
What's your sleight of hand looking like? Ooh, okay. So you get close enough, you touch the key, but it's at such an angle right now that he's not alerted. You stealth up next to him, but the way he has it, he's like hugging the key, so it'd be really difficult to get right now without waking him up. So you gotta attack this from a different angle. What's your backup plan? I'll let you make one more check here before I say it's beyond your reach for today.
I think I have a spell that might help, maybe.
Oh, you
actually, let me
have
look at
Pass
that.
Without a Trace, right?
Mark.
But you don't have
Oh,
any...
yeah, I should just cast Pass Without.
But because it's the day before, you don't have any spell slots left, or do you still have spell slots left? Second level spell
I still
slot.
have spell slots.
Really? You still have second? Okay, sure.
Second
You use
level
that,
spell.
Pass Without a Trace. I'll say it. You manage to stealth up next to him. It's not a matter of stealth, it's a matter of sleight of hand. It's in his hands, you gotta take it out without disturbing him. So I'll let you add 5 to this next sleight of hand, and this will be the last one. And I'll make one more set of checks for him. It's a disadvantage because he's asleep. So a 13 plus 7, 20 is...
17.
Oh, you gotta spend either point of luck or just let him catch you and deal with this in a conversation instead. What are your thoughts?
Shoot. It's gonna be a luck for me.
Okay, yeah, 1 point of luck. You have the key, you trade it over, you have the page. No one's the wiser.
Sweet.
Alright,
Alright, then yeah, I'm good to go to sleep.
cool. You go to sleep, you get a full long rest, you can click on that on your sheet, heal all your spells back, and stuff. Alright, let's have them back.
Yes.
Well, ended the world like several times, so like that's not even something for you to feel guilty about, if I'm being honest.
Oh, you! Stop spilling my secrets. You...
I didn't spill any secrets. I was just telling him not to feel bad for his decision.
Alright. Don't take that advice from this guy. This guy doesn't feel bad about any decisions he makes.
That's also true. That's a fair point. That's a very valid point.
Okay, yeah,
I'm trying to
Kina,
release the Nayus.
Kina, when you attune to this, this is the first corruption of the game, gang, is Kina tuning to the
Oh,
Frost
shit.
Saber. It doubles all cold damage you deal. Those are your cold balls. Those are your any ice spells, your frost whatevers. They doubles all cold damage dealt, Kina.
Yeah. What does corruption do, though?
It takes up one of your 3 corruption slots technically, and it changes your body in strange ways. It depends. Oh, this is from Drew Fuel, right? That's the name of the corruption. Frigid Grasp of Drew Fuel. So you begin
Yeah.
to take on more frigid attributes. Let me just get the Ice Undead template here.
It's gonna get a little
Hell
chunkier.
yeah, Keenan.
Oh man, the Ice Undead, they were
Hey.
something.
If we run into the Lich again, corruptions are the things that are like, alright, we might actually be able to win this because corruptions are so busted, man. They're so good. You need them though.
Sick.
Like you will die without them.
I really
I wanna
should have
try to-
taken Elemental Adept Code as my 8th level feat. It would have made more sense. I took like Skill Expert, which really
So
should have.
Expert is pretty fun.
Yeah, I see why you took that one, but I mean, you could. There are like enchantments you can get. Like, if we get +3 weapons or armor, you could get enchantments that like make immunity go to resistance and resistance go to normal. You know, like
Okay,
And
So-
always do it.
do your eyes already have a modification?
So I didn't really decide on the modification that was gonna be. I thought of maybe just turning his tail into a tentacle or something. The one from the aberration. But I don't know.
Okay, so Kina, you have dragon's horns.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
You're a dragon blood. Do you have dragon horns on your head?
I think so. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so they're replaced with ice, and there's a small cloud of snow that hovers above your head like a halo, and it lets down like snow wherever you walk.
Oh my god.
That's so cute.
That's so cute.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I should just fucking do what I always do to make a decision. Okay, we are. Kina, resolute fashion turns to the group. We are freeing Thalazar. I have decided.
Okay.
Kina, you can always negotiate. I mean, I don't think Thalasar knows that you know her lethal plan. You can always just make it
That's the thing.
conditional.
I don't know if it was a plan or if it was just her past.
Either way, you hold the cards in your hand, so keep that in mind while you speak.
I'm not as good as much as a good talker as you, Shirk. I don't.
Well, I did get myself killed 10 hours ago, so maybe I'm not so great.
We would have all been killed without each other's help. So.
Wait.
Wes, this is like the morning after our rest and everything, right?
Yes.
There is one thing I wanted to mention before we went to Free Your Patron, if you don't mind humoring me for a moment. Do you guys remember that other gate we saw? The one that said Swirl Above it?
Yes.
Would any of you want to take the Abyssal Key there?
Grantus says, "Guys, oh no, never mind.
No, say it.
No, that crazily enough, that's actually what I was suggesting. is actually take the key over there. You literally took the words out of my mouth, Trick. There is the key.
I fist bump Agranthus. Oh, I have it, and I reach over to grab it.
Yeah, reach over into your pocket. It's gone.
Ah! Jerk. Stop playing around.
I'm not.
Hold
You
on.
drop it when that lich took you?
No, I put it next to my spell book, and I'd never lose this book, so I'd never lose that key.
Oh,
Was it?
Can't be too
Did
far from here,
Did Ogre's shadow do something? I mean, it was like it stabbed me yesterday.
I don't think so. He's pretty chill. And I look at my shadow.
Yeah, I mean, you look at your shadow. It's a shadow.
Wait, is it just a regular shadow now, or I
No,
don't
it's
have
not a regular shadow. It's the same
Okay.
quicksandy texture.
Okay.
Wes, how well would I be able to recognize the sensation of envy in other people?
Excellently. So long as you're willing to become the champion of envy and endings. Are you willing to do that?
Am I already not the champion of envy and endings?
I would like to hope so.
Yeah, I thought I was. Yeah, I'm
All right,
down for
then
that.
write that down on your sheet, on one of your bonds. I am the champion of envy and endings. And yes, you can.
Okay.
You could tell what they want, but only if someone else already has that thing that they want.
Okay. As we left yesterday and at camp last night, was anyone envious of the key? Did anyone want that?
Yeah. Is there anyone in the group that would speak up as to whether or not their characters might want the key?
Wouldn't have said anything. No, I didn't want it.
Wait. Ogre would get curious by it. But,
It's weird.
I feel like that's less for what.
Alright, Shik. It seems right now, no one in the group cares too much about the key, or at least did yesterday, before you all went to sleep.
All right.
Make me perception, Shik.
Sure.
Make it with advantage.
Yeah.
26. You don't. The only impression you get is from the shadow.
Oh. Okay. Ogro, can you speak to your shadow?
Hello. Just looks down.
Make me persuasion. The DC is not high.
Squeeze. It's a 6.
Doesn't respond.
I have food. And you can actually taste it.
Fine, make me one more persuasion.
Okay. I do have the powder that makes undead taste stuff, West.
Alright, sure. You put some of that on your... What did you make with the brains? Make that check now.
Okay. Cooking utensils. 23.
Alright, everyone gains 23 temporary hit points for the last combat of, essentially, this campaign.
You know, have you ever tried beef bulgogi, West?
No, I have no idea what that is.
It's this very sweet and savory dish, or beef slices, but they can use like ground beef instead.
Mm.
So and it's usually paired with rice and like a variety of pickled or kimchi, the
Okay.
vegetables. And he's makes a bowl.
That's a
And then
good
he's gonna like
description. I'll add 5 to the cook's utensils, so everyone will get 28 temp HP instead. And sure, the creature, a skeletal arm comes up out of the shadow, and it holds out, and it waits for a bowl or something.
you gotta come out first, or you gotta at least talk to us before you get it.
God damn it. Alright, fine. The creature living in the shadow comes out. You recognize this as the exact creature that you, Shirk, interacted with when you were a child, that broke into your house and stole the strange artifact your parents were experimenting on.
Mm-hmm. I have a lot of questions for you, but the most important one right now is, did you see what happened to the key I was holding last night?
Oh, Lord.
That's what it looks like.
By God. No. Oh, God.
Is that Bruden saying this?
No, it's not Bruden. Why would Bruden say this?
You're using his voice. I don't know.
I know, bro. Damn. No. It says, make me insight if you want to.
Okay.
Entity.
I'd like to also make insight.
He's lying.
Okay. I leer at him for a second, and I say, all right. This is going to sound ridiculous, guys, but I think perhaps we have more important things to worry about. I'm curious about that gate, but
You have to get the Merryweather first.
we do. Time is of the essence. We'll come back to this later. I don't know what happened to that thing, but...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I say I don't know what happened to that key. I'm sorry, I don't know how I misplaced it.
Alright. You guys can make me perception
Yeah.
as he goes back into the shadow.
Wait, before he goes back, he's gonna give him a bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah. He goes on back down into the shadow. Alright. Once more, Captain Damvos directs your attention towards the drawing he made in the cave ground here of the scouting he's done of this place you guys need to go into. Wow, what sort of approach are you looking to make onto this isle here? If you want, me and Noodles can use the last cannon we got and the special shots. Speaking about those, we got some, we had Fairy Fire one, and we got... What are the other special shots? Just copy and paste them in chat. Those are the ones Damvos has, and I'm gonna use them to distract this here weird monster creature, this deep terror, that's slowly circling the isle. Alright, with the Fairy Fire, yeah, those Fairy Fire ones might be able to light it up quite substantially, so it won't be able to hide from us none. And the Cuttle Bomb, Web of Tentacle, that's a good one. That'll be able to hold it down for a turn while you guys get over to the island, break both of the whatevers. Were you guys given instructions as to what to do with each? Are you supposed to bring it to the isle itself, or are you supposed to take the artifacts to the edge here? No idea, eh?
Well, therein lies the problem. You see, we've lost one of the artifacts.
One of the artifacts. Shite. Well, actually, Damvos doesn't care. It's Kina that says shite, I guess. God, alright.
I mean, if we lost one of the artifacts, the choice is made then. We get the Merryweather, we get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Guys,
All right. But it seems as
Guys.
though, yes.
please don't get mad at me.
Okay.
I lost the page of the Necronomicon.
You did what?
What?
Are you sure it didn't attach itself to you?
What do you mean lost? Like,
I
when
don't
did
have
you
the
lose it?
box. I think when I was asleep.
Excuse me for a moment. Shirk will go maybe like 15, 20 feet away.
You
And
find somewhere secluded in the cave where people cannot see you.
he flies into a rage. I mean, he's just completely losing his shit. You hear explosions, screaming, cursing, profanities in every language he knows. Yeah.
Well,
You're being serious?
Gulops comes over to Shirk. Gulops comes over to Shirk, finds him in his rage, and just kind of lays his hand against his leg. Shirk, thank you for saving me. That'll give your leg a hug.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah, of course, Gulops. I'm sorry. I don't like when my plans go awry. That's all. Come, we can go back, and I'll come back with Gulops.
Naris is kind of off on her own. Just staring out to wherever, thinking.
Oh! Okay. Okay, Prince Bruren's gonna say Ogoro. That strange creature. It looked dangerous, whatever's guarding the isle. They're expecting us to attack the isle. Ogoro, how about we make our way to the Merryweather? I very much doubt Thalassar will just let us, take what we want from the ship. It is her bargaining tool for getting us to help her escape, after all. But perhaps we might be able to speak to her.
me? You want me to speak to Thalassar?
Sure, you can run on water, and the giant monster creature, the deep terror, whatever it is at the isle and not near the ship. It's the best shot we got right now. Let's go speak to her, see what happens.
What am I supposed to say?
How about you leave the talking to me?
Okay. Are you not disappointed at all?
Sure, Ogro, unlike your father, Ogro, no matter what you choose to do or what you choose to become, I'll be proud of you. And something like this? How could I be disappointed in you after all the successes I've seen you accomplish through more difficult times than this? There'll be another key. There'll be another page. Don't worry about it.
Alright, Danvos, can you tell the others that I'm gonna be walking in when they come back? I have to make actions and plans faster than usual. So I'm gonna do something and see if it works.
Okay.
Was I back in time for that conversation?
Yeah, you'd be here for this conversation.
Ogro, I want to come with you.
You can't walk in water.
I can swim quite fast.
With your passive insights, Venaris seems troubled.
Nurse, are you okay?
Don't worry about her. Just let's focus on this dealing the business with the Kraken. Come on, to the Kraken.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She doesn't seem fine. Come on, business with the Kraken, Ogro. Let's go.
Wait, hold on. I need to make sure everyone's okay before this fight. If we're all in shambles, then that's how we lose.
Wait, there's only going to be a fight if we can bargain for the... Okay, fine. Do what you need to, Ogro.
Okay. Bernard, something is troubling you. Now is not the time to just say... If we have something to say, just say it. Before we have to do this. You know, it might be our last time we actually get to express our emotions.
Oh, come now, Ogro. She's a trusted ally of ours. No one would do anything to betray anyone's trust here. Come on, to the Kraken. Honesty is the name of the game, Ogro. We gotta build trust with each other.
Why are you suspecting I'm asking that I'm not trusting her?
No reason. My apologies. My bad. I misspoke.
Benares, is there anything that we could at least help with?
What was it that page did? I mean, like, it's on. Anyone can have it, I guess. What did it do? What would it do to someone if they used it? I mean, Anathema flayed his skin off. Does that happen to everyone who would touch it?
From what I observed so far from Anathema and Ganymede, they lose a part of themselves, and they're never truly, or Ganymede was never truly back to how he was. I remember him when he was kind, and then the next time I met him, he didn't mind burying me under like 70-foot piles, under a 70-foot pile of dirt in a fort that we were rescuing people from. He didn't mind that the people in that fort will be eaten by those weird worms. He didn't care about me, or he didn't care about us anymore, which was exact purpose of, why he had tuned to that page in the first place. He wanted to protect us. He lost that purpose. That's why I wanted to shield it from you, because I'm scared that you were going to lose that purpose, but it seems that it's not on my hands anymore. So I'm just happy that it's not on yours at this moment.
Yeah. What about that key that went missing? What does that mean for freeing Balazar and all that?
We don't know yet, Sister Prudent. Let me go talk to her, and we'll see what happens from there.
Yeah, she wipes her face. Yeah, I think that's best.
Okay.
All right.
Cool of mind?
Yeah, I'm good.
I think Keener should come with. Ogro, you can probably carry him. You can walk on water.
Okay, but I'm Princess carrying him.
Sounds good.
Let's go, Kina.
Kina, point us towards your master.
Just, no, wait, and already being carried that way. It's top of the mountains, there's a lake or some sort of thing. Actually, is that right? That's where she is. Is it also where the seal is? I didn't quite get that part.
Yes, that seal is in the lake that she is trapped within. Let me get the description here.
Yeah, so he points it out.
Alright, there's a strange smell to the lake. It's not rot, it's not death. It's the iron-rich blood carried on the cold water and the storm residue. The air near the shore feels heavier, pressing against your sinuses, your ears, your thoughts. The water here isn't the blue that you recognize to be Regalian water. It's like a deep purple from the amount of blood that's been spilled from Thalasar. Every sound arrives a fraction of a second late. as if the entirety of the weather here is unsure whether or not it wants to be heard. Deep ones move with purpose, swimming down into the depths. Some of them returning to the surface as dead bodies, others with massive vials and beakers filled with blood. It seems even though the tithe priest is gone, his work continues, and another will rise to be tithe priest in time. They walk up stone ramps with practiced efficiency, webbed hands steady on tools older than any empire, as they chisel into the stonework murals of the return of the Deep Ones. You see humans being taken to a massive, like a Mayan pyramid-shaped structure, and strapped to the top of it and forced to drink some of the Kraken blood. You watch moments later as they begin to grow fins and webs between their fingers and turn into Deep Ones themselves. You see light bloods, you see fiend bloods, dragon bloods. You see people, herons from the north as well, who have been taken from their lands and brought here. It seems that every single Deep One was actually once a member of another race, turned into these creatures in this very basin you guys find yourselves in. They are chanting honorifics to Dagon, Father in the deep. We accept your power. When you wash over this world, we will not drown, for we can breathe as you wish us to, Father. You see a bunch of mechanisms, winches carved into cyclopean stone, runes cut so deep they look melted rather than etched, chains thicker than towers hum softly under the strain as they lift up one of the massive tentacles of Thalassa up onto the side. You watch as her strength wanes from all the blood she's lost as she struggles against the chains, and they stab into her, blood pouring out into the cuts in the stone, creating a red river that washes over the pyramid and coats all of the Deep Ones in greater power. You see these are now turning into the Dagon's chosen, Deep Ones who've been blessed by this river of blood, growing larger, growing the little angler hook atop their heads, gaining power. This blood is the source of everything here. If you want to stop the Deep One Empire, this is how you do it, by freeing the primordial primordial Kraken that is Thalassa. The chains tighten in sequence. You hear Thalassa begin to burble up and scream from... she doesn't even have energy to scream. That's how much pain she's in and how much blood she's lost. The waters darken as she is dragged a bit closer to the surface, still holding on to the Merryweather with the last of her strength in one of her tentacles, her last bargaining chip, her last guarantee, her last opportunity to be free. The liquid in the entire basin drops as she is lifted out of it, like a person who's in a bathtub getting out of it. And you notice that there's more of her flesh here than there is lake. It's as if she's just laying in a puddle of her own blood. That's what this lake is. You see more prisoners dragged forward, entire slave galleons filled with people taken from all reaches of the Empire and beyond. Humanoids, sailors, merchants, crew from the Merryweather. Some are bound, some walk on their own feet. Gills, split skin that was not born to have them. Eyes filmed like black against the rain. One man locks eyes with your group, and he words soundlessly before a handler forces his head back and pours blood down his throat. He chokes, convulses, then breathes. Is this what would happen if you guys were beaten here? If you were taken as slaves, you would have joined them? Not all the captives beg. A few women scroll and try to fight back. They are taken down into the deeper caves to an even darker fate. And you remember all of the bones you guys made your way through on the outskirts of the islands. Some of them are sobbing. Then there's a pressure that ripples towards you guys. You hear the deep voice of Thalassa. I know you, she says with the last of a fading breath. You stand where my blood is taken. Stop them. Save me. The ants prod. I cannot swim home. Stop the harvesters. Stop them. Free me, she says in a deep rumble. Under the cover of the dawn, just before the sun rises, you guys make your way out and make your way to one of her tentacles. It is here that Prince Bruden says to you, who's standing on the water's surface, using Kina as a compass of his own to direct where she is here within the depths of this blood lake. Now take my key, Ogro. Take my key. I mean, sorry, not my key. My ring. Take my ring and give it to her. Put it on her tentacle. I would speak with her.
Okay. I put it on. Take it off and put it on.
Sure. Put it on the tentacle.
Oh,
There's-
sorry, someone wants to speak to you.
Yes. My warlock. My strength wanes. The solstice is tonight. One day you have. One day, what progress on the keys?
He shows the frost saber.
Well done.
Yeah, he just shows the frost saber for now and looks at Ogro.
We lost the key.
Okay. There's a deep sorrow, a mournfulness to it. Then 2 will have to suffice. Do what you can. Perhaps by breaking 2 of the restraints against me with the last of my power and all of you focusing all of your energy on the last chain, it might break. And you guys are looking at one of these chains. The links on this chain is taller than a tower. It's taller than maybe the tallest building you've ever seen, is one of these links in the chain.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Though it will be difficult. These chains were made by Morid. Snapping them will be tough, but we have no choice. We only have 2 keys, and tonight will be my last night. They intend to do something. They intend to use my blood to birth a new race of primordials. You've seen their test subjects already, and you guys think back to Ramen. That was just a test subject that they made with Talisar's blood.
oh.
I mean, put the ring on her.
Yeah, the ring is on her, and she says,
Oh,
very
sorry.
well, this deal is struck. My warlock, Kina, place your trust in this man. If his word is worth anything, if his reputation is worth anything, then we still have a chance. Go, my warlock, you have my trust, go.
Just
Alright.
look at Oguro and like, do we leave? Do we stay?
If Bruden trust in Dalasar is a good thing, then I also trust you then. And you interfere, but I would negotiate that he doesn't kill one of us if that's possible.
That is what Prince Buden already negotiated, says Thalasar.
Huh. Well, I'm more curious, who are you gonna kill?
She doesn't respond. It would be a waste now. We are allies. That is all that matters. We can discuss it afterwards.
Do you think the entity by Swirl, that goes by Swirl, will help us with this?
She will. She might help us with the last chain. And then you guys think back to... You needed the key to free Swirl.
Damn it! Ah! Thalasar, can you sense the key? You know.
I do not sense it. No.
How are we supposed to find this? Okay.
And I have disappeared. And how did the pages disappear too? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we gotta go back. Let's go back.
I'm imagining you are carrying him like wedding carry, you know, like on both arms.
Alright, yeah, the group gets back together. They share all that. Yeah, Prince Buren has bargained with Thalassa. Pretty much if you guys let her out, yeah, she's not going to kill anyone. You guys only have the way to open 2 of the chains, but that's okay. She says that maybe with all of our might put together, we might be able to break the last chain, but it was made by someone called Morid. Make me history, guys. You can make it with advantage, Ogro, because you're part of the guild. Alright, so people have some ideas here. So Shirk and Venaris, yeah, you guys have heard of Morid. Morid is one of the most wanted people in the entire Empire. He's the Chain Lich, one of the members of the Citadel.
What's the Citadel?
Primary antagonists of the story of Skylarkia. They, Ulrich, the Blight Lich, he ran the Citadel. He was head of the council, so he had all these. He had this army of liches that worked underneath him, called the Citadel, and with their might, he did the Eternal Blight. He tried to wage war on the entire world and bring everyone back as undead. Remnants of Ulrich's war live on to this day, and they are called the Citadel. The undead empire, ruled by a council of 8 liches. Morid is one of those 8.
Oh man, we just met like what you call it, a champion of him.
Orathan de Gra, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot we met him. He's cool.
Yeah, he's pretty chill. Okay, so we have to find that key. Because I don't know if we can beat like a tower.
The links were really fucking big. How could he have disappeared in a night? And Kino will go around asking if there was anyone who was keeping guard and might have seen anything suspicious. Any
Sure.
of the random NPCs.
Yes. The person who would have been keeping guard, it's actually Captain Salim Rakas. No one could have made their way in. I wanted to make sure that for you, my future crew members, that you were nice and safe, so I ensured that no one made their way into that particular cave. You were all alone to yourselves. No one entered, no one left. I made sure of it, 100% sure. I stayed awake all night on vigil with my first mate right here. We spent the entire night pretty much keeping watch and trading stories of our brilliant adventures together.
Wait. I had a dream last night that a crow swooped down from a tree and picked a locket off the ground, carried it away. I feel like the shadow's hiding something. Ogoro, I feel like your shadow's hiding something. Maybe the crow in the dream represented the shadow, and it was a clue somehow.
I'm back. Did I miss something?
Oh, yeah, Venaris just told everybody how last night she had a dream about a crow swooping down from a tree and picking up, like, a locket, and, like, carrying it off and disappearing into, like, the night sky. And she thinks that might have been representing, like a premonition of the, your shadow demon thing taking the orb. She thinks that the shadow has it.
I look at my shadow again.
Yeah, looks like a shadow.
Come out, please. We're...
Fine, it comes out.
Oh, sorry, good. Can you... Why are you trying to hide the orb from us? Or the key?
Okay. Prince Bruden is going to say, because I told him to.
Why? What? Bruden?
If it was anyone else but Shirk, I would have been fine, and I didn't want to break down the relationship between you, Ogoro, and he. So I made a bargain with this entity, this thing, to give it its freedom. It says that it served the Blight Lich and the Shadow Lich at one point, and they hold its leash, and in Adon there's some artifact we're supposed to destroy to free it. I mean, we're heading to Adon and we intend to destroy the entire place anyway, so I thought I would make the deal. That he would keep the artifact safe for the time being. You may give it to them. I accept full responsibility, says Prince Ruden. And the Shadow...
What about the page?
The page? We don't have the page. Go ahead and give them the key. And Drek takes the key out from their shroud and hands it to you, Oguru. My apologies. I know that this betrayal will take a very long time to forgive, but all I can do, as being just literally a voice inside of a ring, is beg your forgiveness. I have no body. I cannot stop you if you decided to take this ring off and toss it into the bottom of the ocean right now. I could not stop you. And so the only thing that I have is the trust that we've built together, and I've betrayed that. I'm sorry.
Prince Bridden, I can't speak for anybody else here, but I'm not as angry as I am shocked. You know we typically discuss these matters. Why not inform us of the plan? I mean, you're
Simple.
our ally.
It's difficult for me to admit it, but I am a racist, Shirk. I'm racist against your kind, the Lightbloods.
I am a racist. I'm sorry. Serious moment.
Shirk is a bit heartbroken, but after a while he says, I thought you perhaps had changed your mind. I forgive you for that.
Burden, why do you hate Lightbloods?
You shut the fuck up.
Excuse you.
Oh, that's rude.
Yes, I'm also rude. Even worse than being racist, honestly.
What did Bernard do to
I'm
you?
rude.
I am rude.
What did she do to you? You weren't that.
Whatever, it's not worth thinking about.
Ruden, if you hate half the party because of their race, this is there's no trust at all.
You're right. What can I say? I'm not a trustworthy person. I've betrayed your trust. I'm evil, untrustworthy, rotten through and through.
I feel like you're doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
Lightbloods are half-elves in this world.
Okay.
You were just goody just before we left with Alisar. Why change part now?
This is supposed to be you making it up to us.
I don't think I'll ever be able to make it up to you.
Nevertheless, this is fortuitous news.
I know, but there's still the aspect of the page.
The page will have to come later, Ogoro. I think if that page never shows up again, I wouldn't miss it.
The thing is, one of us took it. But they said they didn't. So it only leaves with you guys. I look at Kina, Shirk, Fenaris, and Anathema. I don't think Anathema would try to steal it back after digging it out of his skin, so it is really left with you three.
I think we're wasting time.
I
Let's go.
This is a discussion we're gonna have later. But right now, let's just try to stop the world from being flooded.
you guys always doubt my insight on things.
I trust
I think
you,
just
Ogro,
goes.
but
There's definitely something fishy going on here. I don't know either. Okay, I don't mean to be rude.
Ogro, I never doubt your insight. There are times I have faith in you more than I have faith in myself. I know what we have to do is urgent, and I don't think there's room for doubt in our plans right now.
If you say so. But usually this is the time when shit takes another fan because we ignore one aspect of things.
I haven't ignored a thing. I promise.
Okay.
All right.
He keeps like looking at the ring. Then forward, he just
Let's figure out this whole swirl business.
okay, we just need the key, so I guess we could just break her out.
I believe so.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. The group makes their way for their final approach, and this is going to be a two-parter, guys. It's going to be a two-parter pretty much into the conclusion. Alright, you guys can choose whatever you want to do here. You can move your tokens on any side. I'll say you guys spend the entire night planning for this exact moment, so you guys can even sneak a surprise round in here if you guys go about it correctly. Everything is in your hands at this moment. You are the maestro here. I am the orchestra. Direct. What happens? You have a bunch of allies, a bunch of teammates.
All right.
Okay. We're gonna use the cuttlefish ball to like make sure to grapple this big guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ogro, if you would like, I can plan it such that. Let me look at my spells real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the.
I can cast.
I'll move all the people in the center, and you guys just tell me where you want them. So first off, Noodles, Damvos. They'll be firing the cannon. Where do you guys want them? On the shore somewhere? Their job is to distract the big creature long enough for you guys to sever the chains.
Yeah, by the shore.
Right.
Yeah.
So with the shots that they have, the loud one, that'll be the first shot. That'll distract it for the first turn. Based off the size of the creature, you think it would kill the entire group in a single turn. So them distracting it is imperative to this. The first shot will do that. They will distract it for the first turn. Then they need some way to move around fast. Is there anyone that can boost their move speed? Or even if you just say, Orby comes and helps pull the cannon with Noodles, that's good enough too. They just need some way to move a little bit faster.
yeah, I'll be go assistant.
Sure. Drag the warhorse out. I think I gave you a warhorse, right?
No, you gave me the worm. That was it.
Oh, I gave you. There we go. And I'll put it beneath you. Here we go. Anathema, and I'll. Okay, internal anathema and anathema. Alright, yeah, and I'll just rename it Obby. Obby. Alright, yeah, you should see it, and I'll just drag it out here. Obby. There we go. Yeah, you guys can discuss your plans in the meantime.
Okay. Ogro, you know how they're expecting us to come from the shore here?
Yep.
I can give you the ability to fly and give you my crown, and you could dump a bunch of melee fighters in the center here, and then it'd be easy for me to like teleport anyone else that we need to back into the middle. So we could like launch like kind of an ambush.
Okay. Yeah, that could work. Who's gonna start putting the stuff on the pedestals, or
Well,
you know,
well, if you're flying, you can carry as many people as you want. So I figure you carry Kina as well.
and then who has? So you have both the. Wait, what was the third one? We had the saber, and then we had the orb.
The saber the key, and the spear is a mix of two items. I have one of them.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
so that we don't get
So
analysis paralysis, I will set the limit to planning for 15 minutes. So 15 minutes from now, we end all planning, okay? Just so we don't get stuck here and the entire session is just the planning, okay? Got it? Go ahead.
Alright.
Okay.
So I have the bow. That's the other thing that we need.
So Veneris and Shirk should be left together at the same space, I think.
Yeah. I also have a swim speed that's twice my move speed from the bow,
Likewise.
and I can breathe underwater. So.
Oh, Veneris, do you think we should go like through the water and then like come up on the rear? If everyone else is coming from the front, like we should have good advantages.
Yeah, I think we could do that. I could also cast Pass Without a Trace if that's helpful.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
really stealthy about it.
I'm gonna put us on like the back here. Like we could just snipe things off from the back aisle here.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Ogro, I'm giving you my crown.
That's pretty good at it, huh?
I believe in you. Take it. Go forth, my child.
Older than me, but like a year.
The Shiju. What do we do with these guys? Do the Shiju have a ship, West?
He said
He is
he's
AFK.
AFK right now.
Okay. I think we just.
Oh, they can use ours.
I think we just have the Shiju come in from the west here.
And then they can distract these two.
Yeah.
I don't know how strong they are, but if I remember correctly, like they can grapple onto people really good.
Okay. Cool.
I mean the monsters, by the way, these octopus.
Mm-hmm.
They're really. Ooh, we don't want to be by them.
Ogro, who are you taking onto the island with you?
Oh, well, I need to take you and Venaris, first of all, and Kina. Because you guys have the items. Unless you want to give them all to me and Kina.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you want us to fight in melee range over here? Like, we can, if you think that's smartest.
If you're there, I will try to defend you from Captain.
Okay, cool.
It's
Are you gonna,
more
you're gonna
that
take
the
on
more.
the captain?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just feel like the more people that is there to set up, the ritual, the more it is helpful for us. The faster it is we can free Thalazar.
Yeah. Okay, got it. In that case, here, I'm gonna
You should get the ring of psychic flashes just in case, if they get closer to you, so you can push them away.
Does Veneris have that?
I don't have any rings.
Okay. Alright. So hold up. I'm just gonna write this here. That is so tiny.
Anathema, you don't have the shadow arms. You should take the jewel face mask, just in case, so that if one of these squid guys gets to us, they don't get close to the people putting the items in these spots. Because it can be used to stun them.
Yeah.
Tyrant, what kind of magic do you use?
Let's see what Tyrant's got cooking. I do a lot of transmutation and abjuration, so if you guys want I can give you like stone skin, I can buff your armor, give you little defenses, protect you. I'm good at counterspell, and my counterspell's extra special. If I fail to counterspell someone and it doesn't work, I don't lose the spell slot. So I'm really good at stuff like
Okay.
that.
If you're good with abjuration, can you cut off one of these octopus, like in a dome?
Yes, I can. I'll need to I'll need to concentrate on that.
Okay, so that's one. That leaves this guy off. Okay. I can go. If anything, I feel like me and Anathema can go toe to toe with Captain Akil, while you guys can provide us with support once you guys got done putting the items down. Yeah.
Okay.
Then after putting the items down, we all move towards the center.
And then let's see here. How many Seiju can realistically take on one of these octopus, Wes?
Let's see. They have a good idea. They think that together, with Ambrosia, they could probably fight one of these things, and Tyrant can focus on a second one.
Okay.
And then the gang of Salim Rakas and the
Hooligans.
people he's convinced to join his group. You don't think that they might be able to distract one, but they're not going to win against one.
Just distraction's fine. I guess that leaves us with one squid and a captain. I feel like that's much more doable, right?
Yeah. Okay, so West, can you Shiju and the Ambrosia and the Shiju? Can you like just drop them in front of this squid, so we know where we're assigning them?
Sure, they would want to. They don't want to be in the water, and they also don't want to be in that stretch of land there, because one wave would knock them in the water with that huge monster, and then these creatures are going to go into the water, so they yeah.
They have a ship.
What ship?
No, I was asking if they have a ship.
No, they do not have a ship. And this is a lake.
Uh,
What you call it? We could do that fly thing again. I guess I just have to get like a lot of arms to get everybody down.
Yeah, I could.
Maybe the Seiju could try attracting one of them here, while whatever his name was focusing on the other one from far away, so that they have some land where if they need, they can just run south.
You want a Shiju here to distract one of the creatures?
Yeah, because isn't the problem that if we just send them towards the water, it's like certain death?
They don't have a boat. Yeah, and they think they're not going to swim. That's a death
Yeah.
sentence. You guys are seeing this, but when your characters look up and around, built into the sides of the mountain range surrounding this lake are armies of deep ones. Not tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of deep ones are living in the caves surrounding you. So this needs to be a snap, quick, go in, cut the head off the snake, free this thing, get out of here type deal.
Okay, in that case, Ogro and Kina, since we already had the plan of like Ogro flying in and dropping off a ton of us, Kina, I can give you fly as well, and basically like you both fly in and drop us all off in the main area.
I am faster on water though. That's my thing.
But can you carry all those people? If
I
you do that?
can, yeah.
Okay, cool. So where do you want to come from?
Whichever one. I don't know if. Probably not. Probably doesn't matter. Like, oh, we gotta put the saber on the saber one. Probably doesn't matter.
No, I'm saying like what part of the map are you gonna approach from? Because we should
I think
approach
when
the
they
opposite
start,
flank.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's when they start distracting the thing, I'm gonna go from the opposite direction through the west. I think.
Got it. Okay.
Because then I stop on the west one. Ogro keeps you, getting you to the north one, right?
Yeah, Ogro is just going to drop us all off in the middle, so I'm just going to put my token next to Ogro.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone just move your tokens where you are in this operation.
Here.
Alright, so here's how it's gonna go. Because you guys are planning this out, you guys are gonna roll initiative here, and then you can swap your initiatives as you see fit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Got you. Oh,
Alright, so we're waiting on Shik. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Anathema would be going first. Is everyone okay with this?
Yeah.
Sure, Anathema can go first.
Yes.
Ogre and Aris, are you guys alright going next? Together?
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really care.
Okay. Yeah, then Shik, then the group, Kina, and the gang. Okay, and I'll just put him in here at... Right.
So, Albert, your plan is me and Ogro, we bring the people in, are already carrying them when we get in here, and then we always scramble. We get right to the center, everyone goes to their position. Is that it?
Yes. And Venaris and I have the parts to make the spear. Who's carrying
And
the
the
key?
Uh,
could be
let's see
Ogro,
here.
because then we all disperse. Anathema stays at the center, and then we try escaping right after. No?
Got it. Yeah, I like that idea.
I'm fast enough, so if we need to go on the change, I can go to the change.
Okay.
Alright, who's delivering
Someplace.
Tyrant? And what angle are you guys delivering him from?
I guess Tyrant should come with the rest of us. Like, he should be in the center with me, Ogro, and everybody else.
Alright, how are you guys getting here?
I'm casting Fly on Ogro, and he's going to carry us in his arms.
Sure.
The shadow splitting limbs, and also my regular arms. Let me see. How many? Let's see. How many do I
Well,
have to?
the shadow splitting limbs, it lasts a turn, right?
Yes, and I'm gonna dash to get us very fast. With dash, I can move in 120 feet.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Alright, then
So I can if we were to start from let's say here, I can at least
Alright.
get us. Yeah.
Dambos gets into place. Ambrosia and Salim Ruckus, how are they getting here?
Oh boy.
Ambrosia, Kina, aren't you swimming with the Shiju?
The Shiju are not swimming. That's the thing, though. I can. Can you cast Fly on the two of us, or are you do not have a fourth?
Yes, I can cast Fly on both of you.
I could be bringing the Shiju, drop them first. We get to the middle, we scatter.
Okay, cool. I'll do that instead. So instead
Alright.
of the 3rd level spell slot, I'll spend the 4th.
Okay, so you're flying in as well, Kina. And
Yeah.
they're dropping in the middle.
No.
Okay, what's happening, Kina?
Oh, Tyrant stays with Anathema. No, yeah, that's pretty much it. They just probably closer to the other one, since Tyrant will be focusing on the one of them.
Alright, and the last group, Salim Ruckus. His first mate and his 2 shipmates.
feel I want to hear if they have a plan first. I feel like Salim always has a plan on something.
Yes, my plan is we just send 3 people in, they release Thalassar, Thalassar kills all these people and takes us home. How's that one sound?
No, okay. You know sarcasm. I heard from my master, if you have nothing nice to say, you just don't say it at all.
West, from our campsite, is there? This is a funny plan. Is there any driftwood or anything like that? Like,
Yeah, there's
literally
driftwood.
just looking for boards.
There's
Okay.
boards. You find boards.
I would like to give them surfboards. That's how they're getting in. They're going
They're
to
surfboarding in, are they?
they're gonna surfboard in, yeah.
Nice.
A daring plan. Whatever, fine. They're surfboarding in here. Alright.
Salim, I understand this is a ridiculous plan. That being said,
It
think
will be a
about
wonderful story to tell the ladies of the night and my many offspring.
that's exactly what I
Ladies
was
of the
going to
night.
say.
Aren't you a
Salim, you're
kid?
much smarter than I took you for.
Is he?
I think so.
Alright, it's time.
Alrighty.
The first shot goes off as Damvos prepares himself along the cliff. The cannon fires. A loud roar goes through the entirety of the basin. You can see the lanterns, the torches lit of thousands of deep ones along the cliff. Hopefully by the time they get here, you will have already done the deed and begun your escape. The massive deep terror instantly is alerted by the sound and rushes towards that side where he is distracting them. Right now is where Oguru and Kina drop out of the skies, each of them carrying an army on their back. So do all the math now for how many extra limbs you guys needed to create to bring everyone in here. Reduce the hit dice equivalently. And
1, 2, 3.
you don't need to worry about Gulops. Gulops will just be on Anathema's shoulder. So don't count
Oh,
Gulops.
okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So wait. I don't. Okay, if I'm just carrying 4, I don't need to.
There you go.
What
You
you
just
call
need your
it?
normal arms. Yeah, you just need your astral arms and you're fine.
Yeah.
You could even... Yeah, and what about Kina? Kina needs to carry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people.
I can carry 6. Ogro, can you
Yeah,
spare one
Ogre.
of them?
Yeah, Ogre carry 1.
Yeah. I'll do one shadow splitting arm.
No, wait. I would like it if the lady carries me. And this is the one that you showed off for and shot that blunderbuss and killed the one guy. Please, my lady.
Is he talking to me?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, what did you say? This is the one I shot. What?
This is the one you inspired with your wonderful acrobatics outside the temple.
Right.
I'm the one who gave you your blunderbuss.
Then together.
I'm not... Oh.
Please,
Yeah,
I might
sure, I'll
die
carry
on
him
this
by his
battlefield.
ankles.
What do you say, Venaris? What did you say?
Sure, dude.
My thanks. Alright, so you guys are carrying him, and Ambrosia and the rest of the gang carried by Kina. Alright. The gang drops in like a dive bomb, like pretty much dive bombing in here, dropping everyone in place, and I will say, with the cannon going off, with you guys having prepared, landing right here, you guys see cutouts in the stones in front of you, in these things. One of a saber, one of a spear, one of an orb. Anathema, it's you.
Order.
It's your turn. This is surprise round. What are you doing, Anathema?
I would have already cast haste on this. Actually, I probably would have cast bless. So yeah, everyone has 1d4, and yeah, I'm going to go forward, try to distract Cockroach.
Sure.
Little hits.
Run up to the massive were-shark form, now a water elemental of Aquaril. He looks down towards you. A bold strategy, he says with a blurbly water voice. Okay.
Okay. Do one attack.
Sure, his AC is 18.
18, that hits.
Right, 24.
And with the other attack, I'm
Yep,
going
he appears to be
to...
vulnerable to fire damage, but resistant to the bludgeoning, so that's 10, 22 damage.
Okay, with the other attack, I'm going to just attempt to grapple.
Sure, this form seems... You try to grapple, and you're just like reaching into water. This creature is immune to grappled, unfortunately. It can't really be held, it's just water. Even if it was in a net, it would just flow out.
I see. Alright, so I suppose my actions, plus my attacks. Bonus action, I'm going to use Shadow Shroud. And... yeah, I mean, I guess Gulaps could come in and attack him as well.
Sure. Alright, that's the second attack, that's, Alright, tense... Okay, got it. Uh-huh.
Alright, that's my turn.
Ogro. Go,
Okay.
Ogro, go.
Yeah, I'm placing this orb over here.
Yep, toss in the saber.
I have the orb right now.
This one over here is the orb. This one is the
Oh,
saber, this one
okay,
is the
yeah.
spear.
Pretend I go here.
Sure. Toss the orb in. The first chain disconnects, and the orb disconnects from this stone. Like you put it in, the chain disconnects, the orb comes back out.
Okay. Is that an action? Wes?
No, it's a free action to do this.
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, then I'm just gonna stand over here with Anathema and then do, what do you call it? Patient defense.
Okie
That's
dokie.
it. I have basically dodging, but yeah.
Venaris, you're up. You plummet out of the skies. You let go of this guy. He lands beside you. You land as well. What do you do, Venaris?
Alright, so the means that we need to put the items in our, like, right here in this inner circle, or are they out, like, on the far islands?
No, you gotta put the item just in the slot in these stones.
Gotcha. So I will take my cold bow and I will put it in there. Says, well, do me and Shark need to do it at like the same time for the spear?
It needs to be the artifacts put together in the shape of this spear.
We would have already done
Okay.
that. It would have been part of the planning, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would have made sense.
Sure. So you have the spear with you right now. You jam it in, and it works. The chain disconnects, and that second one is gone. You don't have the ice shot bow right now. You have this spear, so you can use that instead, and just fire with your longbow, whatever in the meantime.
Alright, sounds good. Take off that. Then I'll cast Hunter's Mark on Captain Aquariel.
Sure.
So,
Movement.
Hunter's Mark. And then I will go and kick his ass.
Okay, you can move and you can make your attacks if you want to. Alright, the short bow.
Yeah, my stuff's just loading right now.
Okay, at this point, you're out of the poison. Okay, so just...
Oh, I'm out of poison? Okay.
yeah, there was a lot of it, but you guys pretty much been using it, so we're out right now. Alright, that being said, that's still 15 points of damage, but you watch as the piercing, it goes straight through him. He's resistant to physical damage. So that's 3 total, got it.
What?
He's resistant to physical damage.
Oh. Yeah, cool. That's gonna be my turn.
Shirk, you're up.
Okay, Shirk will land on the island. Gonna throw my crown down right there.
And...
I'm going to hop up on top of this thing. How high up is it?
Let's call it 12 feet in the air.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get on top of it. Give myself some distance. I am going to cast lightning bolt. Rather than lightning, wait. Do I still have the benefit of the spear or the item that was part of it?
No, you need both of them together to make the spear, and it's been put in and then taken out, so Venaris has the spear at the moment.
Okay, that's fine. I will cast lightning bolt at 3rd level. I'm going to replace the damage type with fire.
Sure.
And God, that is such a shitty roll. I'm casting it along this line, west, so it hits both the creature and Captain Aqua roll.
Doesn't the lightning bolt come out from... Oh, you're casting it through him to the creature here. I see.
Yep, yeah.
Okay, got it. Alright, the Deep Collector is vulnerable to fire also.
Nice.
Okay.
I like what it's called.
Don't forget the psychic damage if they aren't aberrations.
Alright, this
yeah.
creature does happen to be an aberration.
I wasn't.
He's an elemental, though.
I didn't have it triggered anyway.
Well, he would take the 2d6 psychic.
Okay, sure. I'll roll the psychic.
Alright, so that's 60... 17, okay.
Yeah, there's just like a big line of white flames goes through them.
Okay, a red lightning bolt courses out of Shirk's hands and burns a hole through both Captain Aquarel and the creature.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright, Aquarel, they're surprised right now. Kina.
I'll move into the saber. Do I feel, as the other ones are being freed, do I feel Thalasar's response or not yet?
Yes, you hear the shouting of Thalasar. I feel them. I feel the shackles being broken. Good job, keep going.
Take the saber out and put it into this time.
Alright, yeah, it opens. And that's the last one down. Thalasar is free. You hear her beginning to wake up. The water all around you begins moving. Water droplets start falling upwards. The storm, the hurricane raging above you begins spiraling in the opposite direction.
Perfect. You know what? I'm gonna use my Eldritch Vocation, Sign of Ill Omen, and I'll bestow Curse this one. So Wisdom save, it's a saber suck, nothing happens if he succeeds. From Cassie.
Alright, wisdom from the creature. Alright, it fails.
Perfect. Let me cast the spell so that we can see it. Did I not? I did the invocation, but I didn't put the spell. Okay, let me just search for it. It's every start of its turn, it makes a wisdom save, or it takes a dodge action. That's the end of its turn. That's it. It's the choice I'm choosing. I'll just get the spell to put it here.
Okie dokie. So some kind of curse thing at it.
Yeah. Lasts forever, by the way. No concentration because I've cast it to 5th levels of Warlock.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh, it's Dutch. Fuck. I have flight speed. I can get right next to it. I'll just be right in front of it. That is my turn. That's all I got.
Alright, they are surprised. Damvos fires the second round. And they will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Salim, the surfboarders. Cue the surfboard music. Just Hawaiian guitar. Right, you don't know how Salim managed to do it, but they're like Deep One hula dancers that are like cheering them on from the shoreline as they
That's
sail onward.
that's how they do it.
Right, Berzo's gonna come here. Berzo's gonna get behind this rock and she's going to fire a lance of flame towards the creature. Needs to make a dex save. Alright, it's weak to fire, takes damage, begins burning up. Her gang are going to rush towards the creature and surround it on all sides. This guy doesn't want to move because he'll get an attack of opportunity, so he's just going to come around here and flank Aquarel. This guy's going to move here. They got 30 feet, so he's going to move as far as he can, and they're going to begin chopping into the creature. They're going to deal... Yeah, the creature begins to bleed. Okay. Tyrant is going to come here, begin channeling onto this creature. He's going to stay right outside of its range and begin channeling the Deep Terror. The Deep Terror is going to make a wisdom save. And it's... Okay, it's going to keep chasing after Dampus. Anathema. Back to the top of the round, it's your turn, Anathema. What do you do?
Okay, so I mean, yeah, Alice has been freed, right? So now we're just getting out of here, right?
Yeah.
Well, first I'm just gonna keep swinging at Aquarel.
Chop, swing away.
That's first attack.
Just make me all of your attacks.
All of this? Alright, okay, just the 1 cent.
Yeah, he is flanked, so it's with advantage, but the second one still doesn't hit. Alright, that's 18.
Alright, Okay, I'm going to... Wrathful Smite.
Sure.
So he has to make me I believe it's a wisdom save.
Sure. That's a 5, he feels.
Alright, so yeah, he's frightened.
Okay, he's afraid.
Yeah, pussy.
Yeah, he takes 1d6 necrotic damage. Yeah, action, bonus action. Does he get the psychic damage?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of it then?
I guess Gulobs can add insult saving.
Yep. Okay, got it.
That should be it, my turn.
Okay, chopping into the creature, you hear the sizzle as its water body begins to evaporate. Ogro.
You know, we did plan on getting in, but what was the plan on getting out, guys?
Yeah, not just the same thing.
Ogre, you have to send us. You have to send us.
Everyone's separated! Shiju! Shiju, come here! Everyone!
Get your ass back here.
Tyrant! I'm gonna... Can I hold action to, like... shadow splitting limbs and then, like, fly up west? Is that a thing I can just do? Or... I can't hold a movement action.
You can hold a dash action.
Ooh, that would mean I just leave them though. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to come. Shoot, I was half expecting like a kraken with a boat to come in and we just jump on it, but you know. Okay.
Is
yeah.
Balazar not helping us at all?
I don't know.
Or actually, no, she's probably in a different place, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask everyone to come around me, and I'm gonna hold action, just dodge, just in case.
Alright, at the end of your turn, there'll be legendary actions triggered. The first will be a blast with this pretty much water gun at Anathema. Yeah. It's a normal
That's
shot.
rude.
Alright, that's a 21 to hit Anathema, so that does hit. And you take 20 points of piercing damage and 16 points of cold damage, Anathema.
Where's that from? Aquaru?
Yep, Aquaril. He takes out pretty much like a pistol that's made out of water. And he shoots you. And you feel this cold blast and you're knocked 25 feet back. Psh, knocking into Venaris. Alright. Get the hell back, yeah, that's his legendary action. The creature's legendary actions now. They are going to begin.
West.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch him because he punched my friend.
Yeah, sure, make me an attack roll.
23.
23 hits, yep, so 5, 17, okay. Alright, you guys look like half of his body is like fading away. Alright, this is gonna pick this guy up and has him grappled now. Has its legendary action. This one, it can't do anything. This one is gonna... It can't reach anyone. So it's just gonna use his action to move here. This guy's gonna try to break out of its cage, just banging around on the inside there. Venaris, your turn.
Alright, I gotta ask, is this guy right here next to me a beast?
No, it's an aberration.
Alright, it's an aberration. Oh, you're fine on health. I will attack it using the aberration Bane magic. And it's probably within swinging distance, so I'm gonna use my scimitar.
Wouldn't you prefer to use the spear?
Oh, I have the spear? I thought I put it in the thing already.
Yeah, and then you took it out when the chain disconnected.
Oh, then yeah, I want to use the
Oh,
spear. I see.
that changes things.
I didn't put the spear in as an item because I had it transformed into a bow. I think Pruden transformed it into a bow so that I could use it. But I need to reassemble it or have him reassemble it in order for me to use it.
I think they have the same damage type anyways.
Yeah,
Sure.
so you could drag a +2 spear onto your sheet, you can turn the damage mod of the 3d6 on, and then you just, that's it. That's all you need to do.
Okay. +2 spear.
And the best part about the spear is the casting part, which lets you cast Lightning Bolt as a first level spell.
Oh, sweet. Alright, and I also have mastery with the spear. Cool. And then a spear attack.
Alright, that hits. And, okay. Stab into the creature. It takes... Yep, okay, the next one hits as well. Okay. Oh, this one isn't the Hunter's Marked one, right? Yeah, got it. So,
It is not, no.
12.
Oh, I should turn off Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you stab into the creature, you manage to cut off one of its tentacles. It's slowly dying. Is that any of your turn, Venaris? It kind of screeches out towards you. This weird. It looks like some sort of hybrid between a rhinoceros and a colossal squid.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Captain Ackrill is going to use his second legendary action to swipe at... Damn it! Ghoolops is the only one nearby. Actually,
No, I'm here.
Ogre is gonna strike at you with his
Don't do
cutlass.
this.
Oh
Yeah.
lord. Ogre, it's
No,
just...
I'm here. Yeah,
Ogoro.
yeah, attack me. I'd rather attack me. Don't
Is
attack
attacks
Ghoolops.
against you a disadvantage, Ogre?
Yes, because
Okay,
I
so-
did dodge.
Alright, it hits you with a 22, and that's 30 points of slashing damage and 13 cold, Ogre, as this giant guillotine-like saber slashes through you. Actually, it's his arm. His arm turns into this long blade and just kind of slashes you with it. And that would have been worse had he still have his corruption from his saber, but he doesn't. Shirk, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move the crown to the other side of this guy, right over here, and I'm doing the same thing. I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt, change the damage type to fire, and I'm casting it this way. so that it goes between the Shiju and hits this guy. Is the other one? Is he still in the cage? Like,
Yeah.
can I hit him?
This one's in the cage.
Can I damage him through the cage?
No, nothing can get through that wall of force.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna do the other one, and here is the cast.
Alright, just gotta make a dex save. Okay. Alright, it fails, so it takes... The lightning is fire, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Just that. Okay. Yeah, about half of that creature's life force is burnt away right now. Is that the end of it, Tim?
Hell yeah. Yes.
Okay, right, and Aquarel got hit as well, right? Yeah, so he needs to make a dex save too.
Yep.
His dex is decent. He does have that resistance to magic effect, so he's a little bit more resistant to it, but he's still vulnerable to the fire, so he takes the full damage anyway.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, about 2/3 of Aquarel has burnt away. Is that the end of it, Tim?
Yeah.
Alright, Aquarel. Aquarel is mean, he's angry, he's gonna attack Ogro here. He's got some reach to... Actually, he's gonna take the attack of opportunity... Oh wait, he doesn't... Yeah, he's gonna take the attack of opportunity from this guy and make his way here so he can attack Shirk. And he's gonna move through your forms. Yeah, so this guy will make an attack of opportunity and strike at him, deal a little bit of damage. He's gonna go after
West.
Shirk. Yeah.
I did sentinel him, so he couldn't move until the start of my turn.
Really? That's what... Oh, wow.
I think. Wait, hold on. Let me actually. Hold on. Let me double make sure. Actually. So. For the rest of the current turn.
The current turn.
Yeah.
Right, so he attacked Anathema with a legendary action on Venaris' turn, I think. So yeah, he still would not be able to move until the end of this round. Oh wait, turn!
Yep.
It says turn, rest of the current turn. The turn ended.
Ow,
That was...
you're right.
Yeah, that was Venaris' turn. So he does come up here and he just begins to attack Shirk.
Damn it.
Alright,
No, Shark.
multi-attack.
Was a good try.
2 slashes and a
He does
pistol
have-
shot.
Mm-hmm.
He does
All
have
right.
disadvantage on these.
On all of them?
Yeah, because he's frightened.
Oh, you're right. Does he get a save at the end of his turn? Wow, he got 2 natural ones. How about that? That's an 18 to hit Shirk.
I will shield.
Oh.
Sure. Alright, so none of his attacks hit. And does he get a save against the frightened?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see here. What's the DC?
DC 15.
15, okay. He fails, he's going to use his legendary resistance to succeed on this. Alright. So
This
he's no longer
bitch.
frightened. Alright.
Only getting waterboarded.
Kina, your turn.
Shit. I'll just try, first off, Eldritch Blast the guy that's right in front of me to push him away.
Yeah, sure.
Just one Eldritch Blast. Initially, it's gonna roll 2, but it's the first one. 25 to hit.
25. Isn't he within melee range, so it's a normal shot? Because do you have advantage?
Oh shit, that's true. I do have. Did it roll the bless? It did. It's only a 16 even with bless.
16,
What's the AC?
16 still hits this creature.
If I burn a luck point, can I push him away by hitting him? I just want to do that.
16 still hits the creature. Even with disadvantage, you hit Kino. So it does
Oh,
knock you
okay.
back.
Perfect. Just push away 10 feet, and I'm gonna burn the second one on. Let's do Captain Acro. Oh, shoot, Captain Acro. For
Sure.
the second one, what was it?
The
17 to
second,
hit.
the second one misses. Half of his body kind of like moves out of the way as the beam goes through him. Bonus action movement,
Right.
Kina.
Ah, minha internet tá ruim.
Anything else, Kino? Oh, yeah. Anything else? I'm gonna assume not. Deep collectors. Alright, this guy... it gets a save, right? Against this effect, whatever it is, the paralyzed thing. Damn it, Kina's occupied, I think. we'll go with this one for now. It's going to attack 2 at this random guy, which will hit and deal a little bit of damage to him. 2 at Anathema, 2 at Venaris with its tentacles. Alright, Deep Collector. So that's a tentacle. Alright, that's a 15 and a 13 to hit against Venaris, both miss, and a... okay, that's a 23 and a 29 to hit towards Anathema, so both of those do hit. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you take 7 points of cold damage. And then you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of cold damage, Anathema. Alright, if the target is large or smaller, it is grappled. Until this grappled end, the target is restrained. The Deep Collector can automatically hit the target with its bite, and the Deep Collector can't make tentacle attacks against other targets. Ah, I see. So you, Anathema, you are pulled into its mouth, and it can't attack anyone else but you, because you're in its mouth and you're within its line of sight, and you're actually blocking its eyes at the moment. Alright, this one over here can't escape. The one on... yeah, move close. Yeah, no problem. And this guy here is going to attack this. A couple of the guards get knocked unconscious. That's the end of that. Knocked back here. This guy's knocked unconscious. He's knocked over there. Dambos is going to continue distracting the thing. It's used the 3rd shot. It's reached the point where the creature is no longer distracted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The creature is no longer distracted by this. So, okay, that's about it. Captain Salim. Yes, cue the Hawaiian music. They managed to finally get up here aboard, get off their things, and begin to engage with the enemy. Ambrosia is going to fire a Lance of Flame that way. The guards are going to attack, deal some damage to the creature. Okay, the creature is on the brink of death. This one in the bottom left, it's bleeding heavily. It's almost dead. Goldbrand keeps focusing. Deep Terror's turn. It's going to swim and make its way up along the side here.
No.
Right here in the middle. The water begins to flow up the side, and the water seems almost animated in its proximity. As it gets up here, it is going to go after Anathema first. With its tentacle arms. That's a 22 to hit. Anathema, you take 39 points of piercing damage. As you're now being pulled, like in a tug of war, between this monster and the creature, both of them trying to rip you in half. This guy is knocked unconscious. Tyrant Goldbrand needs to make a constitution save, as one of the tentacles goes and whips him, and he maintains concentration. Alright, he falls down here. That's the end of its turn. Anathema, you're up. You're grappled on 2 sides. You're restrained by this one and grappled by the other one, Anathema.
Alright, the one that grabbed me, could it have hellish rebuked it?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Goodness. Alright, so yeah, it has to make a
wow.
dex save.
It rolled a natural 20 on its dex save.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, my Gulobs can't even help me.
Master!
Actually, no, wait.
You lost.
Oh fuck, Roll20 just reloaded. Okay, I'll have Gulobs. Yeah, he can disengage with a bonus action. Come, like if he's like slashing at the leg of the monster. No, that wouldn't even help. Holy shit.
It might. It might.
Okay.
He's got to deal 15 points of damage to one of its tentacles to make it lose that tentacle. So if his attack deals 15 points of damage, I'll say it'll cut the exact tentacle that's holding you. Its AC isn't even. Its AC is 15, so it's a large creature. Relatively simple to hit this creature. There's a chance he frees you.
Okay. You might have to roll that for me because Roll20 just.
No problem. No
fell
problem.
apart.
Alright, scratch attack. 12 for 10. He cuts in to the tentacle, but not all the way through it. Ah, master! Ah! Just scratching away at it. Okay, dealt some points. 45. Alright. Anathema, what do you want to do on your turn? You are restrained, the attacks will be with disadvantage, but if you deal the remaining 5 damage, you'll free yourself from this tentacle that's holding you.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Alright, the
So-
first attack is towards it, and I'll just say, unless you roll a natural one, it'll succeed. So do you want me to roll that for you?
Yeah.
Sure. Alright.
It just like stopped working.
What's the name of your weapon?
Eternal Fury.
E-E-E-C-D-E, okay.
Yeah.
Cool name.
Got it. Yeah, no problem. You free
Thanks.
yourself from the first one, you attack with the second one towards the creature. Unfortunately, you're unable to sever the tentacle from the creature. You are free from this one, but you are grappled by the other. So you're still
Did
kind
you
of
bless
attached.
yourself?
Still kind of attached.
Could I have? I think I could have, yeah. I don't think I did, though. Cast it as a
Okay.
second spell.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm free from one creature and not from the other. Is that the deep tier? The deep tier that has...
Yeah, the Deep
still-
Terror has you grappled, but not restrained.
Oh, fuck. Is there anything I can do to, like, break free from that?
Yes, you tried to attack the tentacle that had you connected. This one you gotta deal 30 points of damage, so it's double the normal one. You missed that one, unfortunately. Its rubbery hide is just too thick, unable to pound with your huge mace.
Okay, I see. Plus action, and I guess bonus action, I'll Shadow Shroud.
Sure, you put up some sort of shroud, giving you some defenses. Ogre, your turn. Wait, legendary actions from the creature first of all. The creature is going to use all 3 of its legendary actions to begin screaming. I need int saves from everyone. All of you. All of you make me int saves.
Ah.
DC
Fuck
17
me.
int saves.
Holy
Finally,
shit.
having proficiency in int saves is useful. I never thought
Don't
I'd
jinx
see the day.
yourself. Don't jinx yourself, dude.
That one.
Can I
baby.
can
Oh,
I
no,
use
I got it.
can I use my inspiration to give him an inspiration?
Yeah.
Gonna give me disadvantage.
Yeah.
You can spend your inspiration, sure, to make him fail if you really wanted to. Alright, anyone who gets
No.
below a 17, you take 44 points of psychic damage.
44.
Yes.
Mother of Christ.
And you need to use your reaction immediately to move your move speed away from the creature. So, all of you who failed, use your reactions to run away from the creature. Rah! You guys go running.
Okay, if I just like run into this wall, can I just run in place?
If you want to, sure.
Okay.
This
Can I go
movement.
60 feet up?
Yeah, fine. That's fine.
What did you guys roll?
2.
Oh.
Yeah, this movement doesn't provoke
11.
attacks of opportunity.
Perfect.
Alright, that's... Okay, use all 3 of its legendary actions. Ogre, your turn.
Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. Okay.
Captain Aquariel also is going to shoot with his legendary action towards Ogro.
It's rude.
Alright, wow. He rolled a 19 on that, so that definitely hits. You take 18...
19? No, that
No,
that
no,
doesn't hit.
he rolled a 19.
Oh. No.
Yeah,
that hits.
so You take 18...
I'm gonna
Yeah, go ahead.
deflect.
Yeah, you take 18 piercing and 16 cold damage. And you're knocked 25 feet back, which is into a wall, and you don't move anymore. Okay, this guy gets hit. And that guy's trapped, and this thing can't make a save. Ogre, your turn.
Oh, I'm trying to do the... Okay, it was 18 and 16, right?
Yeah, 18 piercing, 16 cold. And knocked 25 feet back.
Ooh. Yeah, guys, we need to go.
We need to go.
We need to go.
Are you moving back there?
Man.
That'd be an attack of opportunity if you moved back there.
No. No.
Disengage.
Yeah, I would like to use my action to or bonus action to. Let me see here.
Yeah, spend the key point, dodge
Dis-
and whatever, disengage, whatever. Yeah, understood.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're moving. Go, go, go,
disengage.
go, go. Let's keep this moving.
And then
We're approaching the end here. Keep going.
where I still we still have the fly spell on me, right? Sure.
Yes.
Okay,
course.
then I'm grabbing these four over here right now.
Ina's
my
really
arms.
fucking high. If you can pick someone else instead of
Oh,
him, it
okay.
would be
Then
great.
I'll get anathema.
Okay, you're going over there to grab him. You'd get into the range of this creature, and you have disengage, right? So you can pick him up.
Yes.
You guys are making your way out of here, and
I'm getting this guy too. I mean, I don't want to leave anybody behind.
Yeah. What about the squad? I mean,
The
wow,
squad, they can surf.
yeah.
They have surfboards.
Salim shows up just in time for all of you guys to just fly off into the distance. And he's like, "Holy shit!" What? He's looking down on the monsters. All right, Ogru, you pick Anathema up, you pick Keen up, you pick Venaris up. Are you picking Ambrosia and Shirk up? Do you even have enough arms to do that?
No, oh, Shirk.
All right.
Kina, do you got Shirk and Ambrosia?
100%.
Okay, yeah, I'm flying away. Away from that monster.
Okay.
Whoosh.
Oguru, as you fly up, bolts of lightning come surging down out of the thunderstorm as the Deep One
Why?
Tide casters are still going strong. Oguru, make me 3 dex saves, Oguru. DC's 15. Make
3!
me 3.
They're aiming for me!
Yeah.
This is bullying, West.
Wes, can I
1,
counterspell these?
2, 3. I don't think you need to.
Your source is not within your line of sight. So you don't take damage from these, but Oguro, as you're flying away, you're quite certain at some point you're going to get hit by one of these bolts of lightning. And this is everyone, not just you. So Shirk is getting struck by lightning at this point also. The group is focused on by the tide casters from all directions. They know where you are, and they are sending their lightning bolts down. Shirk, you do the same. Make me 3 dex saves. DC's 15.
Absolutely. One, 2.
Okay, Shirk. You're still taking some damage. Alright, make me the 3 concentration checks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it balls. How
Alright,
much?
you take 9 lightning from the first halved to 5. You take 12 from the second half to 6, and then you take 10 points from the last one half to 5.
So I gotta be 10 for.
Yeah, gotta be 10 3 times.
Okay, these are absolutely.
You got this. You got this. Damn it.
Oguru, you fly straight up.
Oh, no!
I'm getting out of here. When the spell on you and Kina falters,
No!
you are plummeting down into the water now.
Last.
The creature looks up towards you with glee. That's the end of Oguru's turn. Venaris, you're up. Venaris, you're plummeting. Lightning bolts are striking down towards you.
Shit. Shit. Bonus action, I use my feet to cast Shadow Shroud, Mark of the Dark Void. Let's see, and yeah, I'll take resistance. Wait, I already have resistance lightning damage. Never mind on that bonus action. I'm not in the water yet, am I?
I know you guys are plummeting. Next turn you'll be in the water.
Okay. Okay, well... This is my favorite question. Oh, that's probably never mind. Any beasts nearby?
Yeah,
Like,
there's
I can maybe-
sharks and stuff in the water, we'll say. Stingrays, whatevs.
Alright.
A seagull nearby.
Sure, if there's a shark within 30 feet of me, I want to cast Animal Friendship on it.
Sure, you cast Animal Friendship on a shark as you're plummeting down into the water. It becomes your friend, it'll help you get to shore if you want.
Yes, when I hit the ground, or hit the water, I want the shark to help me and my friends get to shore safely.
Okay, you think it'll be able to carry one of you?
Oh, god damn it, Leroy.
Were you with them,
Let's see,
Shirk?
then...
Yeah, that's why I got hit by the lightning bolt, right?
No, you were here. I'm pretty sure he didn't pick you up, right?
Oh,
Lightning is striking
was
It
everywhere.
wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make
Kina was
sense to leave
supposed to.
Shirk. It wouldn't make sense to leave Shirk and bring Kina if he wants me to save the other people. Like,
yeah.
Did
sorry.
you? Who did you bring, Oguru?
I only these three and one Siju. Wherever he went.
Who is these three? Name them.
Oh, Anathema, Veneris, and the Siju. Wait, hold on. There was one person. There was one other. Wait. Oh, Gulaps. Okay.
Okay, sure. All right. Everyone's getting struck by lightning on this island.
I don't think I have anything that can give anybody resistance to lightning.
All right. So Venaris, you get the shark to be your
I think
ally.
that's-
You have a way out of here. Shirk, your turn. All right. At the end of Venaris' turn, Captain Aquaril is going to use a legendary action to fire his gun at Shirk. All right. Deep Galeka here. All right. He's going to fire at you. That is a 26 Shirk.
I can't shield that even.
All right. You take 23 piercing and 16 cold and a knock 25 feet back. Falling down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pew! Falling down and taking, I guess, a little bit of bludgeoning damage, like 2d4.
Can I land on the chain?
Yeah, sure. Wait, no, the chain is gone. It detached when you stuck the key in.
Understood. Okay. You said what was the 23, 19?
No, 23 and 16.
Okay, got it.
Alright, Chick, what you doing?
Okay, as I'm getting flung back, I will Eldritch Blast Captain Aquaril twice.
Sure. 18 to 18 is his AC. Keep going. Looks like he's approaching his last legs. Yep, both hit. The 4, 7, and then 30s. Okay, okay.
the psychic damage.
Oh yeah, and then
37.
second.
7. 250. Okay. Alright. Okay, yeah, he looks heavily injured. He looks on the brink of death.
I already.
Yeah, I want it so bad. That's okay. Am I prone right now?
Yeah, I'd say so, sure. Fall prone.
Okay, cool. I'll just use the rest of. And then it's a bonus action. Can I ride on this creature?
Which one?
The Deep Terror?
Yeah, you could jump on the back of it if you want to.
Yeah, would it be harder to attack me from there?
Yes, you think so.
Okay, I will bonus action Misty Step on top of it.
Sure, you're on top of it.
Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm killing that stupid fucking shark.
Alright,
And-
Captain Aquaril sensing his imminent death. Fuck. I mean, he's gonna run, he doesn't wanna die here. He's gonna come
Well,
here.
like you always have.
He's
Yeah.
gonna come here.
Fitting.
And he's gonna come here.
Howard.
Hey, shut up! He's using his action to
He's
jump
right.
into the water.
This is his third time running. Howard hits him.
Some people are cowardly, but
Alright, Aquaril's run away. Kina, your turn.
I fall 60 feet, so I take that damage.
Yeah, you're falling into water, you're not gonna take any damage anymore, but...
I am in the middle of the island.
Oh, you're in the middle of the island? Oh, right, you were straight up in the air! Alright,
Yeah, I went 60 feet up.
how many? 60 feet up, okay, that's 6. Alright, so
I
that's-
believe that's 66, right?
I'll feather fall him. I'm not gonna let you take
Thank
that
you,
damage,
cutie.
buddy.
Sure. As a reaction, you feather falls, you fall to safety. What are you doing, Kina?
Shrek, what's your plan?
Shirk is laughing maniacally, and he's getting ready to try to kill them. He's got no plan except murder, and that plan thrills him.
God damn it. I will turn to here. Just
Actually, if you ask him that, he'd say, run to the south. I think it's our best chance of escape.
Heard loud and clear. Actually, yes, aye, Captain, I guess. Yeah, can we just move to Ambrosian, like, pull?
Yeah,
Pull
she
her
comes
with
with you.
him?
She has some movement. She'll move with you. Yeah, just direct me.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go? What's the plan?
You heard the captain. We're going south. Can you make these people disappear? Can you help me take them south?
Take them south.
I'm talking about all the
I can't, but my skills are in illusion. I might be able to distract everyone for a turn.
That would be perfect.
Okay, I'll try to do that on my turn, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just move as much as I can with her south.
Sure.
Okay, 30 feet. Let's do Eldritch Blast on this guy, just try to kill him.
Yeah, it's gonna die. It doesn't. It's got like
easy
3
enough.
points left.
Bonus action, nothing else. Can I bonus action?
It's the same.
Shadow Splitting just.
It's the same story as before. You blast this creature apart. As it touches the water, it turns into like a pod of dolphins.
Sick. Perfect. Yeah, is there any chance I can Shadow Splitting Lens try to like hover us a little more south, the two of us?
Well, because it gives you automatic success on acrobatics, I'd say you could grab people and do a backflip and try to get another movement off if you wanted to.
I will do that. I will stand right here, and during my trajectory let me do the measuring, so that so right here, I'll try to pick as many people as I can and do that.
Sure. How
Into
many?
the south.
Alright, we'll say with your. I'll say
I'll
you
burn
can.
2, so that's everyone in my path.
Yeah, sure. Everyone's there. Everyone's with you. Squad's there.
And that is my whole turn.
Alright. Okay, there's a rumbling. The storm above you is starting to spiral even quicker, and there are multiple tornadoes coming out of the hurricane that's on top of this island. They are beginning to touch the water, and you can see dozens of deep ones get caught up in the hurricanes that are now besieging the city that is etched into the stones of this mountain. Deep collectors. This one can't do anything. This one is going to... yeah, it's gonna go start fighting with Salim! Come have at me, you beast! Alright, that one's still caught up. Does this it gets a save at the end of its turns, right?
Which one?
The one that you cast that spell on.
Didn't it touch on water and it's like turning back into the dolphins or something?
No, the one you killed. Here.
Oh, it's because you... oh, okay, got it. Yes, at the start of its turns, if his DC 19 Wisdom.
DC 19 Wisdom, got it. Alright. Like that. Alright.
Gotta succeed or he doesn't have a turn.
Alright, he failed. Alright, so he doesn't have a turn this
Yeah.
time. Alright,
The water's just holding him, that's it.
Alright, Damvos. Damvos, seeing that the creature has been brought back, he is not going to let this stand. He is going to... Damn it. Okay, the only choice left to him is Noodles is going to dive into the water. Its tank treads kind of come into its body and the 2 propellers come out of the side. And now Davos is going towards the island with Obby, with Obby in tow. We're coming, boys! Give him hell! And yeah, it'll just kind of come in from the side here, I'd say. And they're going to fire a shot of the cannon at the big creature. We'll see if it distracts it. Shake roll me a d20.
Absolutely.
Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately not this turn. Pretty much you were looking to beat whatever I rolled, but I rolled a 20, so unfortunately. Alright, no distractions. Alright, Salim, have at me, you beast. He's cutting into this. Holy shit, this thing is tough. Oh, look, he's stabbing, cutting into it. I shall sing songs of... And he's just kind of going off on his own. Ambrosia. Ambrosia is going to create an illusion, and let's see... that actually she creates an illusion of Captain Aquarel, giving orders in all directions in deep speech. And I'll say it'll distract the big one for 1 turn. For next turn, the big guy is not going to attack you guys. It's going to attack the illusion that she creates. And then she's just going to run for life. Ah! Tyrant, let's go!
Valid.
Alright, Tyrant's going to stand up and he's going to say, I got to keep focusing on this thing. Alright, he's going to focus, and then he's going to run his 30 feet of movement. And that's the end of his turn. And the Terror is going to go over here. It's going to attack the fake of Aquarel. And yeah, that's it. At the end of the round is when it finally happens. You guys see a wave approaching from the west. And beneath the wave is a tentacle. And it's carrying the Merryweather. As this wave is pushing through the massive primordial tentacle of Thalasar. brings the Merryweather here, and you hear a roar from the depths. Everyone on! Now! The lightning storm's getting stronger! Now! And she sails it up all the way here as best she can. Yeah, all aboard! Is what's screamed. Anathema, what are you doing?
Shit, am I still falling?
You fall into the water now. You're in the water. You're sinking. You're wearing plate, you're sinking. You sink quite substantially. You're not at the bottom, but you're sinking.
I want to go a Misty Step towards the shore, like right here, if I can.
Yeah, you can Misty Step. You're still in plate, so you're still sinking, but you'll need to wait. Give me an athletics check. Let's see what happens. Maybe a 15. Just get better than a 15, you'll be good to go. Ooh, 15 exact.
Hell yeah.
Roll me 1d2. On a 2 you'll succeed, on a 1 you'll fail.
It's so tense.
That image that happened.
Alright, I'll roll it for you. Call it anathema. Oh, 2, you succeed. You manage to climb up onto the shore, and you still have your movement, anathema. What are you doing?
Right, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh shit, would Cool be with me?
Yeah, Glups is on your back.
Thank you. Yeah, we're running.
Sure, you're running. I'll say you managed to get there this turn. And
Yeah.
I'll just put this at the back. And there are cannons. They're rusty. Most of the gunpowder is wet, but there are cannons. And you did practice sailing halfway across Regalia just for this moment, Anathema. You can fire the cannon if you'd like. With your action.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
That should be like a nuke cannonball, you know? Just one shot's the deep one, right, guys?
The legendary.
Alright. Give me a check for your heavy weapons, Anathema. And this will be the DC that they need to beat. Alright. Alright, so the creature does succeed, it takes half damage. Alright, so roll me 86. Alright. 34. Okay, 34 points of damage to the creature. Yeah, the creature is burning up. It's taking damage. It's dying slowly. Alright, Anathema. That's the end of your turn, I assume. And Gul'ops will use his turn to reload that cannon you just shot, okay?
Alright.
Ogro, your turn.
Okay.
Oh, it got
Benares-
its legendary actions back. So, it's going to do the exact same thing as it did before. At the end of Anathema's turn, it's going to let out a psychic scream, and I'd like pretty much everyone, apart from like Damvos and Ambrosia, I guess, and Anathema, to make me a DC 17 int save. Or take, let's
Yeah,
see.
I thought he's distracted by Ambrosia's illusion.
On his turn, he used his entire action to go there and attack it, but this is the legendary action on someone else's turn.
Let's go. Holy.
Alright.
He might get knocked out.
Alright, so those who fail, you take 30 points of...
Oh.
Okay, yeah, you succeed. Everyone succeeds, so you take 30...
Let's
halved.
go.
You take 15 points of psychic damage, and yeah, you don't need to use it. Yeah, that's the end of its legendary action. Ogre, your turn.
Down.
Ogre's down! Knocked unconscious by the scream,
Oh shit.
sending fissures through its
Okay,
mind.
we all take 15 damage?
Yeah, you take 15... Those who succeeded, you take 15 points of psychic damage.
Don't worry, I got him.
Okay. Venaris, where did you put the tide spear? Or tide staff?
They have
I
it.
have it.
Can you throw me the staff back? I want that.
You'd need to attune to it to get the bonuses, Strip.
Oh, I lost the attunement?
Yeah.
If
Alright.
if she breaks it back into spear and sword, would it work?
Unfortunately not.
Okay.
Alright. That's fine.
Okay. Do you want me to roll a death save, West?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, you fail. Ogre's lifeblood is draining from them. Venaris, your shark comes up alongside you. Oh what do you do? What do you command it to do, Venaris?
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna hold on to it and Ogoro, and I'm gonna tell it to get us to the ship. And while it's carrying us, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds and heal Ogoro.
Ogoro, you wake up. Ogoro, make me dex.
Save.
No, just dex. 22. You could grab this one random guard if you want to as a reaction right now.
Yeah, I'd like to grab this
Sure,
card.
fine. Alright, the shark has a lot of movement. I'd say it manages to get you up to the side, and you guys can begin using it to climb up the rigging. The wooden, the rope ladders that are hanging down off the side if you want to. Would you guys like to do that?
Yes.
You're on the ship. Alright. That end of it in, Venaris?
Yes.
Chick. What you doing, Chick?
All right. I'd like to distract this creature. I'm going to, because it's gonna. Is Salim and the gang getting on the ship too?
They haven't been given the order to, but Thalasar did speak to everyone. They might need some help though. They'll be taking attacks of opportunity, and you see that those tentacles they really stick to people when they hit. So
Okay.
they're gonna get wrapped up.
All right. I will shout, Salim, get to the ship, and
All right, but I get
yeah.
to be captain.
You fucking don't.
I don't reply, but I am going to bonus action steady aim, and then with my action, I'd like to Eldritch Blast, trying to hit this creature in the eye, so that it is distracted.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
so that would be a little bit tougher to do. You want to hit the main creature or the tentacle thing over there?
The main guy.
Sure.
I wanna stop
Looking to hit
Biggest
an
threat.
AC of 22 with that gold shot.
Okay. Yeah, and steady aim gives me advantage.
Sure.
It should.
Sure.
Okay. Blah, boom,
26, nice. All right.
Yeah.
So the first one definitely hits. It deals full damage, 18. The creature. This creature does appear to be an aberration, unfortunately. Right, 18 points of damage. I'm just gonna say 60. All right. The creature is harmed. One of its eyes is knocked out. I will give it disadvantage on attacks for next. Roll me a d4.
Yeah.
1. So for the next turn, it's gonna have disadvantage on its attacks.
Got it. Good enough. Yeah, and I'll say, Kina, cover Salim as he retreats.
Aye.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Kina, your turn.
What? Oh shit. Well, gotta cover Celine, so... Is this guy still in the little protection ball?
He is, yes. So long as Tyrant keeps concentrating on it.
Okay, I will move right here
Yep.
and try to... I would like to basically try to find an angle where I can Repelling Blast push it away from them, in general.
Okay, push this creature over here, we?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, you have that angle. You can fire away.
Perfect.
If you want to, you can instead of coming here, you can walk like along this so that this won't get an attack of opportunity unless you plan to use disengage at some point. But if you want to do, you can come here instead.
No, that is a better idea.
All right, that absolutely
33
hits.
to hit,
33 to hit. I think you might be adding a little bit some extra. Let's see, a 9,
It's-
10,
yeah, let me
11.
see.
So that should be a 30. Oh, the bless is what's
Bless,
doing it.
bless.
I see,
Oh,
I
that-
see.
that
So
makes
that
sense,
absolutely
okay.
hits.
Yeah,
This is actually why I like Pathfinder a little bit more, because if you go above the AC by a certain amount, it turns it into a crit. So I'll say you could. I'll let you roll a little bit extra on this, right? I'll let you
Shit,
do-
I've been forgetting about my extra cold damage from the thing.
A Granthus, right? Yeah.
Not only that,
Granthus.
the saber.
Right, you double all cold damage that you deal.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot
you
about
have a
that.
corruption now. Holy shit.
Right, yeah. So go ahead and add a Granthus, and we'll just re-roll it for damage purposes. You can add the Agranthus, both hit.
Mhm.
and you can do the full additional cold damage doubled.
I can just roll a Grand Source, I think. Yeah, I can just roll a Grand Source.
Sure, so an
10,
extra...
20, and 18.
Yeah, like an extra 40 points of cold on top of that, and
And I'm
40,
just,
55.
but damage doesn't matter much. I'm just trying to push it away from them so that they can
Okay, yeah.
get.
In total, that
damage.
creature has been dealt about half of its half of its total health so far, and it gets knocked 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll give you a little bit extra because you got so high on the attacks. All right, it knocks it back, and we'll just say it knocks it prone for the time being. So they'll have a little bit less movement on this next turn. Anything else, Kina?
Just stare at Shirk. That's my bonus action. That's all I got.
All right, Kina. I mean, the deep collectors. This guy can't do anything. This one's dead. This one gets a save. All right, wisdom save. Gotta beat a. Okay, so this
19.
one does finally manage to succeed, and it's actually going to go attack the ship. It's going to climb up the side and start attacking Venaris. Is it at the start of its turn or at the end of its turn it gets to make that wisdom? Start of it. Okay, so it still has its turn to take. All right, it gets to make its tentacle attacks against you. Tentacle.
It lasts forever, but he gets to make the save at the start of this turn. That's the logic.
All right. And once it saves, is it gone? It's gone,
No,
right?
it lasts forever. At each start of his turn, he makes a new save.
Click on the spell.
Click
on the spell.
Okay.
There's
it's
a spell that does that. It lasts forever, and at the start of each of its turns, to get its turn, it must make a wisdom
It's
save.
because it's a 3rd level spell. I upcast it to 5th because I'm a warlock. And then at 5th level, it doesn't cost concentration, lasts for up to 8 hours. That's why I'm saying like forever, because combat will be over by then.
Yeah, right. It will definitely be over.
Yeah.
And okay, the duration is indeed 8 hours. Okay, wow, Screecher's messed up. All right, it's going to make its tentacle attacks against Venaris as its sucker pads climb up the side of the ship. All right, trying to hit AC 20 here. Miss, one hit, miss. So as many tentacles as it has left. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's 1, 2. 2 hits. So you take 18 bludgeoning and you take 14 bludgeoning and you are restrained. And it can attack no one else but you as you are brought up into its mouth. Any of them left? Yeah, this guy. Action to move up. It's going to come here. And we'll see, it comes right about here. And... okay, I'll just say it's one off. Alright, Damvos. Damvos is going to look at what's happening. He's just going to move. That's all he's going to do. He's going to keep moving and he's going to keep firing the cannon. He's going to shoot at this one back here. He's going to knock it a little bit back. Try to distract the creature. He's reloading the cannon too. He's going to make his way around here. That's about it. Salim is going to get the memo. He's going to run here, dive in, and he's going to grab a hold of the rigging. His squad is going to follow him. That's the end of their turns. Ambrosia is going to look around. It's about the same. Keen, are you okay over there?
Is it Ambrosia? Yeah, I'm fine. We just need to hurry to the ship.
Alright. I don't know if this will help. I'll try my best. And she's going to cast a spell on you. And you look like a deep one now. You just change your appearance, you look like a deep one. That's what she got. Alright, rest of the squad, they're going to pick up their
It's that
boots.
Shirk. See? That's it.
Alright,
What?
Good man.
they pick up their wounded and they begin moving here. They can't make it all the way to the ship this turn, unfortunately, because they're carrying their wounded. This guy is going to run. Oh, he's going to take attack of opportunity. He's going to fall unconscious as a result.
No.
No.
All right. Damn it. Will they go back? Let's see. Okay, they won't. They're leaving their comrade behind, unfortunately. Damn it. Difficult choices to be made here. Oh, but it's Tyrant's turn. Alright, so Tyrant's still focusing. He'll make his way back, and he'll actually pick the guy. And just pull him back. And that's his turn. Deep Terror. Was Deep Terror distracted by something? Alright, you shot it in its eye, so it's coming for you, Shik. Where are you, Shik? Are you next to it?
I'm on its back, yeah.
Okay, it's gonna reach back, and it's like one of those buff gym guys who's trying to reach that exact point right in the middle of his back, and he just can't because his muscles are too huge. These attacks will be with disadvantage. Alright, couple bites here. Alright, the first one's an 18.
18 does hit with disadvantage, but I'll shield.
Yeah, you'll shield it. Next one is a 12, so it misses. Alright. Yeah, that's the end of its turn. Anathema, your turn.
Alright, yeah, I'll just have Ogro. Can you get to the against the wheel.
Okay, got you.
And I'll have the watch go system with that. And I'll fire the cannon.
Sure, what are you firing at?
That's-
This one has half its hit points. This thing has barely been scratched. Those are the only enemies, actually.
Is there a way that I can hit the one that's like harassing Kina without hitting Kina?
Oh, that one's not harassing Kina. That thing's trapped in a wall of force bubble.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh. Okay. Then. Oh wait, yeah. I'll go help out Venice. So
Hey.
yeah, I totally forgot about that. I was like the bigger picture.
I'm in its mouth.
First time?
Yeah.
If I shoot the cannonball at the one with Venaris, does Venaris get blown up too?
You could fire it at an angle where it doesn't, but it would damage the ship if you fire it at that angle.
You like hit it in the stomach, then it goes, and then it spits me out.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna run at it in the end. Attack it to the best of my ability.
Right, you need 15 points of damage. Its AC is also 15, so if you deal 15 points of damage, you'll destroy the tentacle that's holding Venaris, and this creature makes attacks equal to the number of tentacles that it has. So with each bit of damage you deal to it, it gets weaker and weaker. Alright, 18 absolutely hits, 27. Yeah, you managed to destroy it, so Venaris is no longer... You fall down, Venaris, but you fall down. Onto the deck.
Yippee!
Alright, 16 also hits. You deal, okay. You've dealt about a quarter of its hit points so far. And you've destroyed 2 of its tentacles.
So no psychic damage, right?
This is an aberration, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I will bonus action Divine Smite it.
Sure.
So,
13 points of radiant damage, okay.
And because it has a pressure feat, I'm going to move it off of the ship. And
Knock it back, yeah, sure.
Knock it pro.
Sure,
Or
knock.
force it to make a con save.
Okay, how... Oh, these things have really high con. 17? 17?
17 to DC?
17 is what it got on its con save. Did it?
Oh.
I think it succeeds.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that succeeds.
Yeah.
See, it's fine.
Okay, still takes damage, 13, okay, got it. Anything else, Anathema?
And it still moves back. It does still move back.
Okay,
I can move it
how much does it move back?
10 feet.
Then boop, boop. Alright, it falls over the side. Falls back into the water. Now would be the time for everyone to get aboard and sail out of here. You scream that to your party. Ogro, your turn.
Okay,
It's
is
your
all
ass on the boat.
is the sails down west? Are the sails down?
Roll me luck.
Oh god. It's +3.
Yeah,
15.
the sails are down.
Okay, I'm gonna go flip and run over to the captain's wheel.
The sail is down. Is the anchor raised? I don't know what.
Fuck! Wait,
roll
wait,
it.
hold on. Yeah, you're right. Hold on,
Salazar the
right
Kicker
here.
just lifted it up.
Sure, you raise the anchor. It's up now. You raise the anchor. Use your action to raise the anchor.
Okay. Again, 60 feet over here,
Sprint on over.
and I start turning the ship to
Sure,
go
you
west.
turn the ship. Let's see here. You turn the ship. Sure, it's slow, but it is turning. By the
Okay,
end of
and
it,
then I'm just gonna start getting ready to dip. Yeah. that's what I'm
Alright.
doing.
Alright, I'll just assume all of you guys are on it. Venaris, you're up. What are you doing? There are some people still in the water that are swimming to try to get as close to you. You could reach down and pull these guys up. They're on the rigging. These guys are still in the water, just one turn away from getting onto the ship. And there's a monster over there that's overboard, and the big one that Chick's fighting. What are you doing?
I will cast Hunter's Mark on the big bad guy that
Sure.
Shirk's fighting.
Got it. His AC is 17. Fire away.
Right. That is an aberration, right?
It is. It is an aberration.
Cool. And that. Bow. Bam. Bam.
Alright, yep, 26 absolutely hits. Next one absolutely hits. Alright, yeah, the creature is starting to bleed. So far, the group has dealt about 20% of its max HP so far. Alright, 100.
Oh.
It has so much HP.
Alright,
You can't Monster Hunter this thing, sure.
20.
Didn't mean to cast.
Yeah,
No
no,
problem.
we gotta get out of here, man.
20.
One day, one day.
Okay, yeah, the creature is wounded. Alright, 1. Alright. Is that the end of it, Invernars?
Yeah, I think, but I'll shout, Shark! Get your ass on the boat!
You right there?
Shake your turn.
Keena's pretty far away from the boat, huh? Keena?
You heard her.
Alright.
Get your ass on the boat!
You got a way to get back?
And yeah, and I got a way to distract it. Go!
Got it. Okay, so just for... Oh shit, that's bonus action? Alright. Action, I'm going to, Does the thing have gills, West?
They might be inside. They're not on the outside.
Oh, he doesn't have gills outside. Shit. I'm sorry, Ogro. I can't do what we dreamed of.
One day.
I will move my mana. Just gonna disengage, or yeah, action, disengage, movement. Okay, so disengage. Like I hop off this thing. Should I just move my token like down here?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I'll move 40. And before I get into the water, I will just Misty Step onto the boat.
Yeah, you're on the boat.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Keena.
Okay, I want to try. My objective here is Bigby's hand distracted, bonus action, shadow splitting limbs, use its limbs to just hover myself into the boat as fast as possible.
Sure.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Give me acrobatics. Oh, well, no. Yeah, you would automatically succeed the acrobatics. So 30,
Yep.
about here, and keeping out of its range, so something like this, and sure.
So the idea is I'm Bigby's hand trying to distract it, like it can show up right where Shirk was and just like pull its head behind, and I'm trying to get as fast as possible into the boat.
Okay, then I'll say that the creature needs to make a strength save. Oh, it got 15 on its strength. What's the DC on your spells?
19.
19, okay, so yeah, you managed to grab hold of its head and pull it back, and you are trying to get onto the ship this then?
Yeah, as fast as fucking possible, lower resistance as possible.
Okay, I'll say then you started right about here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 30 here. And I'll say with your shadow splitting limbs, bonus action, acrobatics, you could get another 30. That's like as close as you can get this turn, I think.
That's perfect. I am still on the island, right?
Yes.
The water starts about right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Bigby's hand is distracting it, and we'll stay there distracting it. What's action, movement? That's my turn.
This one's going to do its action to dash. This one's going to get back up onto the ship. That is going to
He needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh, you're right. It does need to make a wisdom save before he can do that. All right,
19 or lose a turn.
All right. Okay. Does manage to succeed this turn. All right.
Shit.
Climbs up on the side. And you destroyed 2 of its tentacles, so now it has less. And this is the gang. Okay, this is the random Shiju. Gulaps is there as well. Alright, so it's going to be 2 towards Venaris and 2 towards Anathema. Alright. Tentacle, 2 towards Anathema. Okay. 1, 2. Alright, unfortunately both of those hit you, Anathema. You take 9 bludgeoning from the first tentacle and 22 bludgeoning from the second tentacle. You're restrained, and you're brought up into its mouth, and I guess this all happens at the same time, because it can't attack someone else when it's grappled this way. So it's just gonna hit, I guess it'll hit you again with more tentacles. It can't attack anyone else. Damn, you take another 9 bludgeoning and another 12 bludgeoning Anathema from the tentacles, as it's just whipping you with these things. Alright, Dambos. Dambos is gonna sail up onto the ship. How the hell are we getting Noodles? Noodles' heads are like kind of pulling it up, but I'd say that's about the end of it. Saying, "Oi, the hell away from him!" As Obi rushes across the deck and headbutts the massive creature, biting onto one of the tentacles. Get the hell off him! Rah! And you're looking there at this creature trying to bite onto the tentacles, and you're thinking to yourself, Anathema, you really gotta either like get a cannon on this thing's back or massive spears tied to its side, because Obi's a fighter. He's a fighter. All right. At the end of that, yep, Salim's gonna come on up, and they're gonna flag the creature. They're gonna say, "Oi, get the hell off my." Get the hell away from my crewmates. And the crew is going to come around and begin slashing away at the creature, cutting. You're free, Anathema. They cut the tentacles and you're free. Alright, let's see here. 100. Alright, this creature has lost half of its hit points so far. So it's... Alright, there we go. Ambrosia. Ambrosia's going to climb up the side. But they're like dainty, noble people, so it takes the entire action to get up there, I'd say. But some of the Shiju still have guns, so they fire away at the creature, dealing a little bit of damage to it. Oh, here's what happens. It's not Ambrosia, it's Tyrant. Tyrant's going to be here, and once he sees that Ambrosia is safe, he's going to turn around. And he is going to look towards you, Kina, and he's going to drop concentration on the wall of force there, and he's going to use telekinesis, Kina. And you hear Tyrant scream out, "Kina, don't resist!" And he'll try to telekinesis you.
It's right when I am in the air doing the acrobatics stuff. It just
Sure.
works perfectly.
He's going to grab hold of you and toss you onto the ship. He doesn't know where you land. Roll me luck. And then Tyrant's going to climb up the rest.
Let me see how much luck I have. Man, I need to get some points back.
15, yeah, you land harmlessly in a pile of rope. Alright, that's Tyrant. The Deep Terror. The Deep Terror's going to look around. Holy shit, all that's Agrantus. I assume Agrantus isn't actually back there.
It's Bigby's hands just to show it's.
I see. Alright, the Bigby hand is over there. So it's going to... Yeah, it's going to begin moving over 30 feet. And it's going to use its action to dash, actually. Once it gets into the water, it's a lot faster. Alright, it's going to move here. Right here. Alright, that's the end of its turn.
No.
Alright, at the end of the round. At the end of the round is pretty much where the sea begins to undulate as we're getting into the moment here. Okay. So everything goes silent. Everything. And you guys feel a swirl. So just envision exactly where you are right now. Imagine the top of a mountain that's been hollowed out. There's a lake there. At the bottom of the lake is the Kraken, and you guys are in that lake alongside it. Almost like a child playing with a toy boat in a bathtub, Thalassa picks you guys up, and there's a swirl as the water of the entire lake, which is like half her blood and half seawater. It begins to swirl once, and then twice. All around you, the crew is huddled together on this vessel. Everyone shivering, people firing cannons at the monsters behind you. Below deck, though, the smell of copper and salt clings to the lungs. There are crew members that lie bound and braced to the walls, their bodies halfway through changing, some of them with like flippers, others with weird other limbs, some with tentacles. Teeth loosened, some sharper, some longer. Some people whisper prayers to Muriel, others to Vizilon. A strange group of people here. Some Shiju, some human. Everyone's afraid. Whoosh, whoosh. You guys feel the entire ship lunge to one side, and then Thalassa creates a massive tsunami, which washes over the course of the lake, climbs the side of one of the mountains, doesn't go over it, falls back, and then a second tsunami pushes this mass with your ship on it, with Thalassa being carried by a tsunami off the side of the mountain. And now, you guys are sailing down the side of a mountain on a tsunami with the Kraken coming down the mountain side alongside you. And there are tens of thousands of deep ones and horrific monstrosities birthed and created with Thalassa's blood, coming up out of the side of the mountain, chasing after you guys as you all begin to descend down the mountainside towards Regalia. Now, everyone gets their turn to do something, anything here, to help you guys make it, as the first wave of deep ones attack. Alright, so assume all of you guys are on that ship right now. You're sailing down you're sailing on a tsunami down the side of a mountain as a kraken is carrying you guys and monsters coming from all sides to attack you. Lightning is raining down onto the ship. The mast is on fire. All of the sails are burning as you guys are sailing down the side of this mountain as armies of deep ones surge out of the water and attempt to attack you. Thalassa is swatting away thousands of them with a single slap of its tentacles, but they are still of such great number, crawling out that they are coming up the left, the right, climbing on the rigging. Some of them are like tide casters falling out of the sky, climbing down the mast towards you. You're surrounded on all sides by these monsters. Anathema, you're up first. What are you doing?
Okay, shit. Who can get us out of here the fastest?
Awesome.
Besides that
Yeah, the god that's carrying.
Who of you can get us out of here the fastest?
Get us
I'm
out
out
of
of juice.
here. Yeah, in what sense? Like, we're on the ship. Like, you know.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I think the only thing I can do right now is. I suppose I could cast haste. I already have bless up. Yeah, I guess I'll just,
could try-
Hmm?
We could try Tokyo drifting again.
I have a GIF just like already prepared. I'm gonna try to attempt to do this. What? It's not playing. Hold on.
The cannons are roaring, being reloaded and fired in all directions from everywhere. And Oguro, this is where Captain Salim Rokas comes up to you, puts his hand on your shoulders and says, "Please, I've trained for this all my life."
Me too. I'm just
Then-
joking. Go ahead.
Alright, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Thurgen better watch out. I might have a new first mate by the end of this. And he taps you on the shoulder.
Ah.
Alright, onward and fire those cannons, you swamp dogs! Get to it! Get to it! And he's just like shouting, you know, captain stuff that he's read of in books.
Maybe. Okay. Celine, I have an idea. Have you ever heard of the Tokyo Drift play?
The forbidden technique. I promised my master I never would.
Is your master here right now?
Alright, prepare to drop the anchor.
Alright, everybody hold on! Alright. From across the ship
I'll
to
find
the other
Kina.
side.
I'll find Kina and get into position.
Alright.
Just shouting, Shuji, go to the hill, to the hole, to the hole.
Alright. Yes, there's another line of cannons below. There is another line of cannons below deck. We will prepare them and fire as well. Alright. Now is where the sharks start coming with the deep ones. So there are massive giant sharks, and deep ones are riding them. Tidecasters are riding them towards the ship as more lightning is raining down from the sky. Anathema, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Right, well, I suppose I'm assisting them with the cannons.
Okay, then make me a check with your heavy weapons tools, but it's more than that. You're not just firing one set of cannons. This is your ability to command an entire, like, small army of people in their firing of the cannons. So go ahead and make me a check with your heavy weapons here. As you're directing people, fire it this way, you reload, you get off, you go to the infirmary, like it's you're passing orders out to this crew. Where should we aim, Captain? Should we focus on the Tidecasters, on the sharks, or what? Where should we focus, on the sharks or the Tidecasters?
The Tidecasters need to stop
Very
the
well.
lightning.
Okay. Alright. Gotta make me... Alright, 13. I'll say with that you managed to knock out half of the tidecasters for now. We'll just say half are gone. The sharks begin to batter the side of the ship. Leaping out of the water like the way salmon do to during like spawning season. Up onto the deck of the ship. Sharks are like plummeting left and right into the railing, into the deck. They're just pretty much going through. Let's see here. Shik. Let's see. Yeah?
Nice. Hey.
Alright, Shik. Alright,
My
Shik.
man.
Okay, both... two sharks come at you, Shik, and both of them miss.
Yes.
Oguro, you're up.
Nice.
Sharks are attacking. Deep ones, tidecasters are casting their spells at the group. What are you doing?
I'm tossing the anchor. We're doing the forbidden technique, West.
Alright.
No.
Alright. Very well. You drop the anchor. You will be helping, so make me sailing vehicles. Sea vehicles. Make me sea vehicles.
Oh no.
10. Alright. Alright, so you do manage to, with your... it's more like a whip, kind of. You drop this and the entire ship lurches to the side. They thought they would be climbing up the front, jumping to the side, but it angles at such a way it slaps aside a bunch of them. I'll say there's only 1/4 of the deep ones left, although there are still tens of thousands of them behind that are reinforcing them each turn. And I'll say you managed to knock off the sharks on half, on this side. The others are still launching at you. At the end of your turn, I'll say they'll jump up on the deck of the ship, and they'll make one attack at Venaris and one attack at Anathema. Alright. Giant sharks. Alright, that's a 23 against you, Venaris. For 15 piercing and 5 cold. And then against you, Anathema. That's a 12, so that misses. Alright, Venaris, your turn.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. I'll take a shot at this shark dude. Right
Sure.
There.
Sure.
I don't think I'm gonna cast Hunter Spark. I'm gonna go all in spell slots, and I want to save them for like healing people and whatnot.
Sure. Its AC is 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Alright, all of them hit. I'll say that's enough to, as you rain blows into this creature, from the cannon shots that it's been hit with earlier, you manage to kill one of them. Anything else, Venaris?
No, I think that's about it.
Alright, Shuk, back to you. What are you doing, Shuk?
And
Alright, at
readying
the end
my
of their
action.
turn, another shark jumps onto the deck of the ship, and it's gonna go for Shuk again. Alright.
No, why me every
Alright, that's a 15, Shuk. That misses you. Alright, what are you doing, Shuk?
Yes. I am readying my action to freeze this wave.
Readying action to freeze what?
The wave that we're going to use for the Tokyo Drift technique.
You guys are sailing. There is no wave. You're sailing a tsunami down the side of a mountain in the hands of a kraken.
I thought that was part of it. I thought that's how we picked up speed. Like we froze the water underneath the ship and then it was slick.
That would work until the ship hit land and it would just get grated into a bunch of toothpicks in like 10 seconds flat.
Okay.
About that.
Well, I was more Tokyo drifting to shake away the guys.
The shark. Alright. Yeah, I will, I'll try to vortex warp one of the sharks off the ship.
Sure, you vortex off the last shark back behind the group, somewhere that it won't reach. Alright, there are still a bunch of the deep ones, so there's one rank of deep ones, so they're going to fire some spears onto the group, in general. Alright, let's see here. Drop this, and this, and this, and let's be fair here. Here we go, yeah. Here we go, deep ones, alright. Alright, they're tossing spears, it's just normal. This is at you. Two of them are at you, Kina. So they toss a couple spikes at you, Kina. Damn! Holy lord! All right.
Oh!
Well, Kina's getting a little bit impaled from the first one, and the second one is a crit. Oh boy! So you take 15 piercing, 1 cold, and then you take 16 piercing, 7 cold, Kina.
16,
All right. And then the
one.
next 2 spears. One of them is going to go towards Anathema. This is another spear at Anathema, which does manage to hit them. And then the last spear is going to go towards Ogro. Alright, so it misses Ogro. Alright, what's... Kina, your turn now.
Shit, I just lost big defend.
Tragic.
Okay. I guess I'll control water to try to make a little whirlwind behind us so that anyone that's right behind us ends up getting caught, and it just caught more and more of them.
Okay, go ahead and cast a spell.
Mhm. Where is it? Where is control water? Here.
Oh, it's okay, so you're casting him. Okay, I'll say you managed to knock out the remainder of the deep ones with that. Alright, that's the first wave going. There are no more deep collectors. First guard Dambos is helping fire. Captain Salim is sailing the ship. Ambrosia is helping. Terrence helping. Deep Terror is gone. Alright, Anathema. Start of the second round of combat are the waves of Chul. However, as they look towards your group about to escape, it seems there is a kinship here of you who defeated the Tide Brief, and all of the Chul decide to walk away. They scuttle back to the depths and leave your group be. However, ones that aren't leaving your group be are the Dagon's Chosen. The ranks of Dagon's Chosen over here begin marching out of the depths, and they are beginning to surround your group on both sides, attacking you with the help of strange creatures you guys saw earlier. Sorry, okay, give me a second here. As coming with them are 4 Mind Flayers, coming behind the Dagon's Chosen. Alright, Anathema, you're up. What are you doing? There's Dagon's Chosen swimming towards you, and they have flying Illithid with them.
Okay. Oof. Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is... Yeah. Just like ordering, like, get the cannons, you know. Take out the Chosen first. And I'm preparing to... Am I in range to, like, throw, like, javelins or spears at them?
Yeah. You're also in range to fire cannons at them if you want to, and you're kind of like ordering the cannon brigade at the moment.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just stick with the ordering the cannon brigade.
Sure. Alright, the Deeps gone, them, this gone, alright. The Chosen and the Illithid. Mind Flayers, got it. Alright, and they gotta make, you can make it with advantage, because there's just so many of you right now. Anathema.
Alright.
Alright, I'll say you managed to hit between them, so that's 2 saves from them. Damn, they actually got quite lucky on their saves. Yeah, alright. So, they're still taking damage. One of them still seems to have taken, roll me 8d6. Alright, 29. Okay, one of them seems to have taken about 1/6 of their health and damage. The other one does not look phased by this at all at the moment. I assume that's the end of it in Anathema.
I'll use bonus action lay on hands, just to give myself like 20 hit points.
Sure.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Ogro. So at the end of Anathema's turn, the Dagon's Chosen, 2 of them will begin to close ranks. They don't do anything this turn, but they're now outside of cannon fire, and they are now in melee range. Ogro, what are you doing?
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna like okay. I'm gonna specifically like try to like hide on like the ledge part, and whenever they appear,
Yeah, you ready? Like a
I'm just
prepared
gonna
action for like just lay waste on them, right? You delay your turn until then.
yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna just try to like punch them out basically, like a surprisingly like just like
Okay, sure.
I'm not trying to kill them.
You'll have
I'm just
advantage
trying
on
to
the
push them out.
you'll have advantage on the attacks against them. At the end of your turn, you get Jess. That pretty much happens. This thing comes up. Make me your full round of attacks. AC of these creatures is 17. You can flurry. You can flurry if you want to.
Yeah,
And
like flurry. I'm gonna
I
also
think
chilling.
anathema.
Oh,
Anathema. I would assume that your bless has dropped by this point, right? From all the damage you've taken.
No.
Oh, you're still concentrating.
No. Yeah, it wouldn't. If only for the time limit, I suppose. But none of the like single attacks did enough damage.
Well, whenever you take damage, you still got to make a con save, and you need to beat either, I think it's DC 10 or half the damage, something like that.
Yeah, but my like save modifier is 13.
All right, sure. Yeah, but there's always a chance you roll a natural one.
Oh, is that an automatic fail?
We run it like that in this campaign.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You don't need to worry about it. A 4 on the bless would help, Ogro. A 4 would make it 17, which is exactly what you're looking for. So maybe it'll turn the next one into a hit. Roll another bless. Damn it, unfortunately none of them this turn.
flurrying of blows.
Alright. Yep, go ahead, swing away.
1.
Alright,
Two.
the bless.
So
Damn,
low.
you're obsessed with the 13. Alright.
Yeah, he hates me.
So you can roll bless on the 15. And then, okay, there, the 15 hits.
Okay.
I'll
DC
say
17. Fear.
the fear, right. Whiz. Damn it manages to succeed. It's got quite resilient magical resistance to these Dagon's Choose, and the blessings of the Father of the Deep are many. Perhaps you should accept them.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
Chill.
Venaris, it's your turn. What are you doing, Venaris?
Great. So, are we like on our way to our destination, or like?
Yes.
What is the ship doing right now?
What? The ship is sailing a tsunami down the side of a mountain.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll take an attack on this guy. This guy
Sure.
back here.
Fire away.
I will.
He's been knocked a little bit
Hunter's
back.
mark him.
Alright.
Alright. Bow. Short bow.
Alright, the bless might make a difference for the 13.
Alright, so it's a plus 1d4, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Strange. These creatures are considered fiends, so they do take the psychic damage. Alright,
Suckers.
Alright, yeah, that's enough to kill this creature. You can describe your kill.
Sweet. Venaris strings 2 arrows on her bow, cocks it back, takes a second to draw with squinted eyes. Then the arrows go flying out and hits it straight in the eyes, and it goes careening backwards.
Alright.
And falls down dead.
Gone. Alright, Venarsa. End of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Mind Flayers are going to begin making their way on, and they're going to start to try to mind control the random guards that you guys have. You watch as fighting begins to break out amongst the ranks, as friend turns on friend at the behest of the wretched Mind Flayers. Alright, Chick, you're up.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Are any of the mind flayers, or are any of our enemies close enough that multiple would get hit with fireball?
Yeah. I'd say you can choose these two over here, or these two over here. Or those two back there.
Yeah, I'd like to hit the 2 right here.
Sure, no problem. Alright,
Yes. I will keep the damage type as fire.
Yeah, but you got a 19 plus 3. That's 20, alright. Alright, and the Dagon's Chosen, they have magical resistance. Alright, so this one managed to succeed as well. But these are vulnerable to fire, so they'll just take the full 46 anyway. Alright, half of its health is just gone. It's bleeding, and this one takes 23 points of damage. Okay. Alright, harming. It's harming, they're burning. They're burning, they're bleeding, they're dying, they're frying. What are you doing? Anything else?
Yeah, I'll shout to the mind flayers. If you see the mind lich of the temporum, tell him I said to go fuck himself. And I start laughing in his face.
Alright. All four of them begin targeting you from now on. Kira, you're dead.
Oh, fuck.
We're supposed to pass this guy. We're already going as fast as we can.
You can see it. The sea is approaching. It's probably going to take maybe maybe 4 turns until the sea. 4
We're
turns
not
until
surviving that long.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Kina?
I would like to jump on the ropes, shadow splitting limbs, just be turning around and be Eldritch Blasting as much as I can into the back of the ship, into the little whirlwind to try to just get them out away from us. That's only 2 attacks. No.
Okay, you're trying to blast them into the whirlwind. Right.
Yeah, with the repelling blast, just moving around, trying to get a good angle where I can push them back into it.
Sure, you think you'll probably be able to hit this guy if you swing out, or this guy if you swing out this side. So which of them are you going for?
Sorry, I didn't see the first one.
It's either of the illithid at the back, either this guy here or this guy here.
I already rolled both attacks, 31, 20.
Yeah,
I'm trying both.
Both of them hit, so you swing to one side, you knock it back 10 feet, it manages to make its way there. I'll give it some sort of save. You swing to the other side, you knock the other one back. Roll me a d2. Roll me a d2. 2. Alright, I'll say both of them get pulled into the undertow, and they are lunged beneath the waves and disappear in the water behind you. Right, Kina, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's all.
Anathema. Alright, at the end of Kina's turn, the 2 remaining, just watching their friend get washed away, gonna rush towards Shirk. Flying towards him, knocking these people out of the way. They're gonna go for Shirk. Alright, Shirk, my player. Alright, they're gonna attack you with their tentacles. And they are... Alright, it's a couple of these, Shirk. Alright, 21 and 11.
It's grappled. Yeah, I'll just take the damage. I'm not going to shield here.
Okay, so you take 20 points of psychic damage, and you're grappled and must succeed on a DC 15 int save.
Do I make the int save now?
Yep.
I'm gonna punch him worst.
Didn't you already...
Not you, not...
You already
Nope.
punched the Dagon's Chosen when it came
Oh,
up, right? At the start of your turn, you could ready something else.
Oh, no, because I have Sentinel.
Ah, yes,
Since
okay,
he-
sure. Yeah, you punch this guy.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, that absolutely hits. 20 points of damage.
And then he has to make a wisdom save. please.
Wisdom save from it. Wisdom. Alright, it succeeds.
Damn it. One day they will fail.
Alright, Chick, you're good to go. You're not stunned yet. Alright. You are grappled, but you don't need to make... You aren't stunned. Anathema, what are you doing? They're starting to get on the ship. What are you doing, Anathema?
Right. Okay, so the ones that have short grapples, that's like, they're still flying, right? Like they're...
Yes.
Okay. Yeesh. They're also like 2 springy cannons at this point. I'm going to use Afterpost. So 1, 2, 3. I'll just say like the 4 closest that will have to make wisdom saves.
Alright, so these 2 and this guy?
Oh yeah, 3, yeah. They have to make some saves.
With saves. 1, 2. They do have magical resistance. Right, okay, so they succeed, and then The Dagon's Chosen's got to make a wisdom save, right? Okay. That's an 18 on that.
Alright, it succeeds. It's not looking good. Bonus action, I'm going to... Yeah, bonus action, I'm going to Shadow Shroud and... Oh, actually, I'm just going to lay on hands and heal Venaris for 20 hit points.
Sure. Venaris, you feel a surge of Muriel's light
Nice.
surge through you. You're reinvigorated. End of your turn, Anathema?
No, I'm going to move. I'm trying to get everyone in the aura of protection.
Okay, the ships collectively managed to shoot this one up here dead with their cannons. Alright, sure, you're over here now. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, one of them rushes up to the side and is beginning to harry Captain Salim Rakus. Another one comes here and is climbing onto the ship. It's now aboard the vessel. I'm moving people away, but they're not off the ship yet, okay? I'm just moving the unconscious people off for now. We'll just say they're being taken below to the sick deck. Noodles is up here. Noodles acts on your turn, Ogro. I'll give Noodles a turn right now, and I'll give Gulop's a turn too. We'll say collectively they managed to attack this guy. Make me all of Noodles' attacks, make me Gulop's attacks. Agrenthus hasn't been making them make their saves. That would reduce their attacks if they fail their mocking thing. So bring Agrenthus out onto the map and make mocking, whatever, vicious mockery with Agrenthus against this guy.
Wisdom 13.
Wisdom 13 of the Dagon's Chosen. Doing pretty well. I'll just do this one for now. Oh, damn, Lord. Alright, well, managed to succeed against that. Still pretty good. Alright, let's see here. Alright, 23 absolutely hits, 11 misses, 21 hits. Okay, let me just start from the top here. Okay, yeah, it's beginning to die. It looks like one more hit will be enough to kill this creature.
Does Chester have an attack?
You mean Chestiel?
Just there.
Yeah.
Roll me 20. The hooves. The hooves. Wow. Collectively, it's actually Obby and Chester who managed to kick off the last one. Falls to its death. Alright, these guys are here. And this one's here. It's back there fighting. Ogro, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't like that it's picking on Jerk, so I'm gonna punch the squid heads. Let me see here. 1, 2. Oh god.
Bro.
AC is 15 for these creatures.
Okay, that's my first 2 attacks.
Yep,
I
second one hits,
am
15.
going to flurry of blows. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, those 3 hits.
Alright, let me just check here. Yeah, 3 hits, 13, 14. Okay, you can describe your kill, Ogro.
Okay, he sees his buddy getting like mind blasted and tentacle lash, so he's gonna go up and like, what do you call it? He's gonna give him like a what do you call it? A left hook, right hook, and then just like an uppercut like out of the ship, basically. Yeah.
Alright, one of them dead. Venaris, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Alright, do you think that I can hit the mind flare that's behind Shirk?
Yeah, you just gotta
without
move out.
hitting Shirk?
Yeah, you could just move around right here if you want to do that.
Yeah, cool, I do that. Alright.
Sure, fire away.
Cool. Hunter's marking this guy. Then short bow, bam, bam.
Alright, yeah, that absolutely hits. Both of them hit. Let's take a look at it. Mind Flayer does happen to be an aberration. Uh,
Uh,
okay,
8.
8. Got it. Okay. All right. You dealt about half of its max hit points with your just peppering it with arrows, preparing it for death from whoever next strikes. It's leaking out this purple
Nice.
blood onto the deck of the ship. All right. All right. Is that the end with Invinars?
Yes.
All right. So, at the end of your turn, they're going to begin moving around. The Mind Flayer is going to once more attack Shirk. This time with its tentacles. It's going to land and attack you twice with its tentacles, Shirk.
I punch him
All right. 1,
after
2.
the first time.
All right. The second one hits Shirk.
Yes.
All right. Take 15 psychic, and you got to make me a DC 15 in save. All right.
Okay.
Gets clobbered in the head for 16 damage.
15 psychic. DC 15.
You got this, sure.
All right, you're still fine. Yeah, at the end of its turn, this one's gonna come up here. Guys, this one grabs Salim and dives off the side of the ship,
Salim!
carrying him.
What?
Ah!
I didn't even get a turn.
Wait. Can I have used one of my hands to grab him? Can I have contested that whilst? No, I was right behind him.
I think you've already used your reaction to attack
Oh,
him
yes.
with Sentinel.
There's no chance
So the
Salim
first
and his
naked
squad
and
would
the
have been
second
able to kill it before, right? Because it didn't get a turn.
This is all kind of happening at the same time right now.
It's because the thing appeared and then Salim didn't do shit. That's why I'm saying he didn't get a turn.
He's sailing the ship at the moment.
I see.
All right. This creature, Shik, it's your turn.
Okay. Wes, can I shoot Eldritch Blast out of my mouth?
No, Shik. I'd say it
Okay.
comes out of your hand.
Ah, fuck. Alright. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna grab this Mind Flayer's face.
You
And,
grab its
I
face.
will try-
Squishy.
Yeah. And I'll cast 2. I wanted to bite its neck.
Yeah, it hits and hits. All right. Bringing it to essentially the brink of death with those hits.
I will use the Shadow Depth feature to try to grab. Is that how that works?
The what?
My shadow form.
Yeah, you can turn your shadow form and you're immune to attacks of opportunity. It doesn't say you just click on the spell. Click on it. It'll tell us everything. Just click on it.
Yep.
Whew, okay. Immunity to attacks of opportunity and blotting stuff and can pass through. Okay, yeah. So its attack of opportunity would deal psychic, so you would still take damage from the attack of opportunity if you're making your way away from it.
I'll just. Yeah. I will do that.
Oh, right. You have immunity to attacks of opportunity, so you just move away from it.
Okay, cool. And there's my hit dice.
Okay.
P, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, the first mate is going to tie a rope around one of his legs and dive off the side, trying to grab the captain. He's tied to the back of the ship right now. They're fighting, they're bleeding, they're dying. Kina! The captain has been kidnapped. What are you doing, Kina?
Same thing. Tie a rope around my back, get underwater, and I know how fast I'm on it, so...
Yeah, you're
I'll
like
just
a
try to get
bullet
in
under the water. You're managing to keep up with the Dagon's chosen. You get there, the creature is bleeding. It's got half its health left, roughly. Thurgen stabbing at the creature, trying to wrench Captain Salim Rockers free. What do you do, Kina?
I can try to break him free of a bonus with a hasted action. I'll try to break Captain Salim free. No, actually, if I Eldritch Blast and do enough damage, I can break him free, right?
You can kill the creature. You're looking for 50 total damage, Kina, on a EC of
There's
17.
no word where I deal that much damage. Oh! Sure, let's do it.
The creature is a fiend, so it does take the psychic damage from the thing.
That's great. And my cold damage is doubled. Boom. Boom. Oh, I cast it twice, but I didn't need to. It's only the first two.
Okay.
24 to hit. 21 to
24,
hit.
yeah, they both hit.
Perfect.
The creature is resistant to cold, so it just deals a normal cold because you're doubling it anyway.
Yeah.
Takes the psychic and the force.
The second one, he didn't deal the damage. It's 21 plus 26, which is just not enough. Unless I bonus action make the Tentacle of the Deep appear and hope that it isn't deals enough. That's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, it hits, and that's enough to kill.
Yeah.
As you slap the creature, it tears apart, and Thurgen and you together pull Captain Salim, toss him back in. Oh, what would I do without my crew? And he gives you a kiss on the side of the cheek, Thank you. Thank you, he taps you on the shoulder. Alright, let's get to it, come on, back to it. Alright, Anathema. So with that, the forces of the deep abate. Oh, there's one more actually. Anathema, what are you doing? There's the Illithid here. Mind Flayer. What you doing, Anathema?
I'm gonna swing on it. Try to hit it.
Alright,
If
looking
it's
to hit
in
a
range,
15.
right?
Yeah, it is within range.
Yeah.
Looking to hit 15 here.
Like hitting it, like
Yeah,
firing.
that's
like,
enough
the
to kill. You can
full
describe your
blast,
kill.
Like, get off my shit. Yeah. Like I just wind up like I'm hitting a home run basically, and yeah, the impact just sends it flying off our ship. Its corpse flying off our ship.
Okay. As its corpse hits the water, it turns into like an orca, and it swims away.
Like you do.
Alright, you guys are watching as Thalassa is fighting up. There are things attacking her from beneath the depths, and she's swatting away at them. And she says to you telepathically, "Final wave." And you look towards the distance,
Oh
and
my
there are
God.
dozens of waves heading towards you, and she is swatting away at some of them. And at last, it's here. Only one final wave stands between your group and Regalia, the ocean, right here in front of you. You guys watch as coming up out of the water
Don't even with me.
3 of these
Oh no.
tentacle creatures, these abominations. The deep collectors come up. Alongside them, you watch 2 large waves as 2 krakens come up the side.
Krakens!
2 krakens coming up out of the
Two?
side, and behind them, a tsunami of its own. The massive form of ramen behind them.
Oh my god!
Anathema, it's your
Oh,
turn.
no.
You're staring down death, Anathema. It's now or never. And at the back of your mind, you can't help but think, man, I really should have got rid of that page. I hope wherever it is, it's in safe hands. Anathema, it's your turn. What are you doing, Anathema? Now is the time. This is everything that you've practiced for, is this moment right here. All your instincts tell you it's the cannons. You gotta stop at least one of them before they can get to the ship, or you're gonna be crushed between all of them. You gotta choose your targets together, all of you, unified, working at the same time. You have 1 round before they're upon you. What do you do, Anathema?
Oh my god. Yeah, man, the cannons. I'm firing at one of the krakens. I suppose the leftmost one.
Firing at the cannons, sure. All the cannons let loose. Alright, so I'd say
I'm
there are
not
5.
shooting fucking Robin, bro.
I'd say there are 5 cannons below deck, and based off the combat that's happened on top, I'll say there are 3 cannons on top. So this is the point where everybody just grabs a cannon and just starts firing. Those who can't aim the cannons are just reloading. You watch as Gulops is sweating heavily. Damvos everyone is doing it. Everyone, every single person. It's Anathema that just points out, and a ray of Muriel's light shines out of the heavens towards this kraken right here. And I'll just mark it with a yellow light. And everyone, every single person that can, comes up to the side, and at once, all the cannons go off. Alright. So, that's 3, and that's 5, that's 8. Alright. Roll me 64d4. Anathema.
You said 6d4?
64d4.
Oh,
Oh my god.
As all of the cannons go roaring.
maybe I should have fired at Ramen.
Alright. Half of the creature gets blown apart. It'll make a wisdom save in this moment. The creature is bleeding heavily, but it's still fighting on. Even with half of its flesh blasted off, it's still charging straight towards you. You're going to need to do it. You're going to need to Tokyo Drift. Everyone get to the cannons on the other side and everyone fire that Kraken right now. Okay. Yes. Okay, so let's speak in private, Venaris. Yes, sorry about not addressing it earlier. He's going to say... It will... Yes. Take it, sister. It's power you can't believe, like you wouldn't conceive. It's amazing. And dangerous. Beautiful. Amazing. Perfect, sister.
You don't regret it at all, what it did to you? They said that you, like, turned on your own ideals before your death.
I wouldn't take advice from them. Shirk serves one of the greats, one of the enemies that sunk his entire empire, the Nihilelian Empire. Anathema thinks he's gotten away, but no, he's just gotten into a more dangerous trap. Oguro serves the peaceful, who served Nyarlathotep in times past. And as far as Kina, all his actions have led him closer to the fissure in the deep. What you're doing is merely choosing a side in a war that everyone else is already part of, whether they realize it or not. All that matters now is survival.
Right. What should I do with the page?
Go below decks. Put it onto your flesh. Accept it as a part of you. Stay below decks, Venaris. Don't let them see until the battle is won, if it is won at all.
Okay. And yeah, Venaris will run beneath the decks in all the chaos and take the page out of the box. Just look at it for a moment and then plunge it into like the bear skin by your collarbone.
It becomes a part of your flesh. The writings on the golden mirror of Carcosa are stretching across every single inch of your exposed skin like a tattoo covering everything. It's ornate and it is beautiful, and your eyes become radiant balls of golden light. Perfection. You lose a single point of sanity. Your damage goes up. I'll just put it onto your sheet here. Let's see here. 10. Okay. Yeah, it should be good. Please for now. Okay. Yeah, you feel a whole lot stronger. And have you already lost the 1 point of sanity?
Yes.
Okay, good. One of them comes in and begins fighting with the crackhead. Alright, let's head on back. You go out and you begin shoot. Make me all of your attacks. You're attacking from the lower deck. Make me all of your attacks. They should be a good deal stronger now.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it would be radiant
Lord.
damage. Let me take a look at your sheet here. Alright, it would be edit for radiant type. Alright, you are good to go. Alright.
Cool.
Alright, with your shots combined with your new friend, Avar. Actually, it would be Ganymede's voice speaking through this. Thank you, sister. Now I have a body in the physical realm once more. Together, us, the siblings, will save our parents, your husband, and all the druids combined. Next stop at dawn. As the first of the krakens falls to your might. Alright, let's head back.
Butter.
Yeah. You guys watch as the seawater begins to almost turn into a bunch of tadpoles, and a huge worm comes up out of the sea, and like an anaconda wraps around one of the krakens, and then lances of light from one of the cannons fire out from the side and take down one of the krakens. Anathema, that's your turn. As all of the cannons fire, someone needs to Tokyo Drift, and it's all up to Oguro and Captain Salim Rakas. This time, one alone will not be enough. It takes us together. To me! To me, Navigator!
Let's go!
Alright, make me sea vehicles.
Oh. I cannot say what it is because my cat.
23, that's good enough. Okay, so the ship turns, and now it's facing the other side. This is it. This is the moment. All of you, it's the exact same thing as before. Everyone gets to the side. It's 5 cannons below, 3 on top. So that's 5 and 3, 8 by 8. So it's 64d6 damage again. And Oguro, you're doing the Tokyo Drift, so you can roll it this time. 64d6. As the cannons roar on this side, peppering the Kraken with damage. 200! Holy, you could describe your kill against the Kraken, Oguro.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
I think like the first initial U-turn, like he points at the Kraken and all the cannons just like simultaneously just points at it and then just boom, all at once from the ship, and you just see like it's very blinding that all these cannons shot just at one time.
Alright. It's the end of Oguro's turn. This is where the deep collectors begin to bridge the gap. They're still... 2 of them are still within range of the cannon fire, but the last one moves around the whirlpool and is beginning to harry the group. Not yet dealing damage, but crawling up the side. Venaris, it's your turn. What are you doing from below the deck?
Alright, can I shoot them from below the deck?
Yes, you can aim out one of the murder holes and fire at this one over here if you want to.
Well, I will do exactly that.
Alright. The help... yeah, okay, so... the first... Wow, the first one hits. Their AC is only 12, huh? Very low AC on these creatures. Lot of HP. Okay. Okay. You deal... Yeah, you pepper this creature with pain. It begins to bleed that purple blood, and it is wounded. From your blows, hitting into it. It's bleeding. It's dying.
Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Just make sure. Shirk, you're up. What are you doing? Shirk?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. We're killing the little guys now, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
Right, the worms swam over from where it sunk the Kraken, and it finishes this one off on your order. Well, finishes that one off. There's a purple worm allied to the group, swimming around. There's one over here within range of cannon fire. The other one is outside range of cannon fire at the moment. What are you doing, Shik?
I'll hit the one out within range of fire. Just like kind of targeting what it seems like everybody else is going to hit.
Yeah, no problem. Both of them hit. You begin to cut off a bunch of their tentacles, dealing about a quarter of its health in damage so far. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, it looks harmed. Kina, you're up. What are you doing, Kina? You yourself have proficiency with cannons. Kina, if you want to fire a cannon at this, maybe give a small volley. You could if you wanted to. Would you like to?
I'm just thinking on something. I guess I'll bet. I will try to shoot cannons at this one.
Sure. You rally with those around you here, and I'd say make me a check with your cannons, and then roll me 24d6.
I just check.
Yeah, heavy
Everything's
weapons.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes. Wow, it got a natural 1 on its dex save. So, yeah, I'll say with you firing all the cannons. Roll me the damage first.
How the normal damage, right?
Yeah, 24d6. As it's a volley of cannons you're commanding here.
Oh no, it's an aberration. Yeah, you wouldn't.
Okay,
It's
I'd
only
say
76.
that's enough to kill this creature. Kina, you can describe your kill.
I think it's like right at the end of the Taco Drift. It's just some lost cannonballs that like we're gonna go completely off because of what the water pushing us. It just go right into him. No one's expecting it. Just hits him. No, I don't have an action. That's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna move a little bit further away from this one, and that's my turn.
Alright. The creature is going to come up here and it's going to begin attacking shit. This creature has not been hit yet. Alright, Deep Collector. It's got a decent reach on it. Wow, it's got a good grapple too. Alright, I'm going to say all of them are at Chick. I guess. Alright. Okay.
Rick, what did you do?
4.
I'll reduce the damage of the first one, I guess, with the tentacle.
You'll reduce the damage that Chick is taking.
Yeah, I can reduce with the tentacle of the deep. Only on one attack reaction. Only 17 minus on the first one.
Okay, so the first one is an 18 Chick. Do you shield? 18 to hit. You're muted, Chick.
Can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will assume that he will shield it, but I don't want to assume anything. God damn it, Chick. That was not the time. Whew. God damn it. I'll look at his sheet.
We can assume they all hit and just make the math, do the math later, no? Or do they get extra things when they hit?
No, not particularly. But yeah, Chick definitely uses his
He's
shield.
typing.
It's type.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm here. Sorry, what's up?
18 to hit, Chick.
I shield, yeah.
Yeah, okay, you shield. Alright, let's see here. Deep Collector. Alright, so the first one misses. The second one is a 25. The second one's a 25, Chick. That's enough to go through your shield, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so you take 12 bludgeoning, then you... Okay, reduce completely. Actually, it's 12 and then it's 11. I'll let the 17 roll over. So 17 from...
Yeah, the 17 is not the first to hit.
Yes,
Good.
I know.
Fine.
I'll let the 17 roll over. So it doesn't just
I
stop
see.
the 12, it stops a little bit extra from the next one too. 5 from that. You take 6 bludgeoning, Shik. The next one is a crit, Shik. You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage, Shik, from the next one.
Understood.
The next one misses because of your shield. The next one misses because of your shield. And the last one is another crit. For 28 points of bludgeoning damage, Shik.
Damn. Okay. That would down me. Is there any way I can mitigate this?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that hits 12 points of damage.
I'm down. That got me by 1 HP.
Shik's unconscious. Last round, before the end, Ramen swims up from the depths and barrels straight towards the group. The only thing Between you and annihilation is the one worm. Anathema, your turn, buddy. Last round. Do or die, sink or swim. Thanks to Goulops and your companions, all of the cannons are reloaded. It's now or never, Anathema. The light of Muriel shines down towards you, coating your armor in radiant light. What do you do, Anathema?
I'm going to fire the cannons, and I'm going to try to channel that power, that radiance
Okay.
into the cannonballs I'm firing.
Floating in the water beside you are some of the... It's like... It's an act of God, literally. There's a crate of incense and candles, one of the crates that came off the sinking seagull, that is floating up the water as you guys are descending, and it knocks into the front of the ship and falls all along the deck, Anathema. And you pick up a torch and you just begin lighting candles and lighting incense with two sweeps of it, and make me a religion check with advantage, Anathema.
Okay,
Anathema, with a 24, you put both of your hands onto the deck of the ship, onto the cannons, and you bless all of them, and you increase the damage from D6s to D8s for all of the shots that will happen this turn.
okay. Everyone, just everyone fire. That's the command I give.
Everyone who's left grabs a cannon and fires away. Make me a check with your heavy weapons, Anathema, with advantage. I'll let you add 2 to this because of your good religion. Let's call it 3. Alright, 25. Okay, 25. 12. Alright, 12. Alright. Alright, I'll let you roll 96d8, Anathema. I'll say
Gosh.
these cannons, they literally put all the gunpowder they can into the cannons on this side. When these cannons fire, all of them are going to explode. Shrapnel is going to be torn everywhere, but these will be the most... They will be the fastest propelled cannonballs they could possibly fire from these cannons, as they've overloaded them with gunpowder and they are exploding, blasting off 2 of the heads of Ramen with this shot. The next shot will need to be even better, Anathema, to finish it off. And that's the end of your turn, Anathema. Oguro, it's time. You have to Tokyo Drift it a second time, Oguro.
A second
DC
time?
is 20 for this Tokyo Drift.
Oh.
It's you
Oh.
and Captain Salim Ruckus together.
Do I have
Partners.
an
Yes, advantage on your sea vehicles.
Damn.
Turning,
No.
but not
Hold on.
far enough to be
Can I use
able...
inspiration?
Yeah, inspiration to make him reroll, sure. I'll let you
Yeah.
add 2 to this reroll, but it's a straight reroll, no advantage. Straight reroll plus 2. Whoa, 25!
Let's go.
This time! Describe what happens, Oguro.
I think the first time he panicked too much and it really got to him, so he turned way too fast, and then he okay, we were just still your mind, and then he turns the ship just perfectly as the Hydra heads starts dashing in. He will basically appoint all the cannons to all the different heads, and then kind of finger guns to it, and then just pew, and
Alright.
all the cannons fire at the same time.
Alright, you'll be doing the exact same thing with these blessed cannons that Anathema poured this divine essence into, channeling it full with that energy, with Goulops and Damvos and all of the other people helpers that you guys saved from that isle. You point the cannons towards them. They're loaded to the brim with as much gunpowder as possible. These cannons are going to blow up when you fire it, but you need all the power you can get. And you can roll me another 9068. 400. Another 2 of the heads are destroyed. Only 1 is left. And you can see, even now, as you've blasted the heads off, the heads are slowly starting to regrow. You need to kill the last head
Oh,
and
God.
destroy the body, or this isn't going to end. Venaris, it's your turn. What do you do, Venaris? What do you do?
Okay. So he's too far away to hit my bow for sure.
No, you can fire your bow. This thing is heading straight towards
Oh,
you.
I can fire my bow? Okay. Okay, of course my sheet decides it needs to reload right this very moment. But yeah, I will cast Hunter's Mark on that final head, and I will shoot it twice. All I've got. Ganymede, if you can hear me, say a prayer for me.
The arrows go spinning through the air. Psh, psh. Blood begins pouring. It's bleeding. It's dying. Venaris, you course energy through you. Through completely unrelated reasons, the worm charges straight up to the creature and begins biting down into it. Blood begins pouring from it. Every manner of sea life sprouts from the blood of the kraken, the hydra, as it touches the water. You've done everything you can. It's up to your friends now. It's bleeding heavily, so that's yeah, it's looking at it. Alright, it's bleeding heavily. Alright, Shirk, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Come on, guys.
Death saving, probably?
Death save
Oh,
to Shirk.
alright! Wait! No!
No.
That's a fail to Shirk. Bleeding his last over there. Yeah, Kina, your turn. Kina, it's up to you. It's all up to you. Even while one of these monsters is still attacking the gang in the back, even while Shirk lies bleeding, it's now or never. Ramen is upon you. What do you do?
Get to the
Okay,
cannon.
so he's not actually in range. It'll look like he's in range here, but this is a massive ship and you're below deck firing the cannons, Anathema. So you're not actually in range of the aura right now.
Oh, okay, cool. And one more thing, do my items, if I have a +1 to all saves, does that apply to death saves?
Yes, I'd say so. Right.
Okay, that would have been a 10.
Alright, sure, it succeeds.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Kina, it's up to you. It started with you, it'll end with you, Kina. Thalasar's beneath you. Thalasar's fighting off other krakens from the side, other monsters that are still coming down, descending on you. It's the last round before you guys sail into the Regalian Ocean. And what's standing between you and that ocean is Ramen. What are you doing? Kina, it's all up to you.
Just hyping himself up as he sees the cannon being prepared, taking position, seeing if it's gonna hit, and come on, make Devils proud. And I'm gonna try to shoot a cannon at it. I don't got healing.
Alright. It's Goulops here that comes up to you. We put all the remaining of the special cannon balls into this last one. It's all up to you, Kina. Aim true.
I sure will.
Come on, Kina.
If I fail this because I gave my fucking talisman to Ambrosia, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, let me rotate it first. Okay, it's not. It's reloading. I know it's this much. 26.
26. That's good enough. Kina, as the ship sails, plummets into the open jaws of Ramen, you can describe your kill.
As it inches closer and closer and closer, it opens its mouth ready to do the last attack. Kina shoots right through its gullet and it just explodes the back of its last head. The body instantly collapses, being left behind as we reach the sea.
The tsunami flows through the open gullet of the creature. The ship sails out the back of its throat through the massive hole Kina has blasted through it, out into the ocean. And you guys sigh, let out a sigh of relief, turning back towards the isle, as you guys have just finished the hunt for the Merryweather, and you each gain 7,500 experience. And that's
Wait,
the
what?
end. That's the end as you guys sail beyond it. And that's what we'll be calling this episode, Dreams of Skylarkia, the hunt for the Merryweather.
Holy.
Oh, good lord.
Hell yeah. You know, aren't you glad you freed your
We did it,
patron there?
guys!
I was glad from the moment that the fly spell failed. That was the moment I was like, yep, we're doing this.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I gotta work on those.
I mean, you
Okay.
took a lot of damage. It's fine.
Yeah.
What a session,
Hey,
man.
fun? Yeah, goddamn, a lot happened.
Crazy. 9 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Uh,
was great. Shit.
Oh my
Wes, I
god.
love the session, but I really gotta bounce. I'm a little late for something. Do you guys think Sunday? This Sunday or next Friday?
That's the plan is this Sunday.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Okay.
See you, Kina. Great session. Good job surviving.
Yeah.
Great session. Fun. Bye-bye.
Woo.
oh man.
Oh, I'm still like in shock.
Me too.
So much happened.
It's gonna be a hell of a. Oh,
Dude,
if
Ogro,
I escape these islands.
this is also another. This is more uncharted territory for us too. We've never like formally dealt with the temporum. We've never run into the illithid physically.
Yeah, we might need to beat them back to the far realms at some point.
Yeah.
Man, Dagon has some plans in the background. You can't let that happen. But a part of me thinks Dagon's not the big bad guy of this campaign.
I don't think he's a bad guy at all.
You say that. You say that. He tried to
I
drown the
wanna flood
world.
whole ocean.
He has a whole water plane that he could do that with. That's already drowned.
Tell him
By
to
the
bring out
way.
the. What? I can't believe we've done an entire fucking ocean exploration campaign, and that was the first time anyone made a DJ Khaled reference. Fuck. Tell him to bring out the lobster.
What?
Why did he? Oh, that's what I thought you said, Benares.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh. Fuck. Well, I mean, there's a clip of
No,
him
you're
going,
good.
tell him to bring out the lobster, and then he goes, tell him to bring out the whole ocean. It's so funny.
I'm so sad. We never got to recruit Roman. But you know,
Yeah.
I don't think Wes would let me know.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think it was you from the start. How did you guys even get noodles in the first place?
Started out with a lie. It actually did. They were gonna sell him the Hydra egg. So when they gave it
Oh,
when
you
Shirk gave it
hatched them,
to
okay.
yeah when Shirk gave it to Ogru, he's like, oh yeah, no, I left it. And then after a while, he's like, yeah, no, I still have this egg. And yeah, we hatched it.
Nice.
That's the short summary of it. But yeah, we have Chester.
Just
Just yeah.
Sacre bleu.
We have a literally.
Just
Oh my god!
sacre bleu.
I need to get like a pet from like every species of monsters. You know, we got a
Are you gonna like have a
monstrosity.
pet zoo?
I don't know if the peaceful is gonna let me keep them, so we're gonna have to hide them. Yeah, we got, let's see, a monstrosity. We have Chester, who I'm guessing is an aberration right now. Um, we have a deep a Gunthra. We have Gulops.
Who laughs? My baby.
I hope Noodles can go as strong as his Primordial at some point.
That'd be
But I
cool.
hope, but I hope they don't turn evil.
Yeah, as long as they don't eat us.
Hey Noodles, there's a bunch of Krakens. God save for you.
I think we're cooked the moment he hits adulthood.
Oh God, he's gonna start rebelling in this teenage era.
Oh, good lord.
Is there a way we can return Chestier to his original body?
That would mean that we
Sometime
have to
far
go.
in the future.
We have to go to the temporum stuff, which
It's a little freaky.
yeah. Oh yeah, Mister was a squirrel
Did you say he's a chipmunk?
or chipmunk.
Yeah, honestly, I'd rather be a big box than a chipmunk.
You carry our stuff. We have a literally like living party inventory. You know.
Real. And like then you wouldn't be scared of like hawks and whatnot. Hawks and snakes and like oh Chestier, our little skin box.
Just imagine this conversation's going on while Shook's still bleeding to death over
On the back of the ship.
Family Guy death pose.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was a crazy set. Oh, I am
Yeah.
not looking forward to the return of the Illithids.
Yeah, no, there's some spooky guys.
Oh yeah, you said we're in Regalia right now. As in the city or
Regalian Ocean.
Regalis is the city of.
oh yeah, Regalia is the city.
Okay, that's wrong. So Regalia is the ocean, like at the top of the map, and Regalis is that actual capital city of this.
Yeah. Man, I'm tired of the ocean. I'm tired of the water monsters.
I miss
Those things
trees.
we get to go on vacation for a bit.
I can't believe that was even a thought in my mind at the time.
What? Vacation?
Vacation.
Can we finally go to Midnightus? If you say no, I'm gonna be very sad. We skipped going to Midnightus. It was literally the vacation spot of
I don't
Regalia.
think
Oh.
I don't think we had time for a vacation. We had dude, we don't have the last piece of the fucking Paris fire.
It could be in the no. It's I'm pretty sure it's in the Merryweather, right? Unless
Dude, we're fucking stupid dumb baby idiots.
is it
Fuck.
not in the Merryweather?
The last piece of the Paris Spire is on this ship.
Yeah, yeah, we got
Okay.
it. I'm ready to release Rudin at some point.
Shark,
Yes.
once we get the Paraspire, you should wield it.
I mean,
Temporarily. You know? Nothing bad will happen.
I, I don't know. I mean, maybe. I am a wizard, but I don't think that's my job. I don't think that's my role.
You want to use an old powerful staff from something called the Blight Lich?
No, he kind of killed my family.
Oh, right. I'm
Kind of
sorry.
killed my parents and sister and shit.
I
But
mean,
I
look,
mean,
disease is a natural thing in life,
no,
right?
dude.
You know.
We're gonna go to his house. We're gonna have the sickest sleepover ever, and then we're all gonna be best friends. Is what's gonna happen.
Bro, I would like that. It's just me with wishful thinking.
uh, yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. The things we've dealt with are so grandiose in scale. It's kind of shocking. I mean, this is also crazy. We just freed Thalassar, man. That's that's another campaign first in so many ways.
I'm just wondering, why did Morid chain her? Chain her in the
Uh,
first
well,
place?
well. I mean, she she was one of like the god, like when all of the gods were sealed. I think she caught Crossfire. It's not even necessarily that she did anything like particularly wrong. It was just like, okay, we can't let these things roam free.
Hmm, that's true. We let out a primordial water elemental, primordial hydra, and a primordial kraken. Only one survived, but the other two is out in the water. I feel like the ocean is gonna be fucked for a bit, or not. You know, that'd be nice.
I think we're making the world a better place.
Are we?
To some extent. Um, I thought Dalasar was the reason they were chained up was because of the I just forgot. I literally was like thinking about it and I forgot it. I thought they like betrayed the sea maw and they were chained up by the fissure in the deep as a result. I thought that was the idea.
Um, Perhaps I'm getting mixed up, but to my understanding, it's that long ago, um, the people realized that the gods were a danger, and so they used the great old ones to help them seal the gods away. Because the gods were also influenced by the great old ones, and um, I mean, like, the idea of a person being a champion of a great is like really bad. So the idea of a god being a champion of a great is like an unfathomable danger, and they needed to be sealed.
Hmm. I see. Um,
It's gonna be a heck of a journal entry.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hey,
where
hey!
does Ogre
Hold on.
even find the time to journal with all the cooking and the steering the ship?
I mean,
I'm talking to Noodles.
when he sleeps or before he sleeps. That is a good question. Yeah. Wait. He does so much already. Huh. I don't know. But yeah. I hope we get to keep the stuff in the oh, sorry, that's my cat. Uh,
Oh yeah, I believe the details of our mission were that one of the safes on the ship need to go back to
I think
the
two of
mayor and
them.
Sunken. Yeah, and everything else on the ship is ours to keep.
But the thing is, would these people let us keep put Ambrosia and Tyrant? Let us keep
Uh,
everything else.
I'm I'm willing to split it with them.
Yeah.
Uh, and then also you have to consider our dear captain is going to want his cut.
Oh yeah, that's true. Man, I really wanted to roll today for what we got, but
Yeah, I'm very
oh my
excited
god.
for the next portion of the campaign.
Our first marker, our first what do you call it, elder sign, our first gate, and what I'm assuming is that is an abyssal guardian.
What, what were we allowed to take the elder sign? I didn't, but should we have taken that?
That was a good question, Wes. Was it takeable?
Someone has it.
Okay,
Someone.
cool.
Okay.
What was that you guys kind of cut out there?
Whether or not we took the elder sign, yeah, I would have taken that for sure. I don't know if I'm going to keep it though. I feel like the I'm kind of cool with running into one of the greats. We friends. We best buddies, actually. Some would even call me a champion to her cause.
I don't know if that's a good thing, buddy.
I embrace what is in front of me, Ogro. And I'm carving the path to a better future. You wouldn't understand. Somebody as lowly as a... Never mind.
I'd
It's a
insult
path to
you.
Hydra.
I'd insult you if you could understand my insults.
That's a good one.
You're getting oatmeal for the rest of the meals.
No! No, dude, I was kidding. It was a prank. It was a prank.
That's it's gonna be the
No,
best oatmeal that Shirk will ever get, but it's just
I,
going to be oatmeal
I can't
from now on
subsist on...
out.
No, dude. It was just a joke. It was just a joke.
I'm not joking.
That's one of my favorite like switch ups in character for him is going from being like a vegetarian to just eating anything. I think it's like very
technically,
symbolic.
technically, it's pescatarian diet now because
Yeah,
Ogru also doesn't eat red meat.
I have been recently. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I'm still trying to get the works of this brain, octopus brain for you, so you can get a better int. But one day. I'm kind of getting scared though. I feel like the more knowledge you have, he's gonna, ooh, it's gonna do something to Shirk. But yeah, I do wonder what's our next adventure though. And please, Ogre would like to recommend something that's not in the bleak wood. If that is possible. Wait, guys, how about we try out for the guild now? We got a good reputation.
Fuck no, dude.
Why?
I'm down for
Hell
that.
no.
No. You guys have a bad impression of the guild. Guild is based. The guild is based. I promise.
That is an understatement. I have a terrible impression of the guild.
Dude, I swear the guild is cool. We've seen cool guild companies. There's like one uncool guild company.
Yeah. The other two were like pretty cool.
Actually,
Yeah, they
West,
were pretty cool, yeah.
I have a question about the guild companies. Okay, I was reading the old journal, and I noticed when we met the guild for the first time, there were 5 guild companies. Do they each represent like one of the things in the old song from the campaign? Is it like one company is the best at deafness, one is the best at cunning, etc.?
I mean, I wish I thought it out that well, but that wasn't my original interpretation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, we should probably call it here. Alright. Good session, guys. I actually wanted to talk with Ogru and Shig a little bit.
Yeah.
Before I popped
Alright.
out.
Alright, see you guys.
Yep, good session, Anathema.
See ya.
Take care.
Catch you next time. Alright, I'll tell you guys the short version. There's someone I used to play. I'll just give me a second here.